sit until like what, 11? No, no, 9. Yeah, we're about an hour and a half early tonight. I mean, to be fair, it's getting colder and not as fun to go out as it was during the summer. Every single year, like I get into a groove, I have an idea of like where I want to go, like during the warm season, and then like the it ends, and I have to just start coming home early. It's frustrating, man. Like I have one day of the week to like do stuff like that, and today I basically just went out and got my hair cut. And it took like an hour because it was so busy because everyone else had the same idea. I love the fact that I have a real remote now. Okay. This Amazon like Fire Stick remote is like better than those cheap like Chinese things. Like it actually does what I want it to do. Like it turns the TV off and it adjusts the volume. Right? I think I can change the station too. Well, whatever. No, it doesn't do that for some reason. But yeah, like the Amazon Fire Stick remote is so good. Like honestly, it was worth the price of admission just for the remote. Like it's so good. Like I'm really happy with Fire Stick in general. Like products like that make like the Xbox One and like the multimedia features of modern platforms worthless. Okay, here we are. Yep, we are doing this once again. And like the bad news is that like I haven't played this at all since last stream. I think. No, I think I did a little bit. Yeah, I practiced a little bit on Saturday. But like I might be out of practice again because I haven't had the time to play this at all. Like last time I played this, I got like filtered by Umu, which shouldn't have happened. Like I'm not grinding at this. Like it's like what happened with Valis all over again, where like I just don't take the time to play the game like I want to. And it's not me. Like I want to play the game. It's just like everything that happened to me this week. Like the phone broke. I've been having other issues. Like I'm at the point now where I don't really play games at all during the week. Like last night I spent like 5 hours playing Advance Wars and a little bit of F-Zero 99, but that's about it. Like I didn't play anything else other than that. And like I'm the sort of person who wants to play games like 10 hours a day, but actually more than that. Like I really want to like return to the days where I can just just play constantly. Like I've been really getting into games lately, and it just feels like a waste when I'm not playing them or like writing my books or whatever. Everyone who like I see like beats this Pantheon mix that looks so easy, but what I think is actually happening is that they just practice it so much that it becomes like trivial. Because like the same thing is happening to me with like 90% of the fights is that they're just not that big of a deal. Like the only thing I'm threatened by at all at this point is just a move just being ridiculous. And just like you can't just hit that thing. You have to like have some good RNG, I think, to get a good run. Amu is such an obnoxious boss. I just don't enjoy it at all. Here it is. Oh, I'm wearing a Hornet shirt. Ah, yes. Yes, Hornet. Yeah, we didn't get our Silk song during the Nintendo Direct last night. I was so upset. I was legit like pulling for it. I was legit like, yeah, let's get Silk song today, but no, it didn't happen. Next year, I'm sure. I'm sure it'll be next year. Like I feel like it has to be soon. Yeah, I am wearing my Hornet shirt today. not a gore fan. I'm not a fan of the ghosts at all. Like, I honestly struggle more with the ghosts than, like, most of the real bosses. Like, just because they're so annoying. They all make these annoying sounds, and they just, should be all... They're not even that tough, but... Like, my problem... I imagine by the time I finish this Pantheon, like, I'll be, like, openly talking shit about this game again. You know, because, like, there was a period of time where, like, I was very, like, open about how much I felt that, like, Metroid and, like, the Castlevania games were way better than this. And, I still think that. Even now, like, while I'm doing this, I think those games, like, manage to give you more bang, like, more, with less, like, tedious aspects to it. Like, there's a boss rush in Castlevania as well, but it's a lot more doable than this. Like, the bosses are less, broken. Oh, broken. Kind of a strong word, but, like, there aren't repeat bosses. There's, like... I don't know, I think I had a lot more fun doing the boss rush in, like, Portrait of Ruin than I did this. And they have some, like, unique bosses from Dawn of Sorrow in there. Like, it's cool when you see, like, you do things like that in Castlevania games and see bosses from old games. And of course, like, Metroid is always a treat. Like, I think the primary influence for this was, like, Zelda 2. Like, I think the main advantage this has over Zelda 2 is that it is, like, a full 2D game. Like, Zelda 2 has this problem where, like, it didn't want to commit to being, like, a 2D action RPG. So it has that, like, really terrible overhead view, which, like, puts a lot of people off. Like, I think if Zelda 2 was, like, built, like, purely as a 2D game, like, it would have been a lot more successful. Like, it's kind of... Oh, I hate using the term Metroidvania, but... It kind of has those elements, doesn't it? But I think Metroid was the one that kind of codified, like, all of that. Like, made it, like, into, like, a single cohesive experience. Like, Zelda 2 isn't cohesive. Like, that's the thing about Zelda 2, is that, like, it has so many ideas with what it wants to be, but it just doesn't nail any of them the way the original did. Like, nobody thinks Zelda 2 is bad, but, like, there's definitely this sense, like, in the community that, like, it's, not as... It doesn't feel like it's as put together, as well put together as a lot of other Nintendo properties. Nintendo releases. Same with, like, Castlevania 2. Well, Castlevania 2 is not like, it's typical for sequels to highly successful games to struggle a little bit. I was wondering if that was going to be a problem with, like, Silksong. In that, like, it gets so gimmicky that, like, they kind of lose sight of, like, what made the original work. There's no denying this is a great indie game. Like, my problem is that, like, a lot of people will say it's, like, the best in its genre or whatever, when I would argue, like, the vast majority of Hollow Knight fans haven't played anything from the other genres. Like, that they seem to have this mindset, is that, like, oh, yeah, there's, like, 70 hours worth of content, so it's better. Which isn't really true. Like, a lot of this is just doing the same thing over and over again. It's just padding, really. Like, I think that to get the true ending is, like, about 40 hours. Like, there were so many times in this where it just feels like you're just wandering around in circles trying to figure out what you're supposed to do next. Am I gonna lose the zero of all things? Well, it's because it's not healing like it's supposed to. And this is what I'm talking about, is that, like, every time you take a break, you end up like completely spacing how to beat some of these like ghosts in particular. Like the ghosts in particular are bad about this. Let me adjust my camera. I am lying down tonight. I'm not. I don't know, every time I like do the Pantheon, I just get tired of going through these same boring bosses. Like, in Portal Ruin, I think, I think most of the bosses are better in Portal Ruin, right? I'm really anxious to play that game again. I can't wait until they release the Castlevania DS collection. They're gonna have to eventually, but that is gonna be great. I especially hope that like it leads to Shanoa having like a revival of interest. Like, oh, I mean, I doubt it because Aiga's gone, but like, that's so disappointing to me that like Shanoa has been like shafted this way. Like, what a great female video game character, and she's just, I'd say a great character in general, and like she's just never got the sequel she deserved. I'm just, I don't know. Like, I've always loved Shanoa. Ever since I saw it on like Nintendo Power, and like especially when I like last played when I first played Order of Ecclesia. I did not play that game until just recently, but I was always interested in it. Like my thing is that like I was led to believe the game wasn't that good or whatever, but I when I played it, it was actually fantastic. So. Yeah, I hate the fact that, like, every time I play this, like, it feels like I'm just warming up for, like, the real attempt, like, somewhere down the line. That was close, but... I mean, it's just a battle learn. This is my favorite boss. So. I never get tired of this. Like, it's such a good setup. I don't know if they can canonically do this, but... Yeah, it's so easy to, like, charge your health back. It's crazy that, like, this gauntlet is as hard as it is. Yeah, I'd say without the super bosses, I probably would have done this a long time ago. Like, the standard bosses are nothing. I think there are plenty of bosses in this Pantheon that I've never lost against. It's always the same ones over and over again. Yeah. I've lost against it. And one of the reasons I like this boss so much is that it feels so different than like other Metroid-like bosses. Here we go. Like having like it has multiple targets, but it's not annoying. Like usually I hate it when like the targets like attack you and their like attacks overlap or whatever. Here it's like feels natural. That's 20. Like I've been doing this so much that like I I have a lot of the rooms memorized now. So that's like yeah, that's 20. It doesn't really matter. Like I think Nailmaster Sly is like 35. This thing is a joke. Marmu's a joke. I wish I was like in a position where I could have like donated to this game and got my character in. Like I would have made like I would have picked out like a vampire mob character or something. I would have done something cool, like much better than like, what most of these guys get for. Okay. I don't know. I think the problem with like Kickstarter backers is that like they don't necessarily know what like the vision for the game actually is. So like sometimes they make like none of the ghosts make a whole lot of sense for like continuity wise. They just kind of exist. The best thing to do with ghosts is just beat them as quickly as possible, and like hope you have full health, because like otherwise they're just gonna drag this out. Okay, Shio. Shio too. Shio's like that, where like he's so slow that like you can get like tons of hits off of him if you just rush him. You just don't give a shit about like that. Can't remember if there's a save room after this or not. I think there is, but we gotta play some Splatoon 3. It's been a while. I keep like I'm so hyped for Side Order, but like I honestly feel like I haven't played a lot of Splatoon 3 since it came out. Like 30 hours worth of it maybe. I mean, it's quite a bit of time. It's not insignificant, but it's kind of like Animal Crossing. I just don't put a lot of time to it. Like, I prefer playing a lot of different games. So, like, having something like Splatoon, which is, like, endlessly replayable, is kind of weird for me. But I have been trying to play less games, like, specifically for that reason. Because, like, Splatoon is so much better than, like, most of the stuff I play. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the Hive Knight's a joke. Always thought the Hive Knight was a joke. Like, yeah, Elder Hugh has always been my favorite. Ghost. Like, at least it's something different, right? Like, it has some cool, like, platforming elements in it. Like, all the others just feel kind of gimmicky, but this one actually works. It has a healthy variety of attacks. And it's the same thing over and over again, but it's like, it's unique enough to be distinct. Like, I legit, like, don't remember anything about, like, fighting. I don't remember anything about, like, fighting Galleon or Marmu for the first time, but... Okay. Okay, the collector. Wait a minute, I'm a white guy beating the shit out of a black... Oh, no. This game is racist. Okay, shit. Void lives matter. Well, I guess I'm black on the inside. Who knows? There we go. I mean, that's evident if you die, but unfortunately, I don't die very much in this game. Was this thing always called the God Tamer, or is it like the Beast Tamer initially? Like, There we go. I don't remember this. I don't remember it, like, rolling this much. When I first started doing this strat. Yeah, I don't like doing the bouncing thing very much, so it's been a bit of a learning curve to use it here. Like, if I had to bounce, I typically do it like once. Like, doing it over and over again kind of annoys me. So there's not usually a lot of situations I found that could do. I know, right? That's an interesting thing to. That's something uh, I've been thinking about. Is that like, typically people act as if like a studio closing down means that we'll never see like these games or IPs like resurface ever. But like, I think this kind of proves that that's not really the case. Like, I don't know who's producing this, but like, it's possible some like actual people at Sing are doing have gotten back together to put this out there. The fact that like they're putting out the sequel in North America is like interesting. I remember like Nintendo Power talking about how it wasn't coming over here. I think that was the big reason why I never bought the original DS one actually. So like, it's possible we might see like I don't know, some skip games come back. Like we might see Eternal Darkness, or people are talking about like Hotel Dusk right now. Mario and Luigi is the one that kind of crossed my mind as like being something that like feasibly could make a comeback. But yeah, but it's been crazy, like the sheer amount of like niche games that have just gotten remade. Like I never would have thought that like Famicom Detective Club would like get released over here, and they just did it out of nowhere. It's crazy to think about that. But. And that game didn't do very well at all, but like the fact that they were able to do it, like I think games being like digital has like really given developers more faith in some of these more niche products. Like I wonder if like another Code will be digital only. I mean, it looks gorgeous, but yeah, I was seriously considering like buying a used copy of Trace Memory, like the last time I went to a game store. So it's nice to see it remade. Like this is why you can't get into like used games anymore, because like they're gonna remake like all the good shit from like 20 years ago. So it's like, okay, where are we? Is this 30? Yeah, Watcher Nights. Is Amu after this, and then like Nosk? I hate the fact that I struggle with fucking Nosk, because Nosk is like a little bitch, but like, because he comes right after Amu, like I have this tendency to like struggle like more than I should. It's crazy to think that I used to struggle against these things. Like these bosses, I feel like when you're, I don't know what it is about this boss that like intimidated me so much. I think it's just the sheer number of them. Oops. Hey, I couldn't see him. That was unfair. That was unfair. They don't bounce when they do that forward roll like the Godhammer does. Will I be getting the Spy Family game? Probably not. I don't like the little girl, like playing as the little girl thing. Like I'd want to be Lloyd, and like I'd want to spend most of my time with Eeyore. So like I don't know. Here we go. And like it looks kind of cheaply produced too. I'm sure it's like shovelware, but like I was really surprised at how much I liked like the look of it. Like in general, like it looked like it took a lot of cues from the anime. Like I was very surprised. I mean, I think Spy Family in general has like kind of shocked me with how much it like how much won over I've been by it. Because like when I first started reading it, I was kind of, I hate saying I was down on it, but I was kind of like, yeah, I wish it took itself more seriously. Right? I think a lot of people have said this, but like I've really started like coming around to it and really loving it. Oops. You gotta be kidding me. Fuck! Oh, he's dead. But I can't heal! Damn it, what the fuck? Okay. Look at this. How exactly did that happen? I can't heal? Okay. Shit. Ah, damn! He didn't jump! Okay. I dodged that. Yeah, Nosk is not hard. Like, the only thing, like, I struggle with is, like, fucking a moo. Like, oh, isn't that the name of, like, the guy who controls the world of One Piece? The guy who's not supposed to exist? A moo? Like, hang on. Is that a coincidence? Oh, here it goes. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Hollow Knight confirmed for taking place during the Void's entry. Oops. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Okay. Oops. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people, like, shit on Spy Family, but I think it's kind of like the Fire Emblem thing where people are just shitting on it because it's popular. I really think it's probably one of the better ongoing series right now. Not the best, obviously, but, like, I, like, always enjoy reading it. And the anime was pretty good, too. But there's a Danganronpa moment. You gotta be kidding. Are you serious? Like, that doesn't sound enticing at all. A Danganronpa moment, really? You gotta get to the end of the game. It's very relevant. Also, make sure you get to the bottom of Mementos to get the true ending. That doesn't sound appealing to me at all. Like, I don't care about Mementos. Like, yeah, I fought, like, Nailmaster Sly so much that I'm actually, like, really good at fighting him now. Yeah, he really does telegraph his attacks a lot. Damn it. Fuck! Okay. That wasn't even Sly's fault. Like, he didn't outplay. Like, I didn't lose to Sly. I lost to a moo, like, fucking me over with the... That's a joke. Like, that is a fucking joke. Like, what? Why is there not a better way to beat a moo? Like, why do I have to hit him with the explosions? Did I see any of the announcements from the State of Play? There was a State of Play? I had no idea. Nobody's talking about it. Like, I looked at, like, the numbers. I looked at, like, the view count. Like, nobody watched that shit. Nobody. Like, nobody cared about the State of Play. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad to see you enjoyed it. Shit, fuck. Yeah, I hope American Evil is the best book I've written so far. I mean, I say that about all my projects, but like, I don't know. When I really get going on American Evil, I don't know. Like, I keep having ups and downs with it because I just can't like sit and work on it like I want to. So I keep like struggling like getting back into it. Like every time my weekend starts and I have to like start writing again, it's like, well, not have to, just like when I start writing again, it's just I just feel like I'm not doing very well. Like even this weekend, it kind of feels like that, but like, I don't know. I just wish I could spend more time with it and like make it really good. I don't know. Like, it's not the fact that I can't do the Pantheons. It's like I get frustrated with like spending 40 minutes like fighting these trivial bosses just to have a shot at a boss I know I can beat already, but like can't do it because of like circumstances outside my control. Like it's like, why? You know, when I played Phallus, I actually like got into like playing that final level over and over again, and like doing the final boss and like figuring out like new strat. Like, cause there's all these situations you can get into, right? You can experiment with different like power ups and like do different spells and try different strategies. Like Phallus was like exciting all the way through. Yeah, I would say Phallus is better than this. To be honest, like the bosses are better designed. Like they're more difficult. Like they here we go. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of games I keep saying are better than this. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like this game's popularity among normies, because so many of them like talk shit about like Metroid Dread or Castlevania or whatever. Like they don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, overly critical. Yeah, probably. That's probably all it is. Because like sometimes sometimes I feel the opposite, that it's great, but I don't know. I'm sure American Evil will be great by the time you read it, but at the moment I'm just kind of like, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, American Evil is it wasn't originally intended to be, but like I guess it's more of a sequel to Cruel and Beautiful than anything. I don't think I'll like promote it as such because I do consider it a standalone, but like it does have a major character returning. Not Amarazu, but Soliel is returning. So yeah, so I've been wanting to bring Soliel back forever. Like she was supposed to appear in like Jaw the Dragon initially in my initial plans. But like, yeah, she was scrapped because of the change of direction that Jaw the Dragon took. I don't know, I wasn't happy with like my ideas for her anyway in that one, so it's like she was like younger then. And like a lot of those ideas were carried over to American Evil, right? That seems to be like the thing right now for me, is that like I keep like doing prequels and like explaining like character backgrounds and stuff. So like yeah, Soliel is coming back. Really excited about that. Like I always really liked Soliel as a character, and I was so disappointed. Like she's not the protagonist. Well, I guess she is the protagonist of Cruel and Beautiful. I kind of described her as such, but like she wasn't really intended to be. There we go. I guess like calling her the hero is more like, even if she's not the main character. Here we go. So I've always really liked her, but like because of like Cruel and Beautiful's concept, it feels like she doesn't really have a chance to shine in Cruel and Beautiful. Like I don't believe she's even introduced until like halfway through. Like, I'm reading through it now, and like, yeah, she's not present throughout a lot of it. Yeah, Cruel and Beautiful is very Amara's Youth focused. Yeah, I'd say like Amara's You is like the main character of Cruel and Beautiful, but like she's also the antagonist. So.
Yes.
Here we go. Yeah, 2D Dark Souls. Yeah, like that's always what my problems with like Hollow Knight amounts to, is that like it's basically just a knockoff of Dark Souls. And like I would argue it's better than Dark Souls in a lot of ways, but like because it's actually skill based, but yeah, it has a lot of the same problems. Yeah, it feels like a lot of like the concepts were like just ripped straight from Dark Souls. How do they not hit each other? How do you even tell them apart? Like, they have any differences at all? Shio at least looks distinct. Yeah, which was Monster Hunter? I probably should go back and play Sunbreak. It's been a while. I got frustrated with that. Yeah, assuming they make, like... It's gonna be a while before we get a new Monster Hunter game on Nintendo consoles. They're probably gonna put out, like, a sequel to World next. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I hate these bottomless pits. Like, I'm scared more of these bottomless pits than I am the bosses. The bosses are nothing. It's just like, why are there no platforms? Like, give me the ability to fly or something. Like, why are you doing this to me? Okay. I'm getting so mad at this because, like, we beat these bosses already. Why do I have to do them over and over again? Keep in mind, I just like grinded through the final fight in like Advance Wars. It took me like 5 hours or some shit because we kept getting deadlocked, and this guy was so OP. He like kept me like pretty firmly on my side of the river for like hours, right? And I just could not penetrate his defenses. But eventually, I like rooted him, and I managed to beat it. But like, yeah, you absolutely cannot capture any of his cities. Like, I tried, like, all night, and in the end, I just ended up rooting him instead, because, like, every turn, he just, like, he has so many cities captured, he just spawns, like, entire legions of just new followers. Like, I think he just, like, at a certain point, he was just, like, bringing forth, like, infantry, but he had, like, so many of them that, like, you couldn't kill them all and, like, capture the cities. Like, it was just, like, it was a nightmare. And like we'll be playing Advance Wars 2 tonight for sure. I'm glad I finally beat it though. Like that's definitely a Game Boy Advance classic. I would say it's probably one of the best games on Game Boy Advance. I can't think of anything that's better than it. Like it's weird how much content that game has. Like I put like a good 15 hours into it. I get pretty long for a Game Boy Advance game. been on such an RPG kick. I really want to play RPGs, but like it feels like there's not a lot of good ones. Like right now, I'm just kind of going through like old favorites. Like it's crazy how Final Fantasy VI is still better than anything being made today. Like I don't know, I'm kind of down on like the Thousand Year Door being remade, but like the more I think about it, like maybe I'll really enjoy it when it actually comes out. Like in spite of like whatever they do to it. Like I don't know. The original's kind of flawed anyway. Like, a remake could do a lot to alleviate some of, like, the padding issues. Like, maybe make some of, like, the padding just side quests instead. Yeah, that's something we haven't talked about yet, is that they might, like, change the General White side quest. Not side quest. The Chapter 7 pacing in general. And, like, give it a real, like, arc to it. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Like, I'm sure, like, purists would complain, but I think that might actually be a good decision on their part. Like, I don't know. Like, my thing with, like, the Thousand Year Door right now is that, like, I don't like how, like, people like Demish are saying that's, like, it's not even, like, the best Mario RPG anymore. It's, like, the best game ever made to these people. And it just, like, baffles me so much. Like, the game's not that good. Like, even the original, I think, is better. So it's, like, it's so weird to see the reputation it's garnered over the years from, like, its fanboys. The Dark Souls of racing games. Let's be real. Like, these 99 games are, like, way harder than Dark Souls because you can't win, right? I'd say, like, every 99 game, like, their very nature is, like, harder than Dark Souls. Same with, like, roguelikes. It's just like it's just a genre that, like, casuals just can't get into. Like, can we agree that, like, the 99 series are, like, really good? Because, like, I feel like too many people are, like, sleeping on them. Like, I saw a lot of people, like, getting angry over F-Zero 99, but, like, it's, like, it's really weird. Considering how much, like, how hyped people were for, like, Super Mario 35 and stuff like that. Like, Stuttering Craig was talking about how, like, Super Mario 35 is, like, one of his favorite Mario games ever. And I can totally see why, like, watching him, like, stream it. Like, I feel like I missed out on that. Like, I really do. Like, I played it a handful of times, but, like, I never really got into it like he did. And, yeah, I missed the boat on that one. I don't know. That's something that a lot of people don't think about is that, like, maybe these timed, like, releases might get people, like, feeling like they have to play them. There you go. Before they go off service forever. Thousand Year Door is censored. Yeah, I have to wonder about that. I'm curious what they're gonna change. Yeah, there's definitely some things in that game that won't appeal to modern audiences. Like Vivian's the example that everyone's talking about, but like, I think the tech side plot might be off-putting to some people because like the Mario RPG is arguably better. Than the Thousand Year Door? I don't think so. I don't know. Like, I'm way more hyped for the Mario RPG remake for the Thousand Year Door because it actually looks like they put effort into it, right? Like, the Thousand Year Door right now looks more like a remaster with like a new translation more than anything. I don't know. That might not be true. They might not have like shown off like new features. I don't know why they skipped like doing the original. That's kind of my thing about this. Is that like I get that it's like the 20th anniversary, but why skip the original? Like I was pushing for the original to be remade because I think the original, as much as I prefer it, like it has like a difficulty problem. It's way too easy, and like it really doesn't have a ton of content like the Thousand Year Door does. So I think like a remake of the original is warranted. I want to see like a remake of the original. And like, I don't know, like, um, oh, speaking of censorship, like, everyone's like spurging out over like the change to I think it's like Fina, like one of the twins from Dragon Quest IV. Uh, she didn't look like that in the fucking NES game, okay? like, let's be real about this. You're comparing like concept art of characters to like actual in-game like models, and I think that's like the core problem of why they have to like give like Lindis, like people like Lindis spats now, is because of like you like no matter how much you try to like turn like the adjust the page of like a magazine or whatever, you're not gonna see like up her legs, like but like yeah, in game models they have to like think about that stuff. Like I think even like Super Smash Bros. Melee they had like Peach's skirt had like the infinite black void, so you can't look up it. There you go. I always thought that was weird in like Soul Calibur 2, like how often you saw like upskirt shots like all the fucking time. Oops. Oh no. Joker is your persona? Oh no. I don't know. Persona 5 is so cringe. I don't know how anybody could relate to it. It just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know, like I think I have like such strong feelings for Persona 5 that like I'm kind of turned off from even playing Persona 4 like I want to. It's like I just don't think these games are that good. Like I don't understand why the waifus in like Persona 5 are so annoying. Like I suppose like the idea like I guess these women are written by people who like don't interact with women at all. I'm sure like the vast majority of like Persona 5 like developers are just incels, right? But it's like vast majority, like all of them. I I don't know, like it's so weird. Like it's one of those reasons I can't stand like romance anime because like it just comes off as if like it's just they just heavily fetishize like relationship. Like the whole like my dress up darling thing. Like the way she like goes around and she's just like not wearing anything. Oh, he saw me without my contacts. Like the fuck was that? Like just like that's the joke, but like at the same time it's like come the fuck on. Like yeah, everything that like I've read that has like it's weird because like I feel like the most like attached I ever was like people I've seen like other people like notice this as well, but like I feel like Shonen does a way better job of like doing relationships than like actual romance because like they actually come off as a lot more natural and like they actually feel as if in general as if like there's a reason for why these people like each other as opposed to that being like, oh, they like each other because that's the point of the manga. it's just. Persona 5 barely has any good waifus. Okay, wait, barely. Okay, wait, okay, so who is your waifu? Who do you like? Okay, like, like you better not give me like a bad answer. You better not tell me like it's someone ridiculous. Like, I can tell you right now, if it's like an adult, I'll make fun of you. Like all the adults are trash. Like every single one. I mean, that's the entire point of the game, right? Is that like these shitty adults cause all the problems. Switch successor rumors? No. Like the fact that like we didn't even the fact that like we had a Nintendo Direct and they didn't even like discuss the possibility of that. It's hilarious. And like people are trying to tell you that like the releases are slowing down. We got more games this year than we did like last year in the Farming Direct. So that's something to keep in mind. No, the Switch is going to continue for a long time. Like, I've been saying, like, 2027. And I've been saying that consistently since, like, 2017. And, yeah, they were, like, always intending to do this, to keep it on the market longer. Because you don't need to replace hardware like you used to. Like, that's not really a thing anymore. Because, like, technology is kind of stagnated. And more we're seeing, like, companies like Square Enix, like, struggle to put games on PS5. I mean, Volition is gone. Like, a lot of those big IPs that, like, from yesteryear that people used to use to prop up PlayStation and Xbox are irrelevant now. So, like, why even get a PlayStation and Xbox? Like, it's crazy how well Switch is doing right now. And, you know, the industry is constantly trying to tell you that, like, PS5 is doing better, but, like, it's just damage control. It's not true. Like, I think the fact that, like, PlayStation can't even get, like, 1 million views on its, like, State of Play Direct is, like, hilarious. Like, it's very indicative of where things are right now. Okay. I hate this box. You can't, like, build your... You can't build your hits or anything. Come on, get a little closer. Have a little closer. Fuck. Terrible! Like, the angle was off. Like... How was I to do that? Like, okay. Shit. I thankfully you only have to hit it like twice, but... Fuck! Bullshit! Bullshit! That was the electricity's fault. Like, it was the electricity's fault. Okay. PlayStation has no games, for sure. Would putting Final Fantasy VII R on Steam have saved Square Enix? That's the current narrative. No. Like, it's disgusting to me. Like, people are trying to write off, like, Square Enix's problems as just being due to, like, the failure of Avengers and Forspoken. Like, they don't want to admit that, like, Final Fantasy has been, like, in decline since the 90s. Specifically, when they made the decision to go PlayStation exclusive. Like, they don't talk about that. Like, all they want to pretend it's, like, because of the ethics board. They want to pretend it's because of, like, wokeness. They don't want to talk about, like, the actual problem, which is PlayStation. Right? Like, it's embarrassing. They've been doing it for decades now. Almost, like, 25 years of this. And they still want to admit the obvious. Like, it's... This thing has like the lamest attacks I've ever seen. Like it just dives and shoots infection blast. Why can this thing like shoot infection, by the way? Is it like an infection monster? What's the lore behind this? Has the infection spread to Deep Nest? Like, yeah, I don't pay attention to the lore in this game. I imagine if I like did a deep lore dive, I would realize like it's not that good. Like it's like Dark Souls all over again. Like if a game is carried by its lore, it's just not. I don't know. It's kind of like Three Houses, where like Three Houses has great lore, but like the game itself is kind of retarded. Like, like I get the same vibes from like Hollow Knight. Well, I mean maybe not to the same extent. Okay, let's see if we can beat Sly this time. We should be able to. We have plenty of hits, but like the hard phase is the first one. The second one's a joke. And I had like the second phase licked as well. Yeah, I really need to talk about the Square Enix thing because a lot of people are like not talking about the like it's like one of the most heavily damage controlled companies right now because of like everything they've done lately. I think the reason it's being damage controlled so much is because like nobody has like any other brands to fall back on. They're just done, right? Like they can't just like when BioWare went down and they had to like promote CD Projekt Red, they failed within like a decade, right? And like I think it's gonna be the same thing here, where like they just don't have anything to replace Final Fantasy. Like Dragon Quest is like the closest thing they have, and they're it looks like they're fucking that up too. Like not making like Dragon Quest turn-based is gonna like kill it. This looks so intimidating, but it's like so easy to dodge. I love this. This is hilarious. Yeah, once you get over like the shock of seeing him jump around like this, like it's really funny. I swear I don't have invincibility turned on. I just saw like a video about like the Chinese guy who cheated in this game by like turning on invincibility for hitless runs. How do you not like? Okay, Sentinel Hornet. Like, why do you have to fight Hornet twice? Like, why can I not just fight like the harder version? Weird how much stronger she is in the second encounter. I'm wearing a Hornet shirt, by the way. If I die to her now, I'm gonna like tear this shirt off and burn it. Ah, fuck. Okay, beat her. Yeah, she's not that tough. That wasn't even a good run. I really, yeah, it's a restroom. So. Like, I'm legit getting, like, tired of doing this. Like, it's just... What? Those were... You can't run into the walls? Are you serious? What the fuck? Okay. Even, like, the harder version of this boss is a joke. Like, this has to be one of the worst bosses in the game. Like, I hate the Crystal Guardian. Okay, this is the one I got filtered by. Let's see if we can do it. It's not even that hard, but for some reason I got like destroyed by it. I guess I was just tired or something. I mean, I'm getting kind of worn out now. Yeah, maybe I should like set the controller down for a couple of seconds because my hands are starting to hurt. Fuck. I'm getting hit by like stupid bullshit. Just die already. Yeah, I remember beating this guy like fairly. Fuck! Wait, what happened? How did I lose? Like I don't know. I did the same thing when I first fought it. Like, how exactly am I struggling to do it? Like I said, I was talking about like feeling fatigued, but yeah, it's not that fucking hard. Like, why did I lose that thing twice? Yeah, we'll definitely do. That was better than last time for sure. But like, I can't practice on it either because it's not in the Pantheon yet. You have to like beat it in the Pantheon, like the boss gallery yet. You have to like beat it to unlock it, I think. So like we had to go through this entire thing to unlock this like stupid alternate boss that I've already beaten. Like, yeah, I don't want to fight like all the like don't have the weaker versions of the bosses. Like just have the super versions. Like remove the ghosts. Like remove everything else. Like I don't know. Like it's just so pointless. And the worst thing is like I keep doing it. Like I just don't want to like give up on it. Like I've sunk in so much time into this. Yeah, so I think what I was doing with the Lost Kin is that like I was hitting it when like it was staggered, when like I probably should have like taken a break and healed. So I think I did that like twice, and that's the reason I died. And that's part of the reason I'm so pissed is because like, why the? Loud streaming isn't relevant. Vaporware? I don't think they really need to talk about it. Like, if they talked about it, like, people would just say it's, like, padding, or, like, it already came out on other consoles. Like, they kind of had this problem with, like, Arkham City on Wii U. Where, like, it was the game of the year 2012, or whatever, and they, like, announced it's coming to Wii U, and people are just like, well, I already played that. Like, nobody fucking cares. So it's like... Yeah, they should focus on games that are already out. Like, they should have released Hogwarts like day one. There was no reason to wait. None. I don't know. Like, I don't think I'm gonna buy it anyway. Like, if I buy it, I'm gonna, like, mod the shit out of it. Like, I want, like, a historically accurate Hogwarts, for example. Like, I was just looking at the mod today, actually. If I ever buy that game, which I doubt, like, I would want to, like, mod that out, mod out the diversity, and, remove, like, the Troon. I don't know, but I don't think I ever will play it, because it doesn't seem that good. It really doesn't. Like, I'm a big Harry Potter fan, but, like, I'm becoming more and more adamant that, like, I only care about the books. Like, I just do not care about anything else they've done. And, like, you can't even say that, like, oh, well, it's more material with more storylines. Like, I grew up in, like, the fanfiction era, where, like, people were putting out, like, some of the craziest shit you can possibly imagine in, like, the fanfiction community. So you have, like, endless amounts of content, like, covering, like, every character in the fucking IP. It's crazy if you've, like, never done that. So, like, I honestly feel as if, like, there are fanfic plots that are better than the movies, better than, like, the new video game. Like, the video game is, like, fucking dumb, because it doesn't like to admit that, like, that the goblins might be at fault. Like, it's all like a conspiracy by wizards to make them look bad. Right? They can't just let goblins, like, be, they have to, like, push the racism as bad message. It's like, Knights of the Old Republic does the same thing. Like, it doesn't even really make sense for the setting, right? Sailor Moon fanfiction community. Yeah, I imagine it is. Everything like super popular has like a crazy shit, crazy shit. Yeah, I'd say like Naruto is better than canon. I don't know. It's weird. Like there are IPs that like attract certain kinds of people that are just really dedicated about that kind of thing. I'd say Sailor Moon definitely has that kind of audience. I don't know. Like I kind of miss the days when I would like browse like fanfiction.net and find like crazy fucking fanfiction, like the really weird shit. Like, cause like, I remember doing that, but like, I didn't record any of it, so I can't even like. I was considering a long time ago, like going back and like, reading them on stream or something, like the really crazy shit. But like, I haven't been able to find anything like it. Like, I think at a certain point they like started scrubbing the really crazy stuff. I think like all the weird stuff is like on an archive of our own now. But like, I don't know how to use that platform, so I've never. I don't really read fanfiction much more anymore anyway, but like, it's like, I don't know, that was so much fun, just like the crazy shit he was coming with. Like, Dumbledore's evil all the time, like, fucking Ron is like a piece of shit, like, it's like, the stereotypes that people like had were just like, unbelievable. I didn't read a lot of the gay shit, but actually no, I never read any of it because I always thought that was strange. I don't know. I used to be against the idea of like doing relationships that weren't canon, but like, yeah. Like, before Naruto ended, there was, like, a real debate over, like, whether Naruto would end up with Hinata and Sakura, even though in hindsight it was kind of obvious. Like, it was, like, it was weird. Like, I feel like female fans, like, tend to relate more to, like, Sakura than Hinata, so they tend to, like, favor Sakura over her. I don't know, it's odd. It's weird how much Naruto used to mean to me and how I don't care for it at all now. Like, you can't get into, like, the weird shit anymore, because, like, so much of it is, like, badly written, it just kind of, like, turns you off of it. Like, I think as a kid it doesn't matter much, but, like, as, like, an adult, as, like, someone who writes, like, real books, it's, like, kind of off-putting. I used to think that, like, there were fanfiction writers that were way better than me, but, like, I no longer... It was either, like, all in my head, or, like, they no longer upload, or I'm not reading them. Because I haven't seen anything like that for a long time. And, like, something that I legitimately thought was, like, better than the stuff I'm making. I don't know, all the really popular shit tends to be dumb. Like, I've talked about, like, methods of rationality before, and how it was, like, a front for, like, a brainwashing evil cult. A front. No, it was, like, to recruit people into, like, it was a fan fiction written to recruit people into, like, a brainwashing evil cult, is what I'm saying. I remember realizing that, like seeing these guys in their, this guy in his mission statement, about how he was, like, going to advance AI technology to the point where, like, he would eliminate debt. And it's like, Give me support my AI institute, and we're gonna make this happen. Like nobody has to die in our scientific future. It was crazy. Like when you actually look into like what this guy was doing. Um, yeah, and like I don't think anybody besides me like ever realized this is like this was like one of the most this was like the most popular fan fiction on FFF for a long time. Harry Potter fan fiction for a long time, and like I was like appalled at how so few people seem to realize what this thing actually was. And it was written by someone who never actually read past the third book, so it's crazy to think about that. Yeah, you might have actually seen that guy in the news talking about like the AI revolution, like Eliezer Yudkowsky. Like he's been posting like 4chan occasionally as well for like some of his hot takes. Like the one with like the fitness one, that's the one I always talk about. Like Fit will make fun of him because of that Facebook post he made. Like, I desperately need to lose weight, but please do not tell me to diet or exercise. It's so fucking funny when like you see him like step out of his bubble and like actually like talk about like pretend to like know about things like that, like fitness. Like he's a pseudo intellectual at his core. Like when I call people pseuds, like I'm specifically thinking of him. The Boys season 4 isn't out yet. I don't know. Like we had a conversation on like Discord the other day about how like this indie superhero stuff like is more cringe than like the mainstream stuff. Like, and I actually think I agree with that. Like The Boys and like Invincible were like blatantly woke from like day one, and it's weird to see people like try to say that like it didn't start being woke until like later, because like that's not how it works. Like it's woke from the beginning. Like I personally will tell you that like the Harry Potter books do have woke elements to them, but like I'll acknowledge them and like talk about why they don't make any sense, but they don't really impact my enjoyment of it at all. Like it's not reality, right? So it's like if you talk about like it's an interesting like it's a problem with like woke audiences in general is that they tend to like confuse reality with fantasy, right? Like how often do they use like Princess Marceline and Princess Bubblegum to like justify lesbian relationships, right? Like, oh, this cartoon did it, so it's possible, and like you have to like it's a fucking cartoon, like come on. Not even a good cartoon. Yeah, people say that about Adventure Time as well. That like it wasn't woke like early on, but that is a point. Like Adventure Time is like probably the reason I stopped watching like Cartoon Network. So it is the reason I stopped watching Cartoon Network because it was so stupid like right off the bat. Yeah, Prime 4, I'm sure. Like, we just got Prime Remastered this year. Why do we need Prime 4 now? Like, nobody was expecting Prime 4. Like, anybody who said they were expecting Prime 4 was delusional. Like, this is kind of why I said that like Nintendo shouldn't have announced Prime 4 the way they did. Like it was just to shut up people like Shokyo, but I don't know how wise the decision was. Same with Bayonetta 3. Like when Bayonetta 3 came out, people had to like contend. Like people use like the lengthy development cycle to like as a tool to like make up narratives about it, right? Like, I think Prime 4 is gonna have like the same kind of problem because it took too long. Like, the game could be on the same level of quality as the original, like one of the best games of its kind ever made, and like people will still shit on it. I mean, people shit on the original, but like, I think it's gonna be a real problem, like the development side, like just like how long it's been. What anime have I watched recently? Nothing really. I've been putting on like Hajime no Ippo in the background lately. I haven't really been watching it, but like I put it on in the background because I like doing it. That show is just like so good. It really has like gone on to be one of my favorites. So yeah, I'm just watching Hajime no Ippo again. Like, most shows I watch aren't good, are either not that good, or I can just, like, read the manga. That tends to be what I do, is just read the manga first. And then just put on, like, the anime if I really like it. And that's very uncommon. It just feels, like, unnecessary, really, to watch the anime. Like, that's time I can be spent, like, reading other series. So it's like, yeah, the anime feels kind of pointless, honestly. So yeah, unless it's like a series that doesn't have a English manga release, I tend to prefer manga. Like, I loved Fire Force, but like I think I'm gonna switch to the manga just because. Well, they had to restart development for Prime 4, which I think is kind of the problem. We still don't even know why it was canceled, or why they delayed why they completely threw out the original build. Like, the implication is that, like, well, there was something seriously wrong with it. Yeah, I feel like they must have like licensed it out to a Western studio and were just unhappy with themselves. Like that's kind of my thinking on it. Is that they formed like a new upstart studio or something, like maybe trying to use NST or something, like for once in their lives, and then they were just unhappy with themselves. Yeah, Retro's doing it now, aren't they? So. Maybe Retro's fucking it up too, so. I don't know, people love shitting on Retro. Like, it's been like a decade since Tropical Freeze, so what are they doing exactly? Like, we don't even talk about like Retro's new project anymore, because they just haven't produced anything since Tropical Freeze. And Tropical Freeze was great, but like, I'm really worried that they were like negatively impacted by it. Because like Western developers are always trying to get out of like the Nintendo contract. They're always jumping ship to work on like the real games, quote unquote. Like, plenty of Retro people left to work on Halo, like the new Halo trilogy and what happened at the beginning of disaster. Yeah, like, why don't we have, like, an official translation? That pisses me off. Like, that was, like, the manga I was, like, so fired up about reading, but, like, it's not available publicly, like, to official means, so I haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, I was wondering if I could, like, start my own company and just do it myself. But, that was, like, legit something I was thinking about. Yeah, see ya. At the very least, I would like to beat, like, Lost King today. Like, at the very least, I want to get this thing out of the way so I can just grind. Like, so I can just go to the Pantheon and just grind it properly. Instead of having to do this stupid thing where I have to... Yeah, I've done this so many times. You keep entering, like, flow states, and you keep, like... I'm not even aware of what I'm doing. It's crazy. That's legit a Castlevania attack. Why did they put Dracula in this game? Like, it just... This is like... I swear if the actual explanation as to, like, why this thing, like, looks and acts like Dracula is because it's actually, like, the incarnation of the castle, of, like, chaos or whatever. Like, getting hit by that. I don't know why. I still have to fight Nightmare King Grin after this. Like, there's no way I'm gonna beat him first try. But I remember when I couldn't do it, like, even like under ideal circumstances. Like what? Like most people just die right away fighting him. I can't look at Discord today while I'm streaming because my phone is so completely busted. Like, it's so broken I had to like replace it immediately. There was no holding it off. I mean, I guess I put it off for a while anyway, but there's nothing worthwhile to play on Xbox. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it's crazy how like irrelevant the Xbox is. Like we're always talking about like how PlayStation is trash, and how PC is trash, but like never really mobile or Xbox. Like, I mean, I guess mobile is so irrelevant. Like, it really does feel like the only thing keeping like mobile afloat are people like DSP or like Coomers, like Raging Golden Eagle. Like I actually like saw him like stream a while ago, and he was talking about how like one of his big talking points right now is that like he's talking about how mobile games can't censor things because like people won't buy it like piecemeal, and like you really get this like impression that like he really, the thing he values most about games is like sexual content. Like he doesn't care about the gameplay or the lore or anything else. Like just give him like eye candy, as he says. It's like it's weird. Like I like attractive women. Like it's not the end all be all for like a gaming experience, right? Like how many attractive females are in Hollow Knight? Like 0. But I won't complain about it because that's not what the game is about. But RGE is off his rocker. I agree. Like the more I watch this fucker, like this guy, like the more I'm like convinced he's like I don't know, like I think he's low key like a Drexel level Spurg. Like if you actually watch the streams where like he's on with Drexel, like Drexel gets along with him like better than almost like any other guest Nick has ever had, like other than maybe Mad Black Atheist, and that was because they're both black. Actually no, like probably because of his like criminal background and like his fuck, and like his talk about like shitting on black women and shit like that. Like that's you know that's a big thing Drexel's part of. Like, Mad Black paid a lot of lip service to, like, Drexel's opinions on, like, the black community. Like, specifically the idea that, black women are ruining everything, which is a little crap. As anyone will tell you. Even black women will tell you this. But yeah, RGE, like, gets along with Drexel because of, like, their views on women. And, like, I talk a lot of shit about, like, RGE's views on women, but I think Drexel is worse. Honestly, like I think if you actually go back and look at these old like Drexel and RGE streams, you'll realize that that those are the streams where like Drexel talks about like the sci-fi dystopia, like the one where like all the like every woman is like in like a cryogenically frozen, and like they just have like 10% of the most attractive, just like for breeding purpose, like for gangbang purposes. It's such a weird, like delusional, like sex fantasy, and like he treats it as if it's like something that will happen. It's just such a. It was so surreal to me. I don't remember how much like RGE goes along with that, but I don't know. Like I think he's given like a lot of praise, like the idea of like sex bots will replace women, which is a lot of crap. Yeah, Drexel was like obsessed with the sex bot thing for a long time. Well, if they're so great, why don't you just use one like all the time? Like why do you need like breathing women? Aren't they all thoughts? Oh, here we go. Yeah, they talked about like the doll thing so regularly that like I seriously had to look into it and see like how viable it actually is. And I even wrote like a short story about it. But like, yeah, it's not viable. Like, it just isn't. And like the fact that they like do this thing where they constantly pretend it is, it's just kind of shocking in its way. Like so much of the stuff they talk about is so delusional and out of touch with reality. Like it's beyond like conspiratorial. It's just. Why is his charge better than mine? I don't. Ah shit! I got the timing wrong. You can really take advantage of like invincibility frames in this fight. Oh, fuck. Okay, I got him. Oh, got it. That was close. That was close. I was worried for a second there. Okay, so we gotta deal with Sentinel Hornet, which I also kind of struggle with. Or at least I did the first time. What about Mortal Kombat 1? No, I'm not playing. That's coming out on Switch, so. Yeah, I think these fighting games are just gonna burn out eventually. Like Mortal Kombat, I do not see Mortal Kombat 1 being as successful as 11. Purely because it's a reboot of a story we've already seen, like done better with 9. I myself am not gonna get it. So. Ah shit. And her pattern's being like slightly different is throwing me off. She's not that hard of a boss, but Yeah, I was playing a little bit too safe. Yeah, I can definitely beat her, but it's just like, no, she's definitely not a hard boss, but like I took so many hits against Sly and couldn't recover. Yeah, I think I'm done for now. I made like what 3 attempts, and I consistently got like past pretty far into it. Like Amu, I'm beating consistently again. I'm beating Neil Master Sly consistently again. Like I just gotta get past like Lost Kin, I think, and then we'll be like our next major milestone, I think. Yeah, Hornet is like a Sentinel Hornet is like a non-issue. She's not that hard. I think I beat her like the first time I did it, right? Yeah, that was an hour and a half of like grinding Hollow Knight. So, like, I should be doing that every day until I beat it, but I haven't been able to, and I don't think I will be able to until maybe the holidays. Ocarina of Time time. Yeah. So, how does the Grand Prix work? I don't know exactly. Yeah. So we have out of nowhere we have a new F Zero game in 2023. I've I've been really enjoying my time with this. Like, other than Advance Wars, this has been the game I've played the most over the past day, and I've really enjoyed my time with it. Like, I'm really upset at the community for rejecting this one, or like claiming they reject this one. Like, I feel like the majority of the people who are like complaining about this have had no intention of supporting F Zero anyway. Like it, I think being an F Zero fan is like the new poser Nintendo thing to do after like Star Fox Zero, like kind of killed the Star Fox thing. Like right now F Zero has like kind of replaced it, which is weird to think about, but yeah, this game like looks and plays completely different than the Super Nintendo game. Like, why didn't they just? My thing is like, why didn't they just make completely original models if they're gonna like completely overhaul the game itself? It doesn't feel like the original at all, and that's really not a bad thing. I much prefer this to the original actually. It handles better. It's smooth. It has like the X boost style where like it's tied to your meter, which is like I think a critical component as to like what makes F Zero just such a great racing game. Um, and it has like new things like the Sky Ridge. And I don't know what the technical name for it is, but which I don't know. I'm not crazy about that. It seems a little gimmicky, but like it doesn't feel like a sequel to the Super Nintendo game at all. Like it kind of feels like its own thing, and I qualify this as a new F Zero game. Honestly, it's not what you wanted, but like I don't think that's a bad thing. Honestly, like I think they did a pretty good job with this. Yeah, I consistently get in like the top 25. I'm pretty good. Not like great or anything. Yeah, there's only 4 cards. Like it's interesting how like this kind of thing can make um, old IPs like this kind of relevant in the current year. I think people are really underestimating the value of that. Like Tetris and Pac-Man are huge, but this is a lot more niche in comparison. And the fact that this is like so successful already, I think speaks volumes. You can't pause the game, so. Shit, no, don't die on me! Fuck, I fucked that up. Come on, I boosted. I'm supposed to win when I boost. I should have finished in the top 15. Like every single time I like had to fall apart near the end. I mean, I don't know at what position would be considered good, but another redirect. Oh, don't even joke about that. I'm still mad. Did I make fun of that when I brought up Shokyo today? Like I think I should have. Like, oh, it's time for another Nintendo redirect. I'm still mad about that. That was stupid. Mario Kart is condemned to live in yeah, F-Zero. I don't know, like we don't get like as many racing games in general, and like I think a big part of it is that like there's not a whole lot of room for innovation. Like when you think about it, like I'm still playing like Diddy Kong Racing, Excite Bike, F Zero X, you know, a lot of older stuff, like because there's not really much that like newer games can add to really innovate on that, right? Yeah, I wonder if like Mario 35 is gonna be gone forever. That's probably why they don't want to like keep them on like forever. It's like so they maintain their player bases. Because like the way these games are made is that they're a lot of fun, like initially, but then they kind of wear out their welcome eventually. But like by rotating them, like and making constantly making new ones, they actually get like a surprising amount of like enthusiasm. Because like this isn't a full like AAA release or even like a something you buy. It's just something you get for free. Honestly, like this might be the big thing that like when do you think we're gonna get like free download games like this that are more than just these kind of like battle royale knockoffs? Because like it's just kind of the same thing over and over again. It's like just battle royale, that with Super Mario Bros, Tetris, Pac-Man, F Zero. Like, when do you think they'll like find a genre that fits them? I think like I've always maintained this that like I think what they should do is like make Metroid Prime Federation Force like a downloadable game like this, like Triforce Heroes, like stuff like that. Like going forward, make their like multiplayer focused games um, not tied to the game, but to like the servers. So like you constantly have like new players coming in all the time. I don't know. We'll see if they like go through that with that. Like traditionally, like a big problem with like multiplayer Zelda and multiplayer Metroid is that like you have to have people locally to play, but online it's getting better and better all the time, especially on Nintendo hardware. Yeah, remember when people would like talk about their dreams for a new F Zero game, and they basically were just like, "I just want like 30 people on like a single race," and like now that we have it, uh, like these same people are trying to say that like the game isn't good. Yeah, I'm consistently beating my rivals. Yeah, I think my rank needs to be a lot higher. I mean, I haven't really been grinding at this, but yeah, level up. I think GX is like super overrated. I think GX is just trash. I don't know. There's something about these GameCube games. Like the autism of like kids who grew up with the GameCube is just like it's really weird. Like they seem to really think the GameCube is like the greatest thing ever. Like they seem like they're a little bit younger because like the GameCube I would say is like probably the most heavily contested Nintendo console ever. Like I would say the N64 was definitely better than the PS1, and the Wii was definitely better than the competition. But the GameCube, like it had like some stiff competition. Like it's the only time in my entire gaming history that I actually like really cared about PlayStation or Xbox. Right? I didn't. Uh, I actually liked a lot of the things I was seeing on other consoles, like stuff like Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy and Ninja Gaiden Black. Like, there are games that I like in 6th gen on other platforms, which is like an alien concept for like the rest of gaming history. But yeah, and like the 6th gen, we actually got like real competition for Nintendo for the first and only time ever. And I don't know, it's just like I kind of value that. Like, I actually respect like 6th gen Xbox to a certain extent. Like these games are kind of cool because you can just kind of chill out to them and just kind of like, yeah, we don't have to win. We just have to like. Can I go KO someone? Yeah, I don't know if there's like any real tech to this. I mean, I suppose there must be. I suppose the idea is to like get on like the sky bridge as quickly as possible and like stay up there for as long as you can. But oh fuck, screwed that up. Damn it! Wow, embarrassing. Oh wow, my rivals are legit not even like finishing the race. No wonder no wonder I'm constantly beating them. And that's something I really appreciated about like classic F Zero is that it's so like risk and reward. Yeah, PS2, yeah, for sure. I'd say Nintendo was not in the best position in Gen 6, but yeah, PlayStation and Xbox were the best. Like the issue was that like they didn't have third parties going into the GameCube generation, right? They had all abandoned them for PlayStation, and the collapse wasn't like in full swing yet. Like there were already like signs to that. Like we talked about like Final Fantasy earlier today, but like like Metal Gear Solid 2 was a disaster. Like when stuff like Metal Gear Solid 2 would come out, people would like make excuses for it, right? But yeah, Nintendo was like entirely on their own at that point, and I would say until like the Wii U era, like well, actually until the Switch era, like they were still like single-handedly supporting like all of their platforms by themselves. Like everyone else was like putting in no effort. They were constantly making excuses, like putting out bad ports, like refusing to like do like the bare minimum. And like now, like when they try to do that, like Take Two is trying to do that now with like their overpriced ports. Like they're trying to steer you into like getting the cheaper ones on Xbox and PlayStation. Like that's not gonna work forever. Like the reality is that like the games are simply better on Nintendo consoles. Like the issue now, it feels like when it comes to Take Two in particular, is that like there's so many like people who only seem to play Take Two games, who only seem to like want to LARP as cowboys or like be gangsters. Like all they want to do is just run around and kill people, essentially. There was like an image on V the other day of like some old guy who's played through like RDR2 like 30 times. Like he's played nothing else on like his console of choice, PlayStation, I think. Like he just wants to like play RDR2 and like that's his thing. And I imagine that's just really common for Take Two players, where they only just seem to they only play like Grand Theft Auto, and like don't even really understand what else is out there. Well, yeah, like I think Rockstar and Take Two will like make a lot of money, but I think more and more people are gonna like start uh like discovering other brands that they enjoy. Like Nintendo is a really good example of that. Like the brands that were shit on like 20 years ago, Zelda, Mario, Metroid, like they've gone on to become classics, and like um, the industry's attempts at like downplaying Mario, Pokemon, or whatever that they're falling flat. They're not working. It's not working. How did the ranks go? Yeah, Sega went out of business because of it. Yeah, how do you go into the okay Grand Prix license? Okay, the Grand Prix is a series of live consecutive races with 99 pilots. Okay, yeah, so you actually have to come on during certain times to compete in like the Grand Prix. Interesting. Okay, I think they host them like once every 2 hours or something. It's interesting that they do this. Like, it's almost like they're adopting like a little bit of the mobile model for this, like having leaderboards and like I said, like I think it's only a matter of time until they put out something that's like extremely popular, right? And I think it might be something rather unexpected. Like Pokemon Go kind of came out of nowhere, right? Yeah, it's going to though. That's the point. Like you're comparing like a PS. The PS2's like was on the market like twice as long as the Switch has. The fact that like the industry in general doesn't want to admit that like the Switch is gonna outsell the PS2 is like incredible. It's just like what the fuck are you guys smoking? Like I always knew it was gonna happen. Like and I've always been saying that. And um like the shills don't want to admit it because it goes against their narrative. Here we go. Like I would argue the Switch is already more mainstream than the PS2 because like nobody actually bought PS2 games. Like people bought it for like the multimedia features and just being like the trendy thing. Like meanwhile, like everyone plays Pokemon, everyone plays Smash, everyone plays Zelda, like Pokemon. Like there's so many like great games on Switch. Hang on. Oh, am I competing against like actually good players now? I was wondering about that. So is that what's happening? Is that like everyone good is just playing on a? Ah shit! Look at this. I mean, it looks like I'm doing pretty well for myself. I'm in the top 50. Like, at what point are you considered good? Like, we haven't decided this. Like, ah shit! I fucked up. And the boost takes way more than like you would expect it to. Fuck. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. I know, right? Yeah, people don't talk about that. That like all of PlayStation's most relevant culture icons, Snake, Cloud, like they're all like Smash Bros. They couldn't even get them for like PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale. Like people don't realize what that means. Is that like people aren't gonna associate like Kazuya with Tekken. They're gonna associate him with like Smash Bros. And like by association Nintendo. Like it's gonna be a real issue like going forward. Like why is Tekken not on Nintendo hardware? Like we might actually see it impact sales like for Tekken 8. Like it happened to Kingdom Hearts. Like Kingdom Hearts, I think a big reason why Kingdom Hearts fell off the way it did, like other than just going to shit, was just like the refusal. to make it like a Nintendo centric franchise. Oh wait! If you die, you don't get a race in the next. Wow, really? Oh, I had no idea. Okay, so if you die, you don't get to compete. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. So if you die during the circuit, only the top 20 make the final, can you? Okay, so every race you just. Okay, that is interesting. Okay, I haven't done this yet. Okay, so yeah, that is actually pretty awesome. Okay. I think this game is going to be a lot more popular than people give it credit for. Like among like enthusiasts at least. It's crazy how nobody remembers the PSP or the Vita. Uh, okay, let's try not to fuck this up this time. Yeah, I feel like you should focus on like surviving and then like racing when like you get to like the further along the circuit. Well, honestly, it feels like you should never try to win a race. You should just try to survive it. And it's not hard to do, but like I feel like it's really easy to get carried away and try to like make the top 20 or something. 71? Are you serious? So are these people that crash out? Okay, final lap. Okay, I think we're gonna boost. Yeah, I remember at one point I just kept pushing the boost button over and over again to like keep raising speed, but yeah. Like I think there's this weird thing where like, oh, what the fuck was that? Wow, really? Wow, it looks as if I'm not gonna. Damn. Okay, maybe this is a bit harder than I give it credit for. Damn. The fact that I can't beat the first race of the circuit is kind of crazy. Disqualified, really? Hmm. Hey, but I got. Oh, was I? Oh, was I? Not disqualified? Okay, that's interesting. Okay, wait. Assuming. Okay, so it wasn't because I died. Wait, no. Wait, hang on. That's not me. Okay. No, you can. Okay, yeah, you do crash out. Okay. Ah, that's terrible. Like, no... And Grand Prix don't, like, start up very much, do they? So I'll have to keep an eye on that every time I play. I don't know. Like, my thing with this kind of thing is that, like, it feels kind of pointless, right? Like, if I'm going for high scores, I want it to be in, like, a game everybody plays. Something, like, super competitive, like Donkey Kong. Like, I've been really into, like, Donkey Kong high scores lately. But, like, I don't know, it took, like, years and years of me playing that game to, like, get to that point where I was interested in doing that. And I don't know, like, it's an interesting question. Like, how exactly do you make this kind of thing appealing to people? In, like, a lot of ways, these games aren't perfect, but I still really enjoy them for what they are. They're free downloads. Like, if you're already a subscriber, which you should be, I believe it's even available if you're, like, only paying $20 a year, right? So you're getting, like, this game on top of everything else you're getting from that subscription. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready to pop in some Advance Wars. Well, actually, pop it in. It's already in the Switch, but yeah, I've been like playing nothing else other than like Advance Wars lately, so I'm really anxious to get through it. I finished the original. It was great. I loved it, but like I'm really interested in seeing like how 2 improves on things. I think there's a lot of things in 2 that aren't in 1. I don't. It's like is 2 basically just like the same game, but with just like I don't know, just continuing the story. Like I feel like a lot of like Game Boy Advance games are like that. Advance Wars was like the shit, so yeah, I want to play some Advance Wars. Yeah, I've been hooked on Advance Wars lately. Like I've been hooked on like strategy RPGs in general. It's part of the reason I'm so hyped for Unicorn Overlord. That thing looked amazing. Like I was legit the 2 things I've been fired up about the most over the past year, over the past like couple of months, RTS games and Vanillaware. Specifically because of my love for Grim Grimoire, which was re-released this year actually. Grim Grimoire was awesome. Right, I loved that game. And seeing them do the same thing again with like Unicorn Overlord, like I'm so excited. Like a real RTS from them, that's crazy. Like I love Grim Grimoire, but like it is really really limited in a lot of ways. Like the balance is weird. Like all the backgrounds look the same. The story isn't great. It doesn't make any sense. Like Unicorn Overlord, I hope has like the same kind of just kind of like 13 Sentinels. Like, give me an RTS game, like a real RTS game that like has a story like 13 Sentinels, and I'll be happy. And I think Unicorn Overlord might actually deliver on that. So, is it a Switch exclusive, by the way? I don't think they said. I mean, they revealed it in Nintendo Direct, so I assume it is. But Vanillaware is one of those companies that was like talking trash about Nintendo for a long time. They like blamed them for like Muramasa not doing well, which is just ridiculous. But they were big PlayStation dick suckers like 10 years ago. So it's a big reason why I never got into them. Ooh. Ooh. Is is the reboot not on here? That's it's really weird to think about that. Okay, whatever. So I think Mario Kart 8 is filled with bots. I think like every online game these days has bots. Like I know Kid Icarus Uprising has bots. Like you'll still find like the occasional person playing online, but like, I mean that's the nature of these online games, man. They're not going to stay active forever. So that you're gonna have to be playing with bots eventually. Ooh. I forgot I still had leftovers. I forgot to get food. Like I was so busy with like the haircut and like everything else I did. I wasn't able to order my market wagon this week because of the debit card thing, which I did resolve by the way, just like I resolved the phone. Okay. You beaten Sturm and pushed back the Black Hole Army. Now you're ready to find out what happens next in Advance Wars 2 Black Hole Rising. Okay. Yeah, so I hope this game did well because...
Hawk, come forth. Yes, Lord Sturm.
What is with these names? Hawk and Eagle.
Yes, my lord.
On Wars World? Wait, so they're aliens? They never explained who these guys were in the original, but...
Hawk. Never.
Yeah, we're gonna do casual. These games are hard, so... I struggled beating,
Nell said you needed to see us. Andy, Max, thanks for coming so quickly. You're not gonna...
You've gotta be kidding! Didn't they learn their lesson the last time?
Really?
Oh, sure. Andy, why are you... I don't understand why Andy is, like... He legit, like... They got Veronica Taylor to voice him. He legit comes off as, like, useless as Ash in, like, the Indigo League.
You twerp.
You have no idea what a continent is?
I do so. All right, knock it off, you two. Oh. Wait a second.
Yep.
Hey, what gives? What?
I'm sorry, sir. They're stronger than we had anticipated.
You don't hear so good.
Yes, sir. Lord Black.
Phew, that was close.
Commander.
Nell! Andy! down, Anne. Yes.
That's one tough lady.
So Nell already like I don't understand this about like this setting. Like why exactly is Nell not the protagonist? Like why isn't Nell in command? Like she's so much more confident than Andy is. Yeah, I think we're just gonna stand my ground, actually. I guess I gotta have this guy shoot it.
Yes.
Okay. I probably should have waited till next turn. Oh wait, no, well he can't move if you do that though, right? Yeah, I probably should have stood some distance away. Well, I guess if I just get close, I can just like wallop him a little bit. Oh, I should have just had the tank do it. Yeah. That was a waste of everyone's time. Okay. Yeah, obviously this is Advanced Wars 2, so like the beginning maps aren't going to be like anything crazy, but I wonder when we're going to start seeing some insanity.
Oh. Yeah. That's just a taste of my skill.
That's right. Yeah, sure. Ah, we're Sammy.
Lord Flack!
Is that all they got? Orange Star COs.
Yeah, I haven't been streaming a terribly long time, but I didn't get a ton of sleep last night, so I might have to like end the stream fairly early tonight. I was not feeling all that well when I woke up.
Huh? Yes! Mm-hmm. Huh? Do you need me to explain? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Lord Flack!
Huh? Listen up, you goons.
Oh, where'd this asshole come from? Oh, he was in the shadows. Okay, shit. Hopefully there's no more waiting for me. I mean, I don't see anything more, but yeah, I think we're good. I probably should have assumed there was.
Yeah.
Oh, nice country you got here.
Huh?
Yeah, it's on a city, so I should be good. Yeah, I have like better defensive capabilities and I have the upper hand, so I think I'll be. What are these assholes trying to do?
Huh? Understood.
Okay, I got him. I hate the fact that I can't use my rockets. Like, I can't believe I'm so excited to use them. I love using rockets. They're so satisfying. Ooh. Yeah, they didn't do anything. Are they trying to get the infantry to take my cities? Like, it's not gonna work. I think we're good. I haven't used my rockets once because of how badly I got screwed over that that first, it looks like there's something just hiding out somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. Artillery unit. Okay. Not too bad. I guess it's there to take out my infantry, but... Is there another one somewhere? I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess it was in hiding. That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, what? Chalk another one up for Sammy.
Alright. Yeah, 2 S ranks so far. Black Hole Rising. Alexa, how many missions are in Advanced Wars 2?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Star Wars. the
Alexa,
first
stop.
finished Complete mission.
Alexa,
There are
stop.
exact-
Lord Black!
What's all the racket, buddy? Huh? Oh. Let's do this.
I can't get my eyes open all of a sudden. I might want to take another nap.
Hmm? Huh.
No, I'm good.
Yeah. Huh.
Do you need me to explain?
Let's do it. Uh.
He's supposedly bad with missiles, but they still take out copters and with a single shot. Alright. Okay. Give me Kingdom Hearts! Okay. Oh, I probably should have just flown him over here or something. Not a fan of transport helicopters. I'd rather just walk or use an APC. We have not have any airports. It doesn't look like it. Okay. And it looks like he doesn't have any anti-air units though. Okay. We got all the... I got all the air units immediately. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been streaming terribly long, but I think I'm gonna need a nap. I just don't feel like I'm up to this tonight. I knew this was gonna happen when like I didn't take a nap last night. But... Yeah, so they're both medium tanks. My battle factor alone should be able to deal with them, but
Why?
yeah, his superpower.
Barbaric blow.
Wait, didn't he use the fourth or whatever? Ah. Yeah, when you try to use like units that aren't good against against certain kinds of
You're gonna get Max Force.
I wonder if you could just seize the HQ while they're distracted. Is he just gonna let me seize the HQ like a dumbass? And there's nobody around to stop me from taking it. I guess I can just move this here so they can't come in from that direction. Okay. I don't even think it matters what happens next. I'm shocked they just let me do that.
Oh no. Huh?
Come on.
Oh.
Huh?
Flack, was it? Dumb name for such a tough CO.
I wanna see.
Look who's here!
There were 24 missions in the original game. Okay. Mission 4. Okay, so you have different missions. Okay. I guess there's no reason to just... Do you have to do all of them, or...?
Sir?
What was that, worm?
Yes, sir.
I guess maybe, yeah, I think this is one of those nights where I'm just gonna like, I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm just gonna be right by it. So yeah, I'll come back on later after I rest my eyes a bit. Alright, we're back. Ugh, that's embarrassing. Yeah, every time I say rest my eyes, expect me to be out for like 2 hours. I don't know what comes over me, but I just get so tired. I don't even feel in a good condition. I should probably eat something, but now the problem is I'm hungry, but alright. Can't believe I've only been streaming 4.5 hours. It feels like forever.
Ah, all right. Oh yeah.
Yes!
Come on. Mm-hmm.
Lord Flack! Sir? Yes!
God damn, look at that. Yeah, so anti-air units can't even fight like fighter jets.
Commander.
Roger.
Match the enemy lab. Okay. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, these first couple of maps are a joke. I guess the game doesn't ramp up until much later, but yeah, we might as well get past all the thought anti-air units couldn't hit bombers. Oh, whatever. Maybe they were tanks that I went after.
Stay out. Barbaric blow.
How does the infantry unit do so much damage against anti-air? Oh, anyway. Oh, come on, really? Oh, that's right, he activated his, CO power. Okay. Wait, what do you mean ignored? Hey, what are you talking about? Get the anti-air unit down there. I hate the idea of using the helicopter in a fight I can't win. Oh, it's on a city. Was that why I was struggling with it? To use CO power. Oh, fuck. No, fuck. I wanted the super. I haven't been able to look at my my comments because the phone is dead. So. Yeah, I don't know what Dinesh did. There you go. I guess I could try to kill him. Nah, helicopter's dead. Yeah, we got him.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
Ah. No!
I love how like nobody cares about the troops at all.
Oh, come on!
Yeah, are most people doing that? Like, I got the impression that another code was actually pretty popular. Like, I know Arlo was talking it up pretty hardly, pretty well. He's a big fan of the DS original. But I don't know about everyone else. I didn't watch like every direct reaction. I watched like the stereotypical ones.
I'll defend defend this country with every muscle I'm made of.
I don't know. Is it? Huh. I saw like, it's a thing on like Poll or whatever to act as if like 300 or like movies like it are like pro-military propaganda. I don't know how true that is. And if that's true, is that true for this as well? Wait, what? Do you have to do every mission or? Oh, come on. That is the worst haircut I've seen on a female character in like forever. What the hell is that? It looks like she has a bird's nest in her hair.
Roger that.
Lash out. Oh, that's right. Her name is Lash. How far did I get into the original release? I played it before, but I never. Okay, this is a real map. Okay. Okay,
You're
so we're
right.
past the tutorial
Black
already.
didn't set a trap for you. I did. Huh? No, Grandma. How old is Nell anyway? Mhm.
Cruiser. Yeah, we're gonna go after the submarine. Just fuck them. It's a battleship. Yeah, so you don't even need a sink here, do you? It looks more complex, but now that I look at it, it's more. I don't think you need. I needed this much of a tutorial, but okay. I mean, this is a problem with the original release, I'm sure. This is a very faithful remake in general. I don't even know what they changed. Like the visuals, obviously, and I don't think the shop is in the original. And obviously, they're not like a single release. Like I was telling people this was like the best version of the game because it's basically the original. Oh, that's right. She was. Yeah, we were supposed to move. It's basically the first two games just in a collection, so I think it's. I'd say this is the best version of the game. I like the original release, but.
Surprised? Sure.
I only have 7 days, really? Wait, where'd that asshole come from? Oh, they were firing at the cruiser. The vehicle that I needed the least. That is kind of crazy. Okay. I'll be able to beat this within 5 days. I feel like... Oh, 4 days. I feel like I screwed up by, like, not getting the guide to the lander like I was supposed to. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go that way. Yeah, whatever. I think that's pretty good. Did they improve the landers in this game? I don't think you were able to move after loading in the original. Like, are the mechanics different going from, like, 1 to 2? I don't... We know they have CO powers in this one, but I don't know. That must extend to the units as well, right? They must have, like, slightly different properties. That always confuses me when it comes to, like, games like this. Like, the original releases were so similar anyway. Oh, fuck. I forgot to bring the... Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't think the cruiser is relevant. Oh, really? I wonder if that's true. Like, yeah, now that you mention it, yeah. A lot of them at least, like, tried that. I know Scott the Wise tried to play Danganronpa and he stopped after, like, I don't know, a couple of chapters. I hope I'm not, like, too far behind. This is day 3 already. Yeah, yeah, he at least, like, bought Danganronpa, right? Even if he, like, talks shit about it later. Like, I don't even... Like, and, like, let's be honest. Like, Danganronpa kind of deserves getting shit on. Yeah, I got some mechs. Yeah, I mean, that kind of goes into, like, their hatred of, like, RPGs as well. It's really weird, yeah. I mean, that's they're known for being, that's the stereotype. It's really odd, because, like, people keep talking about the stereotype, and, like, I don't fit the stereotype. So, like, my immediate reaction is just to be like, is that true? And, like, I've made fun of it, like, when it becomes, like, really, like, self-evident. Like, I think the Farming Direct is a really good example, actually. Where they just raged about this genre that was really popular. That still is very popular. I hope I'm doing well enough. It feels like I'm running behind. I hate the fact that, like, yeah, I think it's just the rockets. Did I not use the rockets at all? Like, it's weird. I don't know, like, either I'm not watching them enough or they're being more low-key about it than they used to be. Because I haven't seen a lot of it. I was very shocked with how positively how positively another code was received. So I'm just like, oh, that's kind of my thought. Like, I don't know if anybody's like speaking out against like complaining about that game. No, you got to be kidding me. Wait, does it end on day 7 or? Like, I have this fucker surrounded. Like, just let me kill him. Oh, that was close. Okay. Yeah, we rooted him.
Yep. Okay.
Oh no, we captured her.
Oh, come dummy. I prefer. Flash. She's gonna be a handful.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like. I know like the big YouTubers, but like I was wondering with this direct. I've been wondering this for a long time. Like, am I falling out of touch with like the community because like I just don't watch them. I don't care about what they say or do. Like I don't respect them at all. Like, alright. Like I didn't even bother watching like Player Essence, like in his coverage. You know, Mr. T or whoever. Like I don't care what these posers say. Like it has nothing to do with the direct even. It's just like it's.
You got it.
I promise it won't hurt.
Oh boy.
Doodles.
Gotta crush him.
Okay. Yeah, I got 6 missions in. Like, I shouldn't have passed out during the stream, but... Yeah, should we try Hollow Knight again?
Mm-hmm.
Now that we're warmed up.
No.
All right, yeah. Come on.
I've got this. Whoa. Mhm. I've got this. Mhm.
And he's such a ditz. I don't... I don't know how he's a CO. Yeah, I remember this map. I must have, like, played, like, quite a bit in the second game. Okay. How does he not have a... How is there not a single... Yeah, I think we're just gonna drop him off there. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it.
Doodles.
War is wasted on the young.
War is wasted on the... The hell, really?
Andy. Mhm. Fire once every 2 days. Can it...
Yeah, it's a pretty long range, but... I have like medium tanks, artillery. It's all stuff that was in the original game. Okay. I think an APC unit is what we need right now.
Oh, yeah. Can you smell that? It's the scent of impending doom.
Oh no! Take a big sniff. I don't think I've ever seen like a voice actor do that.
Andy! Oh, yeah. Good luck. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, that city right there is in its range, but probably just should have just used a tag. How long is its range? Yeah, okay, like right in front of it. I don't even really need a medium tag, but I'm gonna bring it forth anyway because I'm awesome. Okay, yeah, I don't think I really need these medium tags, but I'm gonna use them anyway. Because I just love tags. Are there heavy tanks in this game? That always confused me that there's like the highest they seem to go is medium. At least in the campaign. I don't know about the ah shit. Okay, got it. Yeah, they're just summoning forth a bunch of infantry, so I think I can just... Nothing get me? Okay. Ah, shit, I think they're bringing forth. Okay. harder stuff. No animation for taking out the cannon. Weird. How much damage does it need to take? Why can't I get to use a black cannon? I can pretty much guarantee you that like there is never going to be a time where you can get to use a black cannon for yourself. Like it feels like one of those units that's just not ill with you. It's too good for you. Just like that cluster of cities in like the final map we went towards one. Ah, I'm still mad about that. Like, am I coming close to killing it? Like, it doesn't feel like I am. Where's its life meter? 571. Yeah, maybe I'll get some rockets. Yeah, let's move this bastard out of the way. Okay, 56. Okay, we're getting there. Ugh. Okay. And we should be good by next turn. I don't know. I think I'm ready to play something else for a bit, though. Oh, artillery's good for, okay.
You. Come on.
Nice work. Wait a s-
Commander!
Well, geez, no one ordered you to. Huh.
Yes. I did it! We won!
haven't got shopping forever. Yeah, I think I'm burned out. 17%, really. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep playing this next week. I'm sure we'll finish this before Unicorn Overlord comes out. I mean, it's coming out in March, so yeah, I guess this is gonna be a priority going forward. Is getting through Advance Wars. I re-downloaded Pikmin 4 because I didn't actually technically 100% it, so I thought that it might be fun to play this game on stream again and like just put it to rest for good. I don't remember why I rage quit it. I believe I did basically everything other than. Oh yeah, there was like the purple Pikmin thing. Yeah, I needed like 1,000 purple Pikmin or something. I haven't played this game since August. Yeah, not 100%ing everything is kind of a buzzkill. So yeah, I really should have just beaten it. I don't know why I decided to just. Yeah, it was like the last thing I had to do was like grind for a bunch of purple Pikmin or some shit. So I was no, those are winged. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. So I got like really frustrated and bored of it. It was like, what am I even doing? Yeah, I really don't think I like this game much. Looking back on it, I'm not like excited about beating it. It's just, yeah, I don't think this is gonna make my top 10 game of the year list. I don't like. I've had so much more fun playing other games. Yeah, it's unusual for me to not like a major Nintendo game this much. Like I like this more than Pikmin 2, but that's really not saying a lot. Oh come on, get out of my way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this like a couple more times. So. How do you beat this thing? Oh yeah, I think you just charge it. It's been so long since I fought this boss that I completely forgot how you do it. Well, it's not even really a boss, it's a minor enemy. No wonder I stopped playing. This is just this is just. Why did they repeat the same thing? They had the same gimmick in Pikmin 2, and like I remember I quit there right that as well. It's like I don't appreciate this kind of thing. It's not based on my skill. It's based on how many purple Pikmin I have. Like, why would I ever respect that? It's just so ridiculous to me. Okay, I think there's only. Is it only on the first floor or? Yeah, it doesn't look like anything more. Yeah, there's white down here. Yeah, after playing like Grim Gamora, I don't think this is gonna make my top 10 of the of the year list. Like I legit am like that disappointed in this. I didn't care for this one at all. And I put like what 30 hours into it. Like I know what I'm talking about. This game was very disappointing. So it's like 15 purple Pikmin, like a pop or something. I don't remember if I did everything else in the campaign. I don't think I did like all of Olimar's like side mode. That was actually the main reason I re-downloaded this is that I wanted to finish that. But I think we're just gonna beat it now and then probably just stop because I just don't. The pain of the campaign is still on my mind. Like maybe if they give us DLC, which I doubt. Like the Pikmin 3 DLC was not successful, so I am. It's an ice flower. So part of me is curious if we're gonna get like DLC for this. I'm not even sure I really want it though, because it's like, okay, the game came out, it's disappointing, whatever. Was this game made in Unity? I can't remember what engine they used. So did Nintendo just get charged like 20 cents for me downloading this? I don't see any Candy Bop buds, so. Oh, don't go right past them. No fucking retard. Did I lose 2 of them? Oh. I don't know. I almost wish that like enemies didn't respawn in caves because it's like if you're going through caves again and again, you're grinding Pikmin. There's no other reason to do it. So like enemies respawning just gets in the way. Yeah, you only need like 100 of them. Actually, you probably don't even need 100. You probably need more like 85, and then like no, yeah, 95, and then no, yeah, it's 1,000. I think it's like a straight 100 purple Pikmin that you need. Yeah, how many do I have? Yeah, 37. It's gonna take several trips to do this. Like, there's a reason I just gave up. I'll tell the other side. Fuck. Oh, Ochi's gonna get eaten? Oh, hang on. Yeah, so they respawn immediately once you get everything. That's weird. there really only 3 purple candy pop-ups? It's weird to see how few of them there actually are. Yeah, it's a pretty big initial area, so... Yep, see, yeah, he respawned immediately. Shit. I'm gonna have to kill him because... It's a good thing he always collapses in the exact same way. He doesn't do any prep work or fight back in any meaningful way. He just stands there and takes it like a bitch. Yeah, remember when Pikmin bosses were challenging? Okay, we have 10. Yeah, I boot this game up and I'm immediately just like, yeah, this was disappointing. I can't remember the last time I was this frustrated with it. Well, it's mid. That's the thing. It's not like all bad, but to say I'm not like impressed by it is an understatement. Yeah, 15. So I have like 37 now. That'll be 53. Yeah, it's like halfway what we need. Like, doing this is so dreadfully boring, but I believe this is like the last thing I have to do before the end, or at least the last thing I'm aware of. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to stick through it so we can just put the game aside for good. I mean, I already had it uninstalled, but... I don't know, say whatever you want about this game, but like, I did feel the need to 100% it. Could we play Grim Grimoire right now? Shit. Grim Grimoire was so much better. Okay. Oh, can you just leave and then come back? Is there a way to just... Yeah, because I think they're only on the first and third floor. I think you got... After you get the 15, you can just leave. Yeah, let's see if they come with us. We just leave. I think they do. Yeah, if it speeds it up even a little bit, I think it'll be worth it. So they're only on 1 and 3. Yeah, 52. Why are some yellows coming this time? It's weird. Why does it want, like, yellows to come this time? Oh, maybe I don't have, like, enough rocks. Because I've been using them so much. That'd be unfortunate if I just, like, used all my rock Pikmin on turning them into purples. Especially if I need them later. Well, at least you can breed rocks, though, so it's not, like, as obnoxious. I'm not sure I need to kill them this time. Yeah, I'm not sure I needed to kill him this time. Like, he's so slow, it's almost a waste. The first couple of times I had to, but I think this time I could have gotten away with it. Da 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 da. Yeah, so I think we should just, like, get these and then just bounce. Okay, everything's picked. We got them all? Alright. Return to the surface now. I have to watch Code Lyoko again. Hard to believe I've been, like, anxiously trying to get back into it for, like, a decade. It just never happened. I loved that show growing up. Loved it. Yeah, I think I'm a fan. I've played enough of their stuff now. I mean, I'm so looking forward to, yeah. Considering how excited I am for Unicorn Overlord, yeah, I'm hyped. I guess. Maybe I should, like, just use yellow Pikmin instead. Yeah, whatever. Because you need rock Pikmin to advance sometimes, so I probably can't afford to use them all. Yeah, I thought that, like, I've been thinking for a while that, like, RTS games are, like, sorely lacking on Switch. So having one that's, like, not on PC is going to be a big deal, I think. Because, like RTS games are one of those genres that, like, PC gamers like to say is, like exclusive to PC or whatever. Having, like, something like Unicorn Overlord be a Switch game is... I hope that wasn't a purple. It was! The one he snatched was a purple... Fuck. I mean, one's not going to kill me, but at the same time, like, what the fuck? The fucker just makes a beeline for me. Why did I hit him and then he staggered? Yeah, I guess we could just stagger him and then just ignore him. I don't want to fight him. There's no point. You don't get anything out of it. Well, I should have 10 purples right now, but unfortunately I don't. Yeah, the JRTS. Yeah, I've heard people classify Pikmin as like a RTS game. I think that's true with like Pikmin 1 and 3, but like 2 and 4 are more dungeon crawlers, right? So it's like I don't know, like the genre really depends on like what they're doing with the game design. Because like there's no strategy element, right? In 2 and 4, it's all just like combat situations. Like I think they're more similar to action adventure games in those entries. Now, Pikmin 1 is definitely a strategy game, but like, wait, where did the second one come from? Wait, I only had 9. Wait, did they take pity on me or something? Maybe it got caught in a wall or something, but weird that it just seems to have popped out of nowhere. Yeah. I legit think in the next couple of like financial reports, the Switch will have outsold it. Like I almost feel like a big reason why like the industry is so adamant that the Switch is gonna get replaced soon is like trying to like meme it into reality that Switch will never never outsell PS2. I would be shocked if that wasn't like Nintendo's main intention with this is to like eliminate like the PS2 thing because that was always like very ill deserved. I think like the PS2 did not deserve like the status as the best selling console. Like it's weird how little people remember or talk about that thing in like the current year. Like, does anyone else feel that way? That like everyone talks more about GameCube. Like people only talk about like PS2 when they're trying to like shit talk the GameCube. So it's like is it all of them? Okay. I don't know how many more I have to do after this. I hate the fact that they respawn. Why can I not just kill them and just come down here? Like, we got one of my rocks. You got one of my Covenant cloaks. Okay. Do you think that's what like low tier god was talking about? He was just like leading a group of Pikmin, like just sending them on his way, like a group of black Pikmin. He's just like, ah. And those things that those cloaks as he calls them, they do kind of behave like Pikmin in his like story, right? Where they're like doing his bidding and like just ganging up on like a target. I can't get over how funny that story is. It's like it's a minute and a half of like the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's so good. I don't know. I've never watched a streamer, but like Low Tier God might be one of them. I don't know. I mean, he doesn't like do stuff like that all the time though. Right? It's just like I don't understand how streamers even have an audience because like when does the audience find time? Like, I understand that like nobody watches the Harmon Smith stream because like I stream in the middle of the night. Like everyone else is like I don't know working or well doing stuff, right? Like I don't expect people to tune in, but they do. Like even the amount of viewership I get is like shocking to me, and then somehow like there's an entire industry of people who do this. It's so weird. It's so strange to me, even though. Oh wait, oh, shit! How many do I have? I could legit probably make it. Okay, let's. I think I can do it with that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have like 30 other Pikmin just come along to smooth the pace. Yeah, this pisses me off so much. Like, I'm so upset that. Wait. Why can't I bring them all out? It looks like I'm missing some Pikmin out here. I guess I'll have to have Ochi, like, figure out what's going on here. Oh, wait, oh, I have some whites on me. Why do I have some whites? Okay. Okay, then we have, like, 30 more. Oh, wait, oh, you can't have 30 more, though, can you? Oh, but you can have, I think Ochi can, like, pick up the slack. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, like, pick up a set, go to base, gather Pikmin, Castaway's treasure. Oh, is it even on this map? Okay, okay, hang on. Drexel needs to stop being low tier god. Oh, wait. Where'd these white Pikmin come from? I thought I put them up. I mean, that's like a stereotypical black person thing, though. They all brag about it. Like, if you want to know where the meme comes from, it's not from, like, women. It's from, like, black men who, like, talk about BSC. Like, that's typical for them. If you want to know, like, the reality of, like, the BBC, just as a black woman. Just ask, like, a black woman. Like, there's a reason they're so anxious to marry white guys. Here we go. Yeah, this is not the thing I had in mind. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to come back tomorrow. I'm missing a blue. Yeah, that is not the treasure I had in mind. That's another thing. How are you gonna breed like winged Pikmin or whatever if you don't have any like food sources? Like, you can't go into caves and I guess they're pellets, but yeah, in this game, like the vast majority of Pikmin are gonna be bred through like pellets, which is like weird to think about. Yeah, I had like so few winged Pikmin that I felt the need to breed some. It's a good thing I can too. Like, I feel like the only Pikmin you can't breed is are white, purples and whites for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, I haven't been following along with Ricada this weekend. I think I tried watching a stream. You can't watch Ricada streams. They're so boring. Like, I've been struggling trying to, like, get back into watching organic streams, and I just can't do it. Like, unless he's, like, spurging out about something stupid, like, I just have no interest at all. And, like, if I'm not watching it, like, I'm not gonna catch him, like, saying something ridiculous. Like, he's definitely getting worse and worse. But, like... I just haven't been able to watch him. Like, it feels like he doesn't stream that much. It feels like maybe he streams, like, twice a week. Only then for, like, a couple hours. Crazy that there's still some treasure out here. Like, Low Tier God, at the very least, makes, like, the BBC talk, like, funny. Right? He actually comes up with some, like, funny, like, scenarios. The bodies are still here? Really? That's so strange to me that the bodies just stay there. I think we're gonna move the base over here. And then just get it tomorrow. I'm pretty sure this is the last treasure in the game, but... Oh, wait. No? Shit, what the fuck? How many more treasures have I completely forgotten about? What the fuck is this? Yeah, it looks like there's a lot more. Okay, yeah. I must have gotten sidetracked by this purple Pikmin one. Okay, we're gonna have to come back and, like, beat it. Like, I can't leave this alone. Like, I don't necessarily want to collect everything in the game, but it's like... I guess I have to. I don't know. It's really difficult to play, like, 2 and 4 and, like, not collect everything. Because they're... It's just the way they're structured. They expect you to. It's like playing Super Mario 64 and not 100%ing it. It just feels like you're missing out on content. Honestly, I think this game probably has better 100% completion than Super Mario 64. Because 64 gets, like, boring with, like, the coins and stuff like that. It's like... I've honestly, like, thought that, like, I'm ready to take a pretty long break from 64 because I've been playing it so much lately over the past couple of years. Like, that and A Link to the Past. I've just been, like, playing them both way too much. Yeah, skip. I don't... Yeah, day 52. Oh, we had a... Okay, we got a new castaway. Okay. All castaways rescued. Okay, we got them all.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, we have one more mission left. Like, get the last of the treasure. Okay, we're gonna do it today. Is this gonna be the day? Took 53 days for me to catch this castaway. Television actor. Yep, all Leaflings cured. Oh, that's right. You can repopulate here. I've never thought. I don't think I ever seriously tried doing that. But okay. Yeah, 97. Yeah, we basically have like four more treasures to go. I do not own Red Dead Redemption on Switch, and I don't care to. Like, I'm not paying for that game again. One of those overrated games ever. All right. I think we're gonna get Ice Pikmin. Gotta love freezing over water. It's a cool mechanic. Not gonna lie. Okay, here we go. Was that Okay. Okay, and then I think there's the purple point, purple Pikmin thing, which we were grinding for. Yeah, I really like Ice Pikmin. I feel like they're kind of slept on as a Pikmin species. You can get some good utility out of them. Like, I would say they're the Pikmin I use the most throughout my playthroughs. They're just so useful for enemy encounter. Okay. I follow the Sanochi. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it was leading me in this direction. Oh, come on. Hey, wait. Okay. That always confuses me. Why don't they just leave? Like, okay. Oh, you can't get Ochi to do it. Fuck. So we need, like, the 1,000 purple Pikmin, because we can't get Ochi to help out. Fuck. Oh, wait, no? No, okay. Shit. Okay, where is... Well, we don't know. We don't need that many purples, but... Yeah, that is weird that, you shouldn't need 1,000 to do it. It's just... Such a time waster. Oh, this should be the last time, at least. Yeah, that's basically all I did this, like, since booting this up. Like, what has it been, like, 45 minutes? Like, basically just going through this cave over and over again and just grinding purple Pikmin. Like, I did everything else. Like, everything else was, like, easily obtainable. But, like, this, like, unbelievable. Crazy to think about. So we have 5 purples. Yeah, I think we only need... Honestly, yeah, I think that's enough right there. We had 97. Yeah, finally we're through this game. Yeah, disappointment of the year. I think it's safe to say. Like, this is the most disappointed I've been with a Nintendo game since I think, like, what, Fire Emblem Fates. Like, I legit had, like, sky high expectations for this one, and it just falls flat on its face because they can't get rid of the caves. Mm. They've never realized that the caves don't work. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that needs to be a meme among the community. We need to stop this from happening again. Like caves don't work. Here we go. I cannot believe I need 1,000 to do this. Like, why would you ever need this many purples? Like, it's just... Like, I've beaten the final boss. I've gotten all the castaways. I've cured all the castaways. I've beaten every boss, gotten every other treasure. But the thing I struggle with the most is getting 1,000, like 100 purple Pikmin together to lift like 1,000 Pikmin worth of stuff. Crazy to think about, just crazy. I wonder if we're ever gonna get Pikmin 5. I think this game is successful enough to kind of guarantee it at this point, but. Yeah, I would not mind a Pikmin with like more strategy elements. Like that's a big problem with a lot of games like this is that they all end up feeling like other Nintendo games. Like the bosses just feel like they could have been in like any Nintendo game. There's no creativity in this one. Like compared to like Pikmin 4, like Pikmin 3. Like, okay, we're done. Now we just gotta wait. I would love to look at my phone right now if... Wait, did I never kill these assholes? Yeah, I better get the dog and start, like, have it kill him. So I didn't 100% kill, like, every enemy on the map. But mostly because I don't know how. Like... Yeah, just eat that, Ochi. Alright, are we gonna have all the time in the world? Maybe there's another treasure. I don't think so. Yeah, we got all 4 of them, right? Yeah, there might be another one that I haven't found yet. What's Ochi doing? Like, oh. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to wait around. It's gonna take forever to get him back. I guess maybe we could go find, like, see if there's anything else we need to get. Oh no, there's another one. It's probably just gonna take me to where it is. Oh no, there's something else. Okay. At the very least, we should get a look at what it is. Might not be anything important. I just... Yeah, maybe we can just have Ochi do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember this. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to freeze this over, I think. Wait, have they gotten there yet? No, they're right there. Okay, excellent. Bring them over. Okay. One more. Don't even know where it is, but we're gonna get it anyway. Maybe we should got some blues as well, but I don't know. I mean, it's right there, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal, but... 80? Are you serious? Okay, well, yeah, I guess it must be a different composition. Okay, we're gonna have to breed some. And then I think we can have Ochi just get the treasure. Okay, that's 87. Alright, excellent. Okay, let's just have Ochi do it. Oh, yeah, rather fitting to have Ochi get the last treasure. Oops. Oh, you can't jump on him while he's like waddling. Waddling. Oh. Yeah, I love Ice Pikmin. They're so cool. Collect all treasures complete. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Have I 100% of the day? The game? Or the level? I'm sure I have. Yep, explore 100%. Wait, what? Wait, is there something I didn't get? Like, what's this? I think it's just treasure. Yeah, pointless. Especially at this point in the game, like shit. Yeah, we're gonna end it. We're just gonna end the day. We are done. Holy shit. Yeah, you will lose 2 Pikmin. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so we beat the game. Okay. Investigation complete. Yeah, 100% at every area. Yep, the main game is good. All areas 100%, and yep, we got it. The best ranger officer ever. Well, nobody else did anything. I don't understand this. Okay, so now we get the real ending. Oh no, you, how long did the days go on? Like, we did everything, right? Like, what else is there to do? Am I sure there's nothing else to do? Or is it, there's the Olimar thing. I thought there was like a real ending or something. Status report. Yeah, missions. You have like side missions, I guess, but I don't have all the gear.
Campaio. Ochko.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had it all. I just didn't get the mission. Okay.
Boy. Boom. Nupa.
Okay.
Pas nupa.
Yeah, I wish that was something I got earlier, but yeah, I think we're good. I think I'm done. Yeah, I just don't care all that much for Pikmin 4 in general. Okay, so that's yeah, Hollow Knight. Should we do another Pantheon run? It's been a while. I'm trying to think of what I want to play after this, but yeah, I think next week I'm gonna have to play a new game. Yeah, Batten Kaido's Origins came out yesterday, and oh, the day before that. And I just didn't play it for some reason. Well, I mean, for the reason being that I didn't want to spend more money on a game when, like, I have so much other stuff to play. Dragon Quest Builders, Mario Maker, Dread? I think Dread. Oh, Pokemon DLC came out, didn't it? Yeah, we should probably do that before anything else. Actually, I'll probably do that off stream. I can't imagine. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'll probably play Pokemon off stream. Whew. Yeah, that's such a weird narrative. Here we go. I haven't seen anyone complain about the museum yet. That's been that's such a hot take. I've seen people complaining about like JRPGs. You know, the BitBlock did that. The Mish would add to Detective Pikachu, the Pokemon DLC, and F-Zero 99. I know Shokio went after F-Zero 99. Like, who else went after like? I'll have to like, I don't know. I should take the time to like watch some more reactions because I just don't. I miss the days when you could just go on Twitter and like just see like Josh Thomas just seething live about like everything. It's incredible. Like he doesn't say anything during his reactions, but he really hates like 95% of like the shit they show in these showcases. Actually, he does say plenty, but it's like it really comes out on Twitter. I'm sorry, X. Excuse me. There is no such thing as Twitter. I don't know why I keep doing that. There is no Twitter. Every time I do this, I just like start seething about it because it's like what am I doing? It's like, it's a lot like what I just did with Pikmin 4. Yeah, Hollow Knight's better than Pikmin 4, at least. That's something. Like, I was naming all these games that, like, are better than Hollow Knight when I was playing this, but I think it's better than Pikmin 4. That's something. There's no diversity in it. That's something. It has a lesbian relationship. Yeah, that's like my big concern for Silksong right now, is if they like decide to make Hornet like a lesbian. Because like I actually like did some looking into like the lore and stuff like that, and I realized that the delicate flower is like a big aspect of like you know, is a big part of like one of the endings. So like it feels almost like they might lean more into that going forward. But we'll see. Yeah, I can see them doing that, unfortunately. I don't see them referring to like the knight as non-binary, so I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit too judgmental. But I don't know. I have a zero tolerance policy for it. I should probably eat. It's weird how little I've been eating lately. Like I think it's because of like those smoothies I've been having. Lots of fruits and vegetables, like in oatmeal. I put in those. Like the broccoli one is like loaded with well, broccoli and oatmeal. I think it's like really high in fiber, and that's really been like curbing my appetite. I have not been eating a lot since I started like eating those regularly. And I won't eat them like every day. I can't eat them every day, but like every time I do, it's and I wish there was just like more local food everywhere. Like Uber Eats is like, well, first of all, way too expensive. And second of all, there's like no real options. And like for some reason, like I would want a Subway sandwich, right? And like for some reason they have like a $12 delivery fee, and I'm just like, no, like, fuck you. Like I don't know what they're thinking charging that much. Anyway, I've been having like bad experiences with Subway lately anyway. They're like declining in popularity because of how like they're being run. Like I stopped going to one of mine because the one I went to because like they started having like these shitters in there, like diversity, ethnics, and it was just like oops. Okay, I think I told this story like already today. I think I talked about that, but yeah, it's like it's so weird seeing like Subway just be empty all the time. Like nobody likes going. I have like legit like skipped eating so I don't have to go there. It really is that bad. Like the food is like poorly managed. It's way too expensive for what it is. Okay, what am I eating next? Yeah, I probably should have just gone to the grocery store. I wonder if they're open now. Like, I just keep not going during the day because like I have other things to do. I don't know. Okay. Okay, they're dead. Yeah, I want to call this now. By the way, I think Splatoon 3 is going to have a similar Bayonetta 3 situation, or at the very least, it's going to be more obvious that Pearl and Marina aren't actually in a relationship. Like you can kind of tell that's the direction they're going with it for 3. Like I don't know, it's so weird like that it's like the prominent thing that people talk about is like just pretending that characters are in gay relationships. Fire Emblem has the same problem like Ike and Soren has like for years, but yeah, like I really think that like the community needs to like just tell these people to shut up. Okay? I don't even like the fact that they exist. Their delusions are just so unreal. I don't know. I think without X, like they're not gonna have the reach that they used to. Like I think that was a big part of like the illusion of Bayonetta 2 is that like the lesbian thing in Bayonetta was that like Twitter, like X, was like constantly like trying to pretend it was true. They had all these like weird like images that they claimed were represented something that it wasn't. Like they'll straight up like lie about things. Like I heard people like say like after Bayonetta 3 came out that Kamiya claimed that like they were multiverses where they Jean and Bayonetta were in lesbian relationships, but yeah, that was a lie. I'm like I had to wonder if it's like becoming more common to like see through this kind of thing. I don't know, like I can't think of much other than like Pearl and Marina that has this kind of audience. Bill and Cody? Wait, how? Oh, Sig, yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, were those the biggest announcements at this Direct? I think both of those were like pretty hyped for me. Those were both in my wheelhouse. I'm so sad that I didn't get to experience Sig in their heyday. I was looking at their like portfolio and they worked on like Little King Story. They did like Hotel Dusk. Like there are plenty of games that they've worked on that I really love. Like, I hope we get to see, like, more games like this. Like, I personally would, like, produce a Eternal Darkness remake if I could. I mean, that's one of the things I want to do is, like, push for, like, these kind of, Nintendo-focused, Western-focused, like, Nintendo games that people like over here. It's weird that they don't really make games geared toward the West anymore. Like, it feels like in the 90s they tried doing that with, like, Star Tropics and, like, MST and stuff like that. Like, Project Hammer. Like, I feel like Project Hammer was, like, the end of that. Because it was such a disaster behind the scenes. I can kind of see why. Because, like, you can't trust Western game developers. But, like... I don't know, it's still kind of disappointing, right? It's like legit kind of weird, like going back from this to regular Mantis Swords. which I have done a couple of times. But... yeah, when they lose one, they really just become way easier. Yeah, I like streaming. Like, what do you expect me to do? Okay. I wonder if, like, I'm gonna... Wait, Steam, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, okay. There are games on sale. 2 other items from your Steam wishlist are now on sale. I'll have to look at that. I don't know, if it's like... What on Steam would I want to play, though? I don't know. There's nothing I'm really excited for. I bought like Monster Hunter World on sale forever ago, and I still haven't played it. Like if I want to play Monster Hunter, I'll just play Ride. Yeah, I think I'm hungry. I hate the idea of ordering a pizza, but like, I don't have any Market Wagon. I just, I'm not even sure if they're open right now. I can't wait until I get back on Market Wagon. It's like, it's been like a couple of weeks since I had really anything. Like, I was cutting back on it for a little bit because I bought a bunch of vegetables and they're a lot cheaper than like the baked good stuff. And like they lasted like for a long time. Like the broccoli has been great. Because I don't eat a lot of it, right? But like I stopped like, I didn't order as much like meat or something, and I'm just like out of like stuff like that for meals, like pasta. I don't know, some of the pasta I've gotten from them hasn't been good. Like I got like some $1 million worth of like some spaghetti and it was just not great. Like, I think I can make like better mac and cheese myself than those like pre-made ones don't really do it. Like I've been like the problem is like sometimes they'll take like items off of it. Like they're not always like available. So it's like one of my favorite things is like not available right now. A lot of my favorite things are not available right now. Ever notice how the people who make videos about how modern gaming is depressing are all Steam games? Yeah, I noticed that. I saw like I watched like I actually saw like I was looking at like Nintendo Direct like reactions. I saw like Oh No It's Alex like released a video like claiming that the Direct was terrible. Like and he was just like, "Oh, just hear me out, bro." And I immediately just like closed the tab. I have no idea why he didn't like it. I don't care. Like I don't care what like what like PC gamers have to say about anything. I don't respect them. It's like, yeah, but I have noticed that, yeah. It feels like PC gamers are like 10 years behind everyone else. Because they're just now realizing that the industry is corrupt. It's kind of incredible. Yeah, I haven't eaten a lot lately either. Because of like the smoothie thing, so like I'm kind of worried I'm not eating enough. Like, I'm like, I used to like going to like Noodles and Company, but but like past couple times it's been like a miserable experience. Just like Subway. Like it feels like since 2020, like quality of service like everywhere is just gone. Like everything is shit. They're like it's gotten like way worse. Other than like Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is like consistently great, but like I don't like going there as much as I do. Like I go there because of like the service and food is good, but like I don't know. It's just like I was just thinking today how I would like to go somewhere else, but like there's just nothing that's like consistently like decent. Like Panera has had this problem lately where they won't give you my green tea. Like yours. Well, that's not the main problem, but... Here we go. Here we go. It's crazy, like, seeing how quickly, like, the staff of these places, like, typically rotates. Like, it's weird thinking about it, but, like, I was at my restaurant job for a long time. Like, 6 years, and it's just, like, it's weird how, like, normal people will never have to, like, work that kind of job. Like, a lot of people are there for, like, only 3 months. It's weird. Yeah, maybe I'll look on Uber Eats right now and get something. I really don't want a pizza. Like, it's like, I just don't like eating them. Like, they're just not good. Yeah, I wonder if, like, the quality of, like, that specific brand, well, not the brand, the company I ordered from has gone down, because they used to be, like, the best in the area, but I had to wonder if it's just, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm eating healthier, but I just don't like them. I ordered from them, like a couple of months ago, and, like, one of the hottest delivery drivers I've ever seen in my life, like, comes up to my door, and I'm just like, ugh, I'm not prepared for this. Here we go. One of the hottest, probably not. I don't know. I doubt, like, again, I was talking about this. I doubt she's still there. Like, why would you stick around at a company like that? It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's usually weirdos. I wouldn't, like, even I didn't like being around the weirdos at these restaurants. Like, I can't imagine a girl ever putting up with it for there we go. Yeah, PvP. Yeah, it's not every day for sure. It's honestly just because of, like, I haven't been able to go to the grocery store. I don't know, like I said, I'm probably not gonna do it. Like I said, there's just nothing open. Here we go. There's nothing here. Yeah, I'm sure everything's closed by now anyway. I mean, it's not that late. Is a move after this? Yeah, we're pretty far in. Oh, come on! Like there's no build up at all. You can't see it coming. Yeah, the explosion was so big that I couldn't. Yeah, it's not that hard, but... Okay, look at this, full health. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I can do it. Oh no, lowering the age of consent. Yeah, I'm not sure why there's so many people who are pushing for that. I keep seeing it. Like, I feel like that's their I feel like the real problem is that like women are expected to go through the education system and enter the workforce. Like, I don't think it's an age problem. No, oops. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, hang on. I don't know, I'm kind of sick of, like, so many of these grifters. They're all grifters. Like, when I see people complaining about the age of consent, I just assume they want to take advantage of, like, young girls. Like Anision. You gotta be kidding me! I had full health! How... Yeah, I have to wonder. Yeah, I have noticed that, yeah. I'm so frustrated. Like, how did I lose against Nosk? Like, just by falling in a pit? It's not that hard. Bro, like... That is disappointing. I'm so, like, upset. Like, I'm legit getting angry at, like, doing this. It's like, what am I doing? At the very least, I beat a move, but... What's Mercado's view on the age of consent? I don't recall. I imagine he's in favor of, like, lowering it. Like, who knows? I'm legit getting bored of this. Like, I can't just keep sitting here every night and just doing this, like, every day. It's like, why can't I just win? Like, I can't believe I've gotten like this heavily filtered by this. It's crazy. Yeah, the incel community. Yeah, for sure. I've never had like that much interaction with the black pill community, but yeah, the incel community in general is just get the fuck off. Like the whole like Chad thing. Like, they're all like, they all just wait for Chad. Like, no, that isn't true at all. Like, that is just completely out of touch with reality. It's just. It's so weird how like they seem to think every woman is like a thought. Which isn't true at all. It's like Drexel does this too. I don't know. Like, is Drexel an incel? Because he tends to go along with a lot of like incel rhetoric, like the 83 rule and stuff like that. Like he thinks like 90% of women in relationships are out like cheating all the time. It's like, come on. I think it depends on your area, yeah. If you're in a wealthy area, yeah, you get like people who will like give you tips. Like you can make a lot of money off that. I don't know, I think the main thing is just being in the right area. I don't know, the guys I see are driving around in nice cars all the time. I feel like everyone other than like me has a nice car. It's weird. I mean, I guess it's not really true. But I'm so bored. Like, I want to play something else. Like, I don't know. Should I just rage quit? Like, again? I don't know. I feel like we're gonna have to grind through it. I think I am gonna do it at this point. Like, I'm gonna have to, cause like I'm just tired of feeling like I'm getting filtered by this phone. This is one of those things that like what, like how many people have done this? It's like a very niche thing. I imagine most YouTubers like don't do this. Like some of the Sanity guy, like the average thought, like they haven't beaten this game. They just watch like Mossbag videos and think themselves like hardcore fans. Yeah, this game is really popular with E-Thoughts for some reason. I don't know why. Probably just because it's popular and has a community. I feel like Thoughts will play anything until like, it'll get to the budget. Oh, I didn't say that. Like, where'd you get that crazy idea? Oh, that's right. We need to play Ace Attorney tonight. Yeah, why don't I order food and then like we'll play Space Attorney. Yeah, I'm starving. We have to get something. Fuck. What am I gonna get? Okay.
Finna.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Subway? Did they lower the delivery fee just because I bitched about it? Are they even open though? That's weird to think about. They're open. What else is there? I mean, I guess a Subway sandwich would be fine. McDonald's? There's no, like, alternative. Like, where are my other options? Dunkin', no. Steak fries. I'm looking at things. No. I need a Chick-fil-A today, so not today. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be something. It's been forever since I've ordered from Subway. And never for fucking Uber Eats. Blackboard. I'm only doing this because there's nothing to eat at home. I didn't go to the grocery store like a dumbass. Should I have the chips? I don't typically. They really don't have anything except for sandwiches there, do they? Oh, does it come with a drink? No tea? Like, what the fuck, Gatorade? $4 for a strike? That is ridiculous. I think I'm gonna be Suncho. $3 for a... No, that is overpriced. Those fucking bags are just... Okay, we're gonna... Can't believe... Yeah, we're gonna get a Sprite. That's so overpriced. Ugh. No, absolutely not. No, I'm not ordering that yet. Okay. What the fuck? Is it smart to date a witch? No. That's a red flag. When I did a witch, no. That's your answer. No. Fuck that. Yeah, Uber Eats is way too fucking expensive. $50? Are they joking for a Subway sandwich? No, fuck off. Like, I'm not even sure if it's like good because I've never ordered from them. Like, I don't. I've heard stories about people ordering from there and like, well, ordering from Uber Eats and getting like a bad service. Like, well, it was a Subway sandwich, so it wasn't that. It's not like that big a deal. Plus, I'm not gonna eat it anyway. It's like, what the fuck? I'm not paying that. Like, yeah. What do I have at home? I guess I could make a smoothie. I don't know. I'm getting kind of tired of my smoothie. I mean, I had the strawberry one last night. So I guess I could make a broccoli one. I'm gonna have to go to the grocery store. I don't have like anything here right now. The only thing putting me off of like ordering from Uber Eats more regularly is like it's the price. Like it's too much. Like it's too much for what it is. Like I could get like a pizza like for significantly more than that. Significantly less than what they were wanting me to pay. Like I would just get that. But... yeah, they ask way too much in tips for like Uber Eats for sure. That's a big part of the problem, but it's also overpriced. Carbonated water machines? I don't know what you're talking about. Like those soda machines? Is that what you're talking about? And I think everybody does. I guess I'll be fasting again, like, because I don't have anything. I never get tired of this boss. Ah, shit. Oh, I forgot there's one more. I was like... yeah, what do I have that's here? Yeah, $50? I can't get over that. I can't get over that. I'm sorry. Well, that's right. I have some left. I guess I can have that. Yeah, I have like leftover sausage. I completely forgot about that. It's not very big though. So, I guess I could just make a... please? The mobile? And the real problem is that, like, I'm hungry. So I'm just gonna throw in this garbage. Big. It's a little bit too much. Yeah, I thought that was like the last of it, but yeah, I think I used double the amount I usually do. I guess I could just make a pure broccoli smoothie. As opposed to putting oatmeal on it this time. Strawberries? I do, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll have it next time. I keep switching between the two. I know, right? Yeah, I'd love to have someone cook for me, but like, it's just not gonna happen. I mean, I guess it's what Uber Eats is, but again, I'm not paying that price for it. Like, it's just unbelievable. Yeah, $50 for a sandwich. Well, I mean, I had like other things too, but it's like, yeah, like the chips were overpriced, the cookies were overpriced, and drink like crazy. Now, what do I need to play after this? That was quick. I know, right? Yeah, it's weird that I'm such a big No More Heroes fan and generally think of myself as being exactly like Travis, but I really don't, like, would never go for someone like Sylvia. She's a thought. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, Peach is way better. I almost think of like Sylvia Crystal as being like the anti-Peach, just like how Travis is the anti-Mario, right? Like Mario is working class, like Travis doesn't work at all. So, like, who goes? It's like the same thing, right? Like he's climbing through the ranks to like bang Sylvia because he doesn't respect her at all. Well, they don't respect each other. I don't know. It's interesting. Like, I'm concerned if Sylvia Crystal came out, like, today, that people would call her, like, a girl boss. Or something.
Bam. Final.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who would, well, I don't think anybody likes Sylvia Crystal. I don't even think Travis likes Sylvia. It's so weird. Like, why are they together? It's such a... I mean, I guess it's like pure sex appeal. Oh, it's by Discord? I think there's a link to it on the website. I might have to, like, start a group. I don't know. If it's not on there, I probably should look. I don't know. I really need to, like, have it, like, publicly posted somewhere. Because, like, people keep asking me, and I just never... What have we played tonight? It was this and Advanced Wars? Is that it? Is that really all we played? FCR 99 and Pikmin 4. Yeah, it feels like we've been streaming forever, but we haven't played a ton of games. I mean, I guess we're like... Got him. Getting better at the bouncing thing. Just say that and I fuck it up immediately. Oh, this thing is infection in it too. Are all the bosses infected? Harmon is the energy they use in JoJo. Oh, come on, don't remind me of that. Isn't it called like Harmon? Like not Harmon? Is that right? I mean, I don't watch JoJo's because I'm not gay. I don't know. I'm happy to see JoJo's fall. Like, I got so sick of people saying it was the greatest thing ever. Fighting this boss just makes me want to wish I could just play a Castlevania instead. Like, it's been so long since I played anything. I guess I could, like, pop in, like, what Ariosara, boot up Ariosara, like, whatever setting. And I never actually did it in, my last playthrough. Yeah, that's how I see, like, the website, basically just the name. It exists just in case I get like removed from YouTube or something. Yeah, I can't believe I can't like beat this. All right. Wait, where are we? Is it the Watcher Knight next? Yep, I've got it. Yeah, after eating, I feel a bit more energized. I wonder if, like, I was just hungry when I was bitching about, like, how long this was taking. I don't know, I am getting kind of tired of it, though. Like, I legit probably spent more time on this gauntlet than I have with, like, most games. It's crazy. I missed. Who's next, right? That's right. Was it last time that I fucked up and lost the fucking Nosk? And it's taken me this long to, like, well, I had to take a break. I lost to fucking Nosk last time. Nosk. And I had like full health. I've lost the Nosk before, but typically it's because like, I swear, this is like pure RNG. Like pure bullshit. Like, I've gotten bad runs before. But, like, yeah, I'm getting better at it, at least. Like, there are so many gimmicks to make this boss, like, way harder than it needs to be. Like, it's not even like the initial encounter with it, because you don't have Quirrell with you. It's weird that Quirrell is such a major character. I don't think I made... Like, I don't think I care for him much, because I'm such a big Harry Potter fan that another character named Quirrell bothers me. I don't like naming anybody after like Harry Potter characters. Like I might do Hermione, like just as a joke. But generally, I don't think so. Dude, Hermione, yeah. Here we go. I don't know. I like the name Hermione. It's pretty. It's pretty. I miss Hermione. It feels like it's been so long since I've been like an enthusiast Harry Potter fan. It feels like it's something I've fallen off of, and honestly, I don't think I want to go back. Like when I compare it to like how I treat Nintendo, it's I don't know. Like for a long time, it was like more acceptable to like Harry Potter than Nintendo, and now it's like the opposite. Okay, we got Nosk. Okay, so Nailmaster Sly after this one. And then Hornet. That thing looks like the Dragon Slayer, doesn't it? Ah, shit, how the fuck did he do that? He has lots of openings. I should probably take a break and like ah fuck, he's on top of me. A round of soul, really? Fuck. Can't do it. I can't do like the bouncy thing consistently. I don't know why I keep doing it like it's a viable strat for me, but oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh come on! He got me in the corner. Like I can't even get. It's like you have to be prepared for like every possible contingency. Like it's crazy how I get filtered. Like I can consistently get up to the Umu with no problems, but like everything after that is like a crapshoot. It's crazy. Okay, I think we're done for now. With this, I'm just like, really, fucking really. Should we do F-Zero? We already did that tonight. Rondo of Blood. No, not Rondo of Blood. Dracula X. No, let's not do Castlevania again until we beat Hollow Knight. They're too similar. Is Griffith gay for guts? No. Am I gonna do Excite Bike? I don't know. I don't really feel like it. Wave Race? No. Sunday Punishment? No. Like, it's weird how little time I put into Sunday Punishment. Yoshi Story? No. Windbag? Kirby? Pokemon Snap? Yeah, nothing sounds good. I guess we could do. Oh yeah, we were gonna do Ace Attorney, weren't we? Gradius 3. Yeah, Tunic, Sakuna. It's like a Genesis. Resident Evil 4. Uh, where were we in RE4? Like, yeah, Chapter 2. Yeah, we just beat the cabin. We gotta do Final Fantasy, I think. Ugh. All these RPGs, and I never take the time to play them. Gradius 3. Bayonetta? I guess I re-downloaded it. It's been so long since I played Bayonetta, I have no idea what I'm doing. Shredder's Revenge, Mega Man X. I didn't actually play it. No, that's just a demo. I have not actually bought Sea of Stars yet. I played the demo and I thought it was okay, but I didn't put any time into it. Like I'm reluctant to buy more RPGs because I'm so behind in all the stuff I've already owned. So it's like, ugh. So like I think I want to get through like the Final Fantasy games first before I do anything like that. Okay. Yeah. See, it's just the demo. Contra, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Prime. Ugh. I can't believe I'm this reluctant to like commit to a game. Oddworld. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Metroid Prime. It has been a while, so let's see Discord. Okay, let me post the Discord real quick. Thank you for waiting. Wait, hang on. I can never remember how to send the Discord link. Here we go. Invite. Copy. Post. Persona Best Anime at 2017. Oh, come on. Writing Vampires. Oh, Drum Crusher is live? Okay, crazy. It's crazy how he'll come back like every year or so just to do the same thing. Like like every year and a half, like Drum Crusher is live, like crazy. I don't know, like of all people, he's remained pretty based. And kind of surprising. I wouldn't have expected that from him when I first saw him for the first time. But yeah, he doesn't like spurg out over stupid shit. Does he like stream every time there's a Nintendo Direct? I get the impression he does that. Yeah, what did I get? Yeah, I have the various suit. I think I'm like about to go to the Space Pirate base, right? Yeah, so I actually already beat the game like quite a while ago, but like I've been doing a casual. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Where did this asshole come from? Like I've never seen this guy here before. He's not supposed to be here. Okay, I guess we're playing on hard mode, so maybe enemy placements are different. I don't think I've ever done a hard mode playthrough of this. But yeah, yeah, I already beat the game already earlier this year, and I've been casually playing through hard mode, and it's just it's so good. Like I didn't used to. Yeah, there are okay, there are things here. Interesting. Yeah, I have been. This game really is one of the all-time greats. It's crazy coming back to it after all this time and realizing how great it is. It's just me, or is like nobody talking about like Dead Space anymore. Like that was the big thing earlier in the year that like Dead Space was like the remake of the year or whatever. But this wasn't even a real remake, and it still stomped the shit out of it. Okay, okay, so I have Wave Beam. Send the calling card. Send the calling card to Toby Fox. Like fuck Miyamoto. Like if anybody in the gaming industry needs a calling card, it's Toby Fox. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Wait, where's the door? Okay, this way? I think it's this way. Okay. Wait, where's that way? Wait, hang on. Is it? Okay, it's the one to the right. It's not the one right across. I don't remember that ever happening. It must be a hard mode thing. Like, I have to wonder if there's any real, if there's significant differences between hard mode and easy mode. I've never actually looked into it. Like, I always thought, like, the enemies were just, like, took more damage, but it might not actually be true. It's weird how, like, how serene this game is. You can just kind of chill out to it. What happened to Toby? He's, like, too busy trying to LARP as if he's a celebrity in Japan. Yeah, Chapter 3 isn't even done yet. Like, it's crazy how, like, unpopular Deltarune is. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Oh, no, it's over here. Okay. I don't know. Like, how popular was Undertale really? Like, it feels like it's the kind of product that, like, appealed to, like, retarded college students. Like, liberal college students. Like, here we go. And, like, I don't actually, like, play a ton of games. Like, that's kind of my impression of it. Like, it's weird to me, like, how nobody seriously seems to think that game is, like, a big deal. People keep talking about, like, oh, Toby Fox is networking with Japanese developers, but I think he's just spending his money to do that. I think, like, and I think it's unusual for a Western developer to be, like, that into Japanese stuff. Like, usually we shit talk them, even though we can't back it up. Like, those, like, BioWare guys who tried shitting on, like, Japanese RPGs, like, 20 years ago. There we go. Like, I think that's the typical behavior of Western devs. Like, arrogant Western devs who can't back up their shit. Okay, here goes. I never like getting into combat situations in this game. Oh, let's lore tap. Fuck. My motion controls are spazzing out. Yeah, I definitely prefer the Wii Remote version. I mean, the Joy-Con version, I think, emulates it, but... Yeah, this is one of those games you absolutely should play with Joy-Cons. I'm always too lazy to get them out, though. Like... Wait, what? There's nothing. Wait, did I just go the wrong way? Okay, this is where you're supposed to go. Okay. Where are you? Oh, where's the... Oh, there it is. There it is. Alright. Metroid Prime Remastered. Yeah, the Game Awards are in December 7th. So, wait, do I have the Spider Ball? Not yet, okay. Yeah, it's after the boss, isn't it? Up in Junior Drift. Samus wouldn't be able to handle the cold here, like post fusion. Didn't we struggle with this last time too? Like I explicitly remember getting this room and like screwing this up, like not knowing what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, Yandere. Yeah, I agree. And when was the last time Yandere Dev was relevant? Like, it's weird to think that, like, he was as successful as he was at the time. Like, how exactly did he get that much donation for, like, that much support for a project that didn't exist? Like, I don't understand this. Like, I'm, like, working my ass off, like, trying to produce books, like, every year, and, like, people like that can just grift off of, like, a concept. Like, I don't know. It's kind of frustrating. Same with like RGE and like Blade Devil. Like does the project even exist? Like it's like in the past 5 years he's put out like what, like one volume of it maybe. Like Nick Rekieta was talking about like making a book, and I'm just like, okay, like really? I think he like announced a book or something. He had like a partnership with like 5 people, and I don't know. Like I made fun of him for it because I knew it wasn't gonna surface because he's not gonna put in the work. But it's like, um, because it does take work to write books, right? You don't just like just pump them out. Um, I don't know. Like I feel like just because of who he is, like there's gonna be like more interest in that book than anything like I've made so far. I've kind of talked about this a little bit, but shit, are you serious? Uh, the save room is in there. Okay, if I don't get the missiles, okay, there we go. Yeah, so it's the thermal visor next, and then I think the spider ball, right? Yeah, it's weird to think that I played through this twice in one year. Like, I think I'll definitely beat it again before the end of the year. I've been really into it. I was never a big fan of this game, but like the more I play it, the more I start to have an appreciation for it. Yeah, I don't think that guy was here, right? In the original. Yeah, they must have different enemy placements on hard mode. Yeah, I've only ever played on easy, so this is a little bit different for me. Yeah, I feel like you're not supposed to see... Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this thing is here. Wait. I don't remember that... I don't remember that machine. I don't remember that cut. I don't remember seeing the machine in the cutscene. I remember seeing them come out, but like I don't remember the robot. Am I insane? Because I've played this like area several times. Yeah, I still remember the first time I saw the Metroid here for the first time. Yeah, I love how I always skip the map room here. I don't know, should I just back off for now? And like, heal? Like, I took so much damage already that I'm kind of nervous. Let's go back. I hate dying in this game, so... Like, you lose so much progress, because, like, you don't, like, there aren't a ton of save spots, so you can lose, like, easily lose, like, 15, 20, 30 minutes of progress if you're not, like, saving regularly. I'm like, I don't know, I don't think you're gonna commonly die unless you're, like, on the beaten path, like, for proceeding through the game. Because that's when you get, like, the harder and harder enemies. Like, I'd say most rooms are not that dangerous. Maybe, like, in the Phazon Mines, but other than that... Alright, let's go. Yeah, I hope that, like, next year we get Metroid Prime 2. I hope a Metroid Prime 2 remaster gets made. I'm so excited for that. I definitely feel as if a major reason I haven't played it more is just because of, I don't know, just not being polished. Like, maybe like a full, like, maybe like, I don't know, an adjusted experience might be nice. Like, a full-on remake might be nice. It is 20, it will be 20 years old next year, so... I love this game. I use missiles a lot more than I used to. Gotta love how this music plays as long as there's still enemies in the room. Yeah, we're getting a lot of GameCube re-releases lately, aren't we? I suppose that makes sense, because like a lot of this stuff hasn't come out at all since the GameCube era. Like, A Thousand Year Door is the first time that game's ever been re-released. Which the more I think about it, it's probably the big reason why like they're remaking it now. Because like Paper Mario's like been pretty consistently available since the Wii. But yeah, they never re-released 1,000 Year Door, so. Yeah, I'm curious to see like how well the game does. Yeah, we should probably play the Origami King at some point, like maybe after we finish Advance Wars. Okay. Okay, got it. Oh, is there like another save room up here? I think there is. Yeah, I don't think it's the observatory next. I don't remember 3 being in here. Okay, does that confirm it? Or are enemy placements slightly different in hard mode? Like, I've never seriously tried playing through hard mode before, so this is actually really interesting to me. So this game, like, actually has a lot of merit. Like, I suppose I underestimated this game and its longevity. Yeah, I agree. But, like, I would love to see like some of like the deep lore stuff like emphasize like how cool would it be to like get more like information on like the ancient heroes, right? And actually like maybe get to fight them or something, or like maybe that cut like Prince Mush fight. That'd be awesome. Like I would love to get some more lore on that. Like I remember being like the whole like juice bar girl thing. I remember being like enamored with that. That it was actually like Jolene the entire time. Oh, here we go. I love how like she's just a completely different person when she's not at work. There we go. Like there's so much about like the 1,000 Year Door I just love. But yeah, we'll have to see if they like add that stuff in. That'd be pretty cool. Like I believe he's like the code for like the Prince Mush fight is in the game. It's just it was just cut in the final game. It's weird to think that like how much like autistic knowledge I have of this game and its lore for a game I don't really care for. Well, I guess I do care about the game a lot. I suppose it's just been a long time since I played through it. Like maybe the remake will make me fall in love with it again. Cause like it really does come off that way, doesn't it? That like the reason I'm so upset about the 1,000 Year Door is just like the autism of Paper Mario fans. It has nothing to do with like the game itself. So like maybe I'm like not giving the game. Well, I also like. People like Demish are coming out like calling it one of the best games ever made. Like, I really had to like call that shit out. Like, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. But, I think I like the game just fine. I don't know. Like, they never clarified whether it was a remastered version or a remake. I suppose it must be a remake because like they're changing lines of dialogue. I don't believe they changed much of anything in Metroid Prime Remastered. Pikmin 2 has like some description change. Yeah, they removed the product placement in Pikmin 2, which was actually pretty based. Yeah, that's actually a really good example of like a good change you can make in games like this. Is just remove like the product placement. Like we don't need that shit. I don't know why they did that to begin with. Like I never understood that. Like I'm so confused by like Monkey Ball doing it in like the GameCube version. Like I don't even know if I have Dolby Bananas in my area. Oh, did I get that already? Yeah, I think there must be like more stuff added to 1,000 Year Door. I would not mind like an entire like post game of like just more like hardcore stuff, like that would be really cool. But I don't know, like we'll see. Like we didn't see anything like that in the trailer, so I don't want to get my hopes up. Like Super Mario RPG has like the triple attacks and like the post game boss fights, and that's pretty cool. But like I don't know. I don't know. If the Thousand Year Door does that, that'll be like amazing. But I don't know. I haven't seen any evidence for it. So let's not get our hopes up. I don't think anybody's talking about the possibility of like new content right now. They're just happy to see the game get re-released. But I don't know. It'll be interesting seeing if they do something like that because I would love that. I don't think I have. Yeah, the Thousand Year Door is like one of those games that like I completely demolished. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is this the super missile? What the hell is this? Really? I don't remember the super missile being here. Is that just am I just being insane or? Yeah, well, I'll ban people who like act up on Discord. It hasn't happened in a long time. Uh, I don't know. We got to get more people on there, I suppose. I don't know. I kind of like the way Discord is now. I don't know. I should probably. I need to find a way to like limit it to like real fans for sure. But I don't know. I haven't found out a way to do that. Like I think what a lot of people do is like lock it behind Patreon, but I don't like the idea of like asking you guys to pay it for something like that. Um, where the hell are they? Okay. Get over here, you. One shot, one kill. Wow. I don't know why they don't lock you in this room more often. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Like, I wonder what those people, what the stance of those guys are going to be if they like make any changes. Because like on one hand, like changing Vivian to be more like male would be like more in line with like the original translation, but um, I don't know. I don't see them going along with that. But I don't know. Like Vivian's just like a femboy in the original, right? Like the tran thing is just a narrative. I guess we could go back and save it real quick. That was like an epic fight, so we gotta. Yeah, I'm really curious what they're gonna do. They tend to like exaggerate how badly how Nintendo censorship policies. It's really weird. I looked up like a Square Enix ethics board video from like Yellow Flash, and like the first thing I see in the comment section, oh, even Nintendo isn't this bad. It's such a weird like thing that like people have this like mindset that Nintendo is like the most censorship happy company in the industry when that's never really been true. Like people point to like the 80s and 90s, but they forget that like Atari was like putting out like shit like Custer's Revenge and shit like that. Like the industry needed to be regulated. Um like yeah, do you think like RGE is like a big Custer's Revenge fan? Like I bet he is. Do you guys know about Custer's Revenge? Do I have to explain it? I imagine I don't. But... Yeah, I feel like making fun of RGE is gonna be a thing on the channel going forward. Cause like he's exactly the kind of person I just cannot stand. Like here we go. Oh no. Look at it. I remember seeing this thing and just freaking out. No, it's a Metroid. Ah. You see a lot more of them in this game than you do in Prime than you do in like the mainline games. Okay, how exactly do they like? What are they making these tubes out of? How do they just burst out? It's a good thing they don't have their. It's a good thing you don't need to like hit them with ice beams in this, because like before the ice beam. I was so confused about this when I first did this because I'd already played Super and I knew about the ice weakness, but you don't have the ice beam yet, so. And you're locked in with the Metroid. I love how he waits until you kill the Metroid to come leaping in. Like, yeah, Metroids will attack Space Pirates if like they're in the room together, so. You don't often see it though. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, how prominent are these guys? It feels like in the past, like, ever since, like, other companies started being worse than, like, well, once it started being obvious that other companies started being worse than Nintendo, a lot of these guys, like, just suddenly, like, it stopped being, like, as big of a deal. Like, it feels like it used to be, like, mainstream news every time Nintendo did anything, but now it's, like, you never really hear anything from them. And like when you do, it's like some really weird, like crazy fringe shit. Like that narrative they had when this came out that like the Samus model for this would be like the standard for her design going forward, which is just like absurd. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. But they legit like were pushing that idea. Like I worry about the future of Metroid without Sakamoto because I feel like right now, like a big thing, like keeping the series like its integrity is just his involvement. Um, I don't know. Maybe Tanabe will be like I don't know. Like you have like Sakamoto and like you have Tanabe like handling Prime, so it's like okay, like when those two guys are retired, like what are we gonna see going like from the series? It's just I don't know. It almost feels like the Metroid franchise is over because like they were talking a lot about that, how Dread was like the end of the storyline or whatever. Like they were always they claimed they were gonna make new games, but it's just like, well, I don't know. It doesn't sound like it by the way you're talking. I don't know. I am kind of concerned about the future. I don't know though. It's like there's so many good games already. It's just like it's kind of like with this with like the F-Zero thing. Like yeah, yeah, for sure. Like they'll try and claim he pirates games because of censorship, but then like when a completely uncensored game comes out, like Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, like he pirates it anyway. It's just like It's weird. And that was like right after he started like going off on his spiel about like never playing these games at all. My battery's dead. Mario Remake Edition. Oh, yeah, that's the narrative right now. Is that like there were too many Mario remakes? But like that's what people. We legit went from like people like Nintendo Land bitching like it was a meme, right? Like Nintendo has forgotten about Mario, but like just like I said they would, like after the release of the movie, they started pumping out a lot of games again, right? Like it's like this is why I can't take them seriously. Is that legit what they're doing now? Is okay. I think we're gonna have to watch this. I can't. I hate the idea of. Okay, I think we're gonna do an experimental thing. We're gonna do gameplay streams while doing a reaction to this fucking direct
Nintendo
video. Okay, this isn't very long, so it shouldn't be a big deal. But let's see, screen capture. No, it's wrong. I guess we could just switch to like YouTube for a bit. Okay. Normally I would just play this on my phone, but like the phone is like spazzing out right now. So, okay, we're responding to this now. Okay, this. Wait a minute. How did this unplug? Why is this unplugged? Why is this damaged? What the fuck is this? Yeah, my iWatch is dying. Okay. So I gotta charge that bastard. Okay, let's
Directs in the month of September. Name a more iconic duo. It's like Mario and Luigi at this point. And seriously, who doesn't love Mario and Luigi?
Mario!
You see that right off the bat? We got a Mario remake. I mean, who doesn't love Mario? And would you look at that? We got a Luigi remake. I mean, we already knew about this one, but still. Who doesn't love Luigi? And of course, we have Super Mario RPG remake. This one's very anticipated by a lot of people. You know what I just realized is this is a lot of Mario remakes. I mean, they just showed 3 Mario-based games getting remakes. Are people getting tired of this? Yo, Mario remake! Mario remake! Mario remake!
The Mario movie just came out. Like normies are like really interested in like experiencing the history of the franchise. So putting out a lot of Mario remakes right now is a really smart business decision. It doesn't make who cares if a bunch of Mario games are coming out at the same time? Who cares?
Remake! Yo, what's good, YouTube? It's your boy Introspective, and we just had our usual September Direct.
Okay,
and to be fair,
if you any YouTube channel that starts off with like "It's your boy," insert YouTuber name here, like that immediately is like a red flag. Like that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like imagine if I like started every video like telling you that like, oh, I'm Harmon Smith. I'm a Nintendo YouTube channel. Like I'd get laughed at, right? Like it's like nobody cares that you're the boy. Like you're not my boy, dude. Like like I'm watching this video to make fun of you. Like
it wasn't all Mario remakes. We also got a brand new Peach game too. No, but for real, we saw more of things we were already aware of, like the Splatoon DLC, which I'm sure has a lot of Splatoon players excited, because while I don't play it, it does look very good. And we have the return of Donkey Kong in a Mario-based remake.
Okay. Is that the new thing for people to like not play Splatoon? Cause like that feels like that's almost becoming as big of a meme as like the JRPG thing. Like so many of these YouTubers like insist they don't care about Splatoon at all, and like it's just like the same thing over and over and over again. Like, oh, I don't play Splatoon. Why? Like it's like a really good. It's a really good franchise. Like
Yeah, I'm sure this is exactly the game that Donkey Kong fans have been waiting for. But
oh,
hey,
oh,
that's Mario.
Okay. It's like the original arcade game. Like, what is so difficult to understand about that? Like, it's the original arcade game. Like, yes, Donkey Kong fans are excited for this. You know, just because it's not a Donkey Kong Country game, it doesn't invalidate it. Like, are you kidding? Like, by your logic, like, Luigi's Mansion shouldn't have been made because, like, nobody wants to play a Luigi game. Like, same logic. Like, just complete brain dead. Just no thought put into this at all. Unbelievable. Yeah, introspective is the worst. I hate this fucker.
And honestly, who doesn't love Mario? I'm being serious though when I say the highlight for me was Princess Peach Showtime. That's a tongue twister, by the way. This is a game I'm really excited for. How can I not be? It's like Peach with Kirby transformation powers. You get to wield a sword and solve mysteries, and honestly, who doesn't love Peach? Alright, I'll stop doing that. And I know, we're getting an abundance of Mario content. Trust me, I'm the biggest Mario fan there is, and I'll be the first to say that it's a lot of Mario content, but this looks like a pretty unique experience, and I'm genuinely excited for this one. We got Detective Pikachu, which I think is a fun gimmick, but I'm personally not spending money on this. I know people will have fun with it, and I'm happy for them. I'm just not interested at all. Mario RPG and Luigi's Mansion 2 remakes are obviously a big deal.
Why? We keep seeing them do this. Like, oh, I'm not interested in it. Why? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, the game is good. So, like, you should at least be... Like, the obsessive, like, hatred for, like, certain IPs and, like, genres is weird. And, like, we keep seeing this a lot with Nintendo YouTubers. It's just so frustrating. And you can't even say it's like, oh, it's not my genre. Because, like, this guy just complained about Mario, of all things. Like, one of the most versatile IPs there is.
But I really don't need to go into detail here. They're great games that have great looking remakes. That's all that needs to be said about them, really. I'm looking forward to RPG in particular. But again, it's Mario. Like, where's some of these other IPs at? Stuff we haven't seen in years, like Kid Icarus, or Star Fox, or I know it's a snowball's chance in hell here, but maybe even F-Zero? Oh my god! Oh my god, Nintendo actually did it! They're mentioning F-Zero! Is this a new game? Is this a new game?
F-Zero 99.
I hope this is like a social experiment where they're seeing how many people play it to see if there's a demand for a new F-Zero game still. Alright, I know it's copium, okay? Just let me be delusional in peace, please. Guys.
Are you serious? They put out a brand new F-Zero game, and your first instinct is to complain that they don't put out new F-Zero games. Like, no!
Guess what? There was more Mario content in this Direct. Okay, but to be fair, this was the final wave of Mario Kart 8 DLC, and it ended with Funky Kong, Daisy Circuit, and Diddy Kong. That is a victory lap for this game right here. Say what you want about the longevity of Mario Kart 8, but this is a pretty goddamn sick game. And then, of course, we had the huge reveal of the Thousand Year Door remake. I know it's once again Mario content, and the finale of the Direct was...
He's not talking about any of the non-Mario content. There were plenty of great games that he's not talking about. Where's Unicorn Overlord, right? That's not a Mario game.
Mario, and I'm sure that a lot of people were annoyed by the amount of Mario content, and that is completely and utterly understandable. And I don't blame them for feeling that way at all, but fuck! It's so nice to see a game of this caliber being remade, especially with the state of the Paper Mario series. I know Origami King was actually quite good, but in general, the series took a nosedive, and it's just so nice to see Nintendo realize that the truest way to save this series is to simply remake its timeless classic. Thank you, Nintendo, for using your brain. Overall, this wasn't the worst Direct ever, but it was simply just okay. Like nothing too crazy outside of the Paper Mario reveal, and it was a lot of Mario and stuff we already knew. So while the actual content looked solid, I didn't experience as much hype as in other directs. And I get it if you thought it was terrible for the abundance of Mario. I completely get that. I love Mario and I thought it was a lot too. Anyways, let me know your thoughts on the direct. And as always, thanks for watching. I'll see you all in the next video. Have a great day. Deuces! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude! Please tell me this is the start of a trailer for a new game.
The first F-Zero game
Yeah?
returns as a 99-player battle royale.
Oh!
099.
Oh, hey, the Sora amiibo. I forgot about that. Hey guys, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed, I'd really appreciate it if you left a video like or a comment.
Yeah, not funny, like out of touch, like complaining there's some problem with the game that just doesn't exist. Right? That's so frustrating. Hang on. Another code is a returning IP? I know, right? Yeah, like it's been, well, it's a remake, but yeah. Like the last one came out in like what, 2008 or something? Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane that like I don't know. Like maybe I would like accept it if you like said that like well, I mean, I myself was like talking about the Thousand Year Door and how like the timing felt weird and how I would have preferred the original to be remade first and things like that. But that like the more I think about it, the more like it makes sense to put out like the Thousand Year Door now. Like oh yeah, and the fact that it's like releasing along like very close along like very close to like Super Mario RPG. That's weird to me, right? Like I think we could have waited like another couple of years, but I yeah, like who in the world watches a Nintendo Direct and gets upset that they talk about Mario? Like it's like that meme in like the robot chicken thing, like in E3 20 was it 14? Where they're just like oh no, another new Mario game, and it's just like they were like making fun of that kind of thing. Like, yeah, he's the mascot. Of course you're gonna get new Mario games. Like, what are you on? Oh, that's right. It's at the ground level, isn't it? I completely forgot. Like, that was basically his only criticism was that, like, oh, look at all these Mario games. Like, yeah, no shit. Yeah, I'm curious if, like, another code does well, because, like, by the sound of it, like, everyone who played the game growing up really liked it. Like, I was talking about, like, I never played it myself, but, like, I remember, like, seeing images of it and kind of, it kind of jiving with me. A lot like Hotel Dusk, 2015, right? Like, Hotel Dusk is the one I played eventually, but, like, Trace Memory I never got a hold of. I saw, like, a used copy a while back, but... Yeah, so you get the Thermovisor right after the Super Missiles. Weird. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, I always liked the protagonist design, and like she had like a trophy in Brawl, I think. So like I was always like rooting for the franchise in my own way. I just couldn't, you know, I had nothing at the time. Yeah, there was no way for me to play it back then, and of course like the sequel never came out of Europe at all, so. So like, I'm tired of these Nintendo fans just, well, I mean, pretendos. I mean, I keep calling them Nintendo fans now, but Like, why are they so like? They're looking for things to complain about. Like, it's like, it's so frustrating. Like, just enjoy the direct for what it is. Like, even bad directs will have something you're looking forward to, right? Has the Pokemon DLC come out yet? I probably should play it. Yeah. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I don't know. I'll be interested in seeing how like a new Star Fox game is received by these people, or like the new F-Zero when we actually get it, which I think is I think it's in the cards after 99. Yeah, after seeing the footage for that, I kind of want to play 99 again. Yeah, after seeing the footage for 99, I have to like there's no after seeing 99 and playing it, like I really struggle to believe that we're not getting a new F-Zero. Like it just seems so weird. Like of all the games they choose to like give a 99 game to, it's F-Zero. No, it's definitely. I think it's definitely going to be F-Zero. I think F-Zero is getting a new entry eventually. Like you should like. He even brought up the possibility, but he tries like to convince himself it's like not going to happen. What the fuck? I hate these rooms. Like. You just get your ass kicked. I don't understand why these robots are so brutal. I don't understand how they keep respawning so much, so quickly. The lights never come back on. Are they always like this perpetually? Oops. He just ran off the ledge like a dumbass. Can I just walk out, or do I have to kill them all? Fuck. What? Where's the door? Oh, fuck. That was really dumb. Gotta love how like there are Metroids that don't burst out. Keeps you on your toes as to when they do. Lol, they are baby bit blocks. Yeah, it's the exact same mindset. Like I don't know. Like Bitblock was complaining about so much in the direct. I don't know what he said about another code. I remember like I remember how he acted like watching like Super Princess Peach Showtime, like how like unenthusiastic he was about it. It's like the exact opposite he reacted to like Super Mario Bros. Wonder, right? And like I feel like that in and of itself is like proof he's gay, even though he like constantly denies it to me. Like how can you like see Peach like be cute as fuck and not be like into it? It's just it doesn't make sense to me. Like everyone else is really enthusiastic for Showtime, but like he was like, I was shocked at how like unenthusiastic he was. I didn't see him smile once, like watching that trailer. He had like nothing positive to say about it. And like for someone who like claims to be such a big Mario fan, it's like, I don't know. That's a red flag. That was just weird to me. I don't know what else he said. I think he also like shit on like another code or whatever. I know he was like shit talking the JRPGs, but that's like on brand for him. But yeah, the Peach thing like took me really surprised me. Yeah, I was worried I would like die on my way down here. I don't know, like maybe I should like listen to his direct review. Maybe that'll be fun. Uh, I don't know. Like I would do it if I had a phone, but like I don't like the idea of like playing a game and doing reaction games. Like I did the introspective one because it was short, but like I don't know. Like his general overview videos go for like 40 minutes. Like he might just not, and he might not just talk about the things I actually want to hear him talk about. Hmm. Homosexuals have a disdain for women. Yeah, hmm. I don't know, like I'd say so, yeah. I don't know, I don't think about gay men that much anymore. I guess. It's fun. Did I not kill him? Wait, did I just go around in a circle? No, this is the beginning area. I don't know. Women will tell you that like gay men like them a lot, but like I don't know. I think they are delusional. Did I go the wrong way? I feel like I got turned around. No, this is the right one. Weird. Okay. It looks exactly like the room with the Metroid. So I was like, I could probably change it, but like I don't know. I don't like the idea of making adjustments and like ruining my stream. But yeah. I guess I could do it. I don't know. There's demand for it, right? Like this is one of those things that like I should be talking about, right? Yeah, I think I'll do it real quick. Okay. Let's see. Let's add a scene. Okay, let's pull up the bit block. Oh wait, hang on. I saw Razorfist. What the fuck, did he upload something? Razorfist on Angry Joe Starfield Michael Jackson YouTube. Oh, okay. Oh, he was on Side Scrollers. Oh, that's pretty based. Okay. Okay, I'm curious about that. I guess we can watch that as well. The bit block. Oops. The Nintendo Direct Live. Okay. 2 hours? What the fuck? I thought 40 minutes was insane. 2 hours? Is this a live reaction? No, I think this is reaction. Okay. Maybe he's just going over it again, but like, okay, 2 hours? What the fuck? Okay. Window capture, add source. Okay. I hope this doesn't fuck anything up, but. Okay, okay. Shrink it. What? No, damn it! Okay, I don't even think you can like. Okay, we have like desktop audio. Okay. Okay, so you can like see him on the screen, right, when I play the video. Okay, this is gonna be a nightmare, but
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live stream. Just gonna go ahead and get the chat open on my phone. So tonight, as the title would suggest, we are going to spend. Why can't I read? Oh, we're gonna spend about an hour looking at the Nintendo Direct announcements from today. I'm starting to get a little stuffy, and I don't know why. This camera's quality is very low, and I don't know the reason for that. So I apologize, and the colors are not great.
yeah, I don't know why my camera sucks so much either.
I get an ad on my own stupid live stream. It's all these like Chinese companies too. Chinese games, Chinese Temu stuff. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Hi.
Imagine getting ads.
I'm a little stuffy, like I said. Let me go ahead and get the Chitty Chat open. There we go. So, today, first of all, look at that. Stuffed Puffs Monster Marsh. Oh, like a marshmallow. Okay.
Is the sound okay?
So,
like, is there any problems with the sound or like the quality or what have you? A calling card dropped from the Phantom Thieves with the Hero 7. Yeah, I haven't sent a calling card in forever. Yeah, like when was the last time I did one? Like against Donkey? I got a lot of support for that. It's been a while since I've sent a calling card to a YouTuber. I would like to do it again, but like I don't think there's been a situation that warranted it. Like maybe I'll go after Angry Joe if he like tries and like does something about Nintendo, but like I don't like I want to like spend those on like send those to people who like really deserve them. Like that's kind of my mindset.
I thought this direct was sort of a mixed bag, to be totally honest with you.
I thought it was good.
That is, well, it didn't fall on the floor. It fell on the computer. Anyways, look at that. Good as new. All the monster guts are just fine.
I think I'm gonna switch
This is
to
a
Alexa.
monster marshmallow. This was made by Professor Egad, and I'm gonna have a little nibble. Why
Now
is
connected
it
to
not
Cody.
updating
How
my
autistic
phone?
are you
What's going on here?
to get like candies allegedly?
Good lord, YouTube. Good. There we go.
Like, how can you not look at this guy and like assume
Okay, here
he's
we
not a
go.
homosexual? Like, I've always been like
Alright.
baffled by his claim that he's like
Shouldn't be
completely
eating this
straight.
before going to bed.
It's like
Didn't need to watch
my
it.
gaydar has never like
Another
gone off
giraffe
harder
in the
than listening
wild?
to this guy talk about Nintendo. He's such a man child. Okay.
What? ASMR Joshi returned when? No.
And he does ASMR. That is the gayest thing.
Joshi, hello. I was about to watch. the
Men who
rest
do
of the
ASMR
reaction,
have
but
to be
this is
gay.
Good to watch instead. How about that Paper Mario though? Oh, let's get into it. Actually, let's start watching.
Like, I don't trust
some
men who
videos.
do ASMR.
Forgive the
That's just
clunkiness of the transitions here, but you know, I'm only working with one monitor. I used to have two, but I kind of like just having one. It's not
Okay.
great for live streams. So let's just watch some of the trailers. I'll give you my.
Oh, is he
thoughts
not
and stuff.
showing
We'll
up
go
on
for
the-
an hour, and here we go. Bink
Is he not
again.
show-
Forgive the.
Is this image not showing up? I guess we can just not have him on the screen and just like play the audio because I guess you don't really need it. Now that I think about it, I think we're just gonna get rid of the. Yeah, I think we're gonna get rid of that. Okay, I think we're just gonna play the audio because I don't think you really need to hear him.
the clunkiness. I think I have the audio balanced pretty well. So we're
Yeah,
gonna.
I think
kick
we're
it
just gonna
off with
listen to
Paper
him.
Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. Arguably the best announcement. I knew instantly, of course, just like probably many others, that this was the Thousand-Year Door because of that intro. By the way, so this scene right here, I'm very familiar with because this is how my Paper Mario Christmas special opens. It actually opens exactly like this, but the scene is wintry and Christmassy, so you'll see what I mean later this year, but I love the way this game looks. Oh my god. You know, it's actually a little nerdy trivia for you. In the Thousand Year Door, you can't see the Luigi chunk of the house. See how there's like a Mario chunk and then there's like a green chunk in the back? You don't see that in the Thousand Year Door, but you do in the original Paper Mario. So, again, very nerdy bit of information for you there.
And the loading screens are way quicker in this game.
I love so much. Oh, and of course we've got the little portrait of the partners from the N64 game. I love that. It just looks so good. It feels like this is not real. I still can't accept this as being real. I'm just so excited. I love how the characters all have like voices with their little text, you know? How the text has little chirps and stuff. I really like that. It adds a lot of personality. Here we are, baby. Oh my god. I love the little pine trees they added to the back of the mountains. That looks really cool. It looks so nice. I just love so much. I just want to look at this. Just sit and stare at it. Can you believe this is real? This is real. Apparently, it's real. Again, I'm not even joking. In my reaction, I said like.
Fuentes is gay.
I was like,
he's like the most
did
conservative
I die?
person.
Did I not wake up? Am I just dreaming? There was literally like a couple times, like split seconds, where I legitimately doubted.
Yeah, for sure, he's sus.
Could actually
Sussy.
happen. But I guess is real. I like the way the trees look. That's really interesting how they handled those. Professor Frankly. I think there are some new poses. Like right there, I don't think we ever see the back of Goombella like that.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I don't think so. I'll be very ashamed of myself if I'm wrong on that.
Oh, are we in the boss chamber?
Whoops.
Quarantine cave? Wait a minute. Oh, this thing is... Oh, no. The pandemic is out of control.
In my opinion, this is one of the most atmospheric levels in any video game. I love these woods. They're so beautiful. And it's like... they're just the right amount of stylized. If you go too far with stylizing something, it kind of loses like a human touch. It loses a connection because it's just too weird and it's kind of like, I don't know. But this is just enough. You get the feeling that this really is a weird, mysterious woods. I don't know if I said that correctly, but you know what I'm saying. So this is one of my favorite
I'm pretty sure I
areas
fought
in
this boss like
the
3 times
original
this
game,
year.
and it looks like it's so enhanced
Like on the
in
trilogy
this. I love
collection,
the,
on
sort of colorful
on this and on the
glistening
original.
vines on the ground.
Oh no,
they used to be black
this-
and white in the original, and now they gave it
Yeah,
this, like,
on remastered
iridescent
twice. Okay.
kind of shininess. We got the big giant dupless mural here with all the booze surrounding you. This is one of the best chapters in the game. I don't want to say anything.
Oh, come on!
It's
Come
really
on!
cool
That
to see
that
them
chapter
also-
sucks!
I kind of feel like, of course,
Like,
they
you
would.
spend, like...
The fact that they kept the
Like, you just go back and forth between Twilight Town and, like, the creepy steeple, like, 5 or 6 times. That's it! Like, that's all you do! Like, no, Chapter 4 is, like, everything wrong with the Thousand Year Door condensed into, like, a single chapter. It's, like... It's terrible. Hang on, let me... Like, I'm very passionate about that. Like, even as a kid, I hated that shit.
Yeah, the Boggly Woods is so good, Mike.
He's got the same
More like
orientation.
base
as
woods.
Alex.
But it's cool that they kept the sort of, I shouldn't have eaten this. 'cause
True,
now I'm,
true.
like, spitting out.
We should do I Know It's Alex. We should, like, go
sprinkles.
over his
I'm not gonna
Nintendo
eat
Direct
that
video
anymore,
live
it's
next. That'll be funny.
It's cool
Okay.
that they kept the Paper Mario designs of these characters, like the old school ones. Like, they didn't update the Boo designs just to be more in line with what they look like nowadays. I like that. It's fun. It's fun to just play around a little bit, for God's sakes. I don't think this character is in the game. I don't remember that character here.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
maybe they're
I think I
adding some
noticed
new
that too.
characters. That's another thing I could be wrong about, but I'm not sure.
It does kind of look.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I do think we've seen enough to like classify this as a
Great
remake
looking
as opposed to a mere
animations. Oh, look at
remaster.
this. Oh. You guys, if you have not played this game, you're in for a treat. I don't want to oversell it. Because I think my mouse is like running low on battery, so it thinks I'm double clicking when I'm just single clicking, and it's one of the most irritating things. It's a form of torture. But if you've never played this game before, and this will be your first time playing it, you are in for a treat, my friend. And I don't want to oversell it, because I know this game has a lot of history and hype behind it, and so you might play it and be like, well, I don't know, it's okay. But I don't think you will. I think if you just go into this normal, don't overhype it, and I think you'll be very, 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 very pleased with it. It is.
I'm curious how
The
younger
little
players can react to this
punies.
game.
Look at the little punies in the bubble. Yeah, I love that little. I love their voices because he sounds like a Koopa Troopa noise, but like in a text format. Oh, look at the little mountain bushes. Oh, this game. It's so great. Boop. That's another thing, by the way. The Thousand Year Door, they got it perfect with how much they should play with the paper aspect. It doesn't overdo it. In fact, I don't even remember any lines of dialogue that are like mentioning it. I just realized the bricks are like sponge painted on there. Those look like they're kind of stamped with a sponge. Or like a stamp, yeah. They're like stamped on it. Oh my god, that's great. But yeah, see, like, so this is a little fun thing, like, whoop, to flip the steps to the other side. There's a decent amount of that stuff in the game, but it's done respectfully instead of in a cringy way. A little baby Yoshi. Oh, he looks great. And if you don't know, the baby Yoshis in the game, there's a bunch of them, and you don't know which one you're gonna get. They hatch out of an egg at a certain point in the game, and you don't know what color you're gonna get. And they
It
have different
depends on like what
hairstyles,
the
different colors.
what rank
Mine
you
was
are when you
orange.
first get the
My
egg.
first one was the orange one. I want the white one. He's cool. He's got like a little blue hair, like a little curly. No, I think it's yellow. I think he's got like a little yellow curly cue for hair. Thank goodness, Kevster, I can take out my hate on modern Paper Mario on them. I'm just jumping into a conversation here. I don't know what everybody's talking about. There's new original Toad. Oh, people are saying that's new. You're right, that purple Toad was not in the original game. Oh, okay. Don't worry, Witch Doctor, there's some scene where you get to whack a bunch of generic toads. Is there? Remember that? In this game? Why am I not recalling that? The color Yoshi depends on how long it takes to hatch him. Oh, I don't know if I knew that. I love the look of it all. So this is a good time to mention something. This game has a new updated soundtrack, right? Am I correct on that? Because like the music that's playing in this trailer is all new music. But I will say at the beginning, I don't know how well you guys will hear this. I don't know if the sound is up high enough. Here. See how that sounded? God bless it. That sounded like it was purposely composed to trail off and then go into the next scene. Whereas that track of music in the actual game does not do that. So there's this paranoid part of me that's like, oh no. Is it like they just made new music for the trailer so it sounded more cinematic and exciting, but the actual game does not have real music? Well, I mean, does not have new music, remastered music. I mean, it's not a huge problem because the original game has a amazing soundtrack. But I am really hyped to hear this soundtrack with a fresh take and like, you know, kind of remixed and recomposed. So I don't know. What do you guys think? It's gotta be a new soundtrack, right? There's no way. Because why would they hire a composer just to make trailer music? Well, that's the other thing, though. So the music that plays at this part, I don't think that's in Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. That's
Yes, it
that's
is.
the title music for the original Paper Mario. And again, I'm really going to embarrass myself if I have this wrong, because I'm up to my eyeballs in Paper Mario for the past 5 years. But this do 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 that is in the first Paper Mario game, right? I don't remember where it is in the Thousand Year Door. That's the original game.
Why can't I see anything?
So I don't know, right? Can anybody tell me where that is in the Thousand Year Door? No, you're right, Joshy. The music at the beginning is indeed the title music from 1. It actually threw me off when watching the direct. It's never in the... Okay, so I'm not crazy. I was going to be really ashamed of myself if I got that wrong, and it is, in fact, very obviously in Thousand Year Door.
Okay.
So what does that mean? Right? Like, did they add...
Pretty sure it's in.
music that
I'm pretty sure it's
wasn't
in the
even,
Thousand Year Door, but
in certain places?
I could be wrong about that. It's been a while since I played it.
No, did they let me, you know what I mean? Like, did they make new music and put it in just to give it even more? I don't know. I'm very, very excited about the idea of a new soundtrack, though. I can tell you that. It's so weird. You'll see this December, but it's very weird for me to look at this scene. Because I've been looking at this scene for a long time. And I've also animated Parakarry swooping down in with the mail. My mailbox is nicer than that one, though. I'm just going to say it. My version actually has more detail, but I like the way that this looks gorgeous. But the stuff that I did is certainly more...
This boss takes way too long.
pieces.
I don't know why it's such a
But no,
slog.
oh my god, this... Anyways, I'm sorry.
I don't know if there's,
rewound
like,
the
a easier
trailer.
way to do
I'm
this,
sorry,
or-
I'm sorry. I rewound the trailer. We're never gonna get through this. There's some reflection on the ground, which is an interesting choice.
Holy shit!
This is
Who
meant to
the
be
fuck
paper.
cares?
But I
We
like
get it. You
I
like the
it.
game.
I can't believe this is real. There's the Don Pianta in the background getting ready to rough somebody up. Oh my god. And there's no white outlines. Woohoo! So good. You know, I was actually going to replay this game this past summer, and I didn't. I didn't get around to it, and I'm perfectly fine with that. Oh I like that. Whoop. I've watched this, honestly, probably about 50 times. I love the beep, beep, boom little transition.
Really?
when you load up
That
the
many
battle scene.
times?
Also, another random little thing. Legitimately, right now, the thing I am working on for Paper Mario Christmas is a crowd scene, like exactly what we're looking at the bottom of the screen there. I'm making, I'm actually only making 3 chairs, and then I'm just filming them in front of like a green screen, and I'll just layer them so it looks like I made more than I did. But again, it's very weird to look at this because this has been a big part of what I'm doing lately. It looks so good. Oh, there's the blooper. Oh, bink. I also really like how, so this is just the most beautiful Paper Mario game because it doesn't get too obsessed with paper. It's very paper. But at the same time, there are things in here that are not paper. And I like that. Like when the blooper squirts you, it looks like ink. See, that doesn't look like paper scraps or something. And there's a few other instances like that where it's like they did things that are, you know, they didn't get too obsessed with the paper, but they did clearly make things look very paper. I think it's a
I got
really good
stuck back there.
balance.
Shit. I can't even keep track of where
And
I
there
am.
definitely
because-
are more poses in the animation for the characters. God, what are Hooktail's feet gonna look like in this game?
Oh no.
This
Oh, he took-
scene is beautiful. I
He flew
love
through
how
the
this
wall?
looks. The lava. See, like again, that lava. I guess you could use like watercolor to get that look, but again, it doesn't look like just flat to make it look like paper. They gave it more, you know, design and color, like a gradiency. That picture of
Okay.
Bowser on his wall in the castle there, he's got a mustache on. I don't think... Was that even in the Thousand Year Door, or is that new? I love the Koopa Troopas in this, like, armor. I love Cammy Koopa coming back. It's so great to see these characters again. These are great characters. The ball and chains on the whole. The little 2D Bowsers. Yeah, this is so cute. Oh, you guys, if you've never played this, you're so in for a treat. That's new. So when you get cursed by opening up the treasure chests, he did not strike you with lightning like that. I think lightning, the screen just flashes white, but now they add a little like animation. That character is so good.
Yeah, so they are remaking it. It is a proper remake then. I thought it must be, but okay, I guess that's confirmation.
This music too. I love this remix of the theme song. This chapter right here, baby. The one with Dupless. Oh my god. In the Twilight Town. I cannot wait to play this. Oh, and you can see the little, you can see the shadow Mario. I don't know what that is. What's that? What's the deal with that? I don't know. You better play the game to find out. Yeah, look at that with the sun beaming in. The logo, by the way. The logo.
This might be my least favorite
designed
boss
to
because of
look
how
like
long
the
it goes on.
Japanese logo, which is a huge improvement. Because, like the Japanese logo of the GameCube game, it had this kind of little pop-up effect with the little trees behind it and stuff, and it looks so much better than the English version of the game's logo. And so I'm very happy to see now we have that nice-looking logo. Oh my gosh! And then of course. This is real. And then, of course, we have the little scene with Peach. This is so weird. This segment of the game is so weird and perfect and wonderful. I'm so happy the stupid white outlines are not around the characters. They just have like around the like edges to show that there's like that works so well. They did so good on that. Oh my god. So we're gonna move on because I really only want to stream for about an hour because I have stuff to do tonight, and I'm running on about 4 hours of sleep, maybe about 4.5. And I jogged today for an hour. I did all my crunches, and so
It works out more than I do. Shit. Fuck.
Uncle Joshy's a little bit tired, but this game is just a dream come true. My God, thank you so much, Nintendo, for doing this. This is such a fantastic thing to have happened. I thought 2023 was an amazing year for games. 2024 has already got so many games coming out. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on some of the chat. I don't want to ignore the chat. We're supposed to be hanging out here.
Got him.
This new arrangement is a banger! I agree. The fact that they redid...
Any more reactions? I think we're gonna
music is
do
so
some
incredibly
other Nintendo Direct reactions. I think I want to like cover the Oh No It's Alex video,
along with Bowser,
which I know exists, but I didn't actually
there's
watch.
more angles. I love that. Really, really cool. I also love how the animations
Spider Ball! Oh, I
are
love
not
that
just
thing.
the
It's so
really
cool.
Crappy, like 2 frames of animation, like they were in Sticker Star, Color Splash, and the Origami King. It's got that like tween.
Should we skip this?
animation
This is
to
kind
it,
of boring.
like,
I want to see
how
him like
it's not
talk
just,
about
more
like
smooth. They got
Princess
him on, like,
Peach
a
or-
joint system, and then it tweens from the pivot point.
I don't
That looks-
watch like things like the BitBlock talk about things he likes. I want to see him like, when does he stop? Okay, half an hour of the like 27 minutes talking about like Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Unbelievable. I think we're gonna keep running it because we've already spent so much time on it. But
So
that's
much better.
crazy.
See, like how it's more smooth and.
Half an hour, really?
We gotta stop, you guys. What are we doing? We gotta move on to the next game. Love the new battle music. It's so good. So good. I don't like the jazzed up battle music. I've never been a big fan of brass instruments, and that's become Mario's whole musical identity for the past 10 years, starting with 3D Land. You're kind of right. I love the remix. I gotta listen to it now.
Spider Ball
No, I
does
love
whatever
this.
a Spider-Man can.
I
Here we
can
go.
agree with you there, my friend.
Fuck! What the hell was that?
It's not too overly jazzy. It's not like the 3D Land jazzy. Ooh, look at that. That's
This is
Look
so
at the tits
autistic.
on
I
her.
can't believe we're arguing about
Um,
the instruments they use in
no,
Mario
really, look at
games.
the tits on her. And those lips. Anyways.
Okay,
They
wait,
changed
wait,
some of the
wait,
dialogue.
wait a
They
minute!
pointed out that
Wait,
Bowser
what did
was,
he just say?
Anyways, the tits on her. Jazzy. It's not like the 3D Land jazzy. Ooh, look at that. That's look at the tits on her. No, really, look at the tits on her. And those lips.
He's trying. Not a single person in history has found Flurry attractive. It's like he's trying to convince himself that he's like straight. Like that's the impression I get by looking at him here. It's like I'm sorry, I forgot you couldn't like see the screen, but like yeah, he's looking at Flurry. Flurry. And like fetishizing her. Like like what?
Anyways. They changed some of the dialogue. It's been pointed out that Bowser used to exclaim Airhead instead of Lughead. There's also a line Goombella used to say that's now spoken by Professor Franklin. That's weird. So wait, apparently text red monitor in the remaster matches how it always looked in Japan, but it was blue in the US. Why was that? Why did they change it to blue in the US? That's weird. So Lughead is better than calling him Airhead? I don't understand. Airhead?
Yeah, censored. We've been censored.
Lughead does sound better than Airhead. I don't think Airhead's offensive, is it? Will they still keep the scene where the computer watches Peach shower? They better. That's all I gotta say. Spoiler, there is a scene in the game where you play as Princess Peach, and you go and take a shower, and she goes behind the shower curtain, and she puts her dress over the shower curtain, and then you see like steam from the shower, and she like whistles or hums, and takes a shower, and then she puts her dress back on. You don't see anything, she just takes a shower, and then I think afterwards she has like her hair in a pigtail or something. Not a pigtail, a ponytail. That better be in the game. There's nothing offensive about that. It's funny. For God's sakes. I love how they went back to the storybook aesthetic instead of just paper crafting. I agree. Can we all just appreciate the incredible partners have been lovingly preserved? We can appreciate that, Mighty Gazelle. 4 hours of sleep, same. I'm not used to this. I get my beauty sleep. I'm actually 47 years old, but I sleep a lot, so I don't deteriorate as quickly. I wonder if they'll make Vivian trans in the international release. Either way, it's going to be controversy. People will either cry erasure or woke, so that'll be fun. Is Vivian a boy in the Japanese one, though? I've kind of vaguely heard that. Like, in the Japanese one, Vivian is a boy, but they changed that in the translation. I'll be the first to say, I don't know what the whole thing is there. Like, in the Japanese one, were they doing that as, like, a
speak
joke?
Japanese.
And they removed that because it would be offensive that you were, like, joking about it or something? Because Japan is not exactly a country that is progressive in its ideology, socially or politically. So I can't imagine that in the year 2004, the developers of this game wanted to put, like,
Yeah, I agree.
a trans character in the game to be woke or to be progressive or something. So
Yeah, I agree. Like, I think
I
he's
feel like that was probably in there because they were, like, joking? Or maybe she is a girl in the Japanese one, but there's like a... Is there like a... Maybe this is it. I think I remember reading that there was like an actual text error or something that refers to her by like a different pronoun, like a male pronoun, and that it could potentially have just been like an issue with the writing or something. I don't know. Frankly, I don't really care that much either way. I just love this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure I
So
care
maybe
either,
it's a thing
honestly.
again. as a kid, I remember worrying my mom would walk in with the busty ghost on screen.
Oh no.
Your mom, you didn't want to show your mom Flurry. Okay? Meanwhile, I was probably like, Mom, look at the tits on this character. Oh. Red Tech looks more evil. Oh, maybe that's it. Oh, is it maybe because, isn't there like an old Twilight Zone episode, or there's some kind of movie or something from back in the day where there's like a house that was computerized and there was like a little lens that was watching them and wanting to kill them, and maybe the lens in that was red or something, and they wanted to get away from Tech seeming like he's gonna kill Peach or something, or maybe some kind of copyright problem in the US. 2001 Space Odyssey, thank you very much, Coolio.
Oh, come on.
Dupless remixed theme will be fire. Oh, this whole game is incredible. All right, I apologize. We do have to move on to another game. What should we do next? Oh, so this was that was the number one thing. Okay. The second best thing, though, let's go into that. So many people are sleeping on this. So many people are like, oh, okay, well, this is an amazing announcement. Okay, so actually,
Yeah, the
I
Bit
should
Block is the kind of
clarify, some
person who
people
would
don't
get
seem to
excited
know
over
this.
Mario vs. DK.
So the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games started out as like, oh god, what was it called? It was like Donkey Kong 94.
Yep.
Or something like that. It was like the year that it came out. It was like Donkey Kong 93, 94, I think it was one of those. And it was this. It was a new take on Donkey Kong in 1993 or 94. And you had these platforming puzzle challenges. So they like took the original DK arcade concept and they just blew it out of the water with all these new ideas. Then, many years later, in 2004, I believe so. So this game is
I'm
20
surprised we
years
didn't get a
old now,
remake
I
of
think.
94 first.
Next
That's
year.
what I would have wanted.
But in 2004, they released a new version of that concept of Donkey Kong 93, 94, and it was this. And this game was for the Game Boy Advance, and it is so fun. It's a legitimate, really fun game. However, a lot of people don't actually know about this game. I
Yeah.
mean, and it's understandable. I'm just gonna play it while I talk, so we're not just looking at it, you know. But most people don't know about the original Mario vs. Donkey Kong, and I'm saying this because I'm looking at the reactions that some people have had. Even Arlo didn't have a real reaction to this. Well, he did, but he didn't, like, know what it was. He just thought it was one of the crappy versions of Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Because everybody thinks Mario vs. Donkey Kong is those stressful, annoying little games that nobody cares about, where you have to use the touchscreen to like guide the minis and keep them from dying, and it's stressful and dumb. And there's like 6 of them, like 6 versions of that game concept. That is not this. This is different. You control Mario. He's got all these fun moves. There's switches. There's thinking about how to get across gaps like this, collecting all the presents, grabbing the key to move on. Like,
Yeah,
this
I'm really
is
interested in
really
seeing
good,
how
trust me.
Mario
And
vs.
look, like,
Donkey
he can
Kong
do
holds up.
get on his hands and walk. You can do the handstand jump, the backflip. Mario has a lot of moves. You can get on a pole and he goes whoa, 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 and you jump up. So it's really fun. The minis are just there as a collectible at the end of the level, and you do have a one level where you guide them, but it's not through like a touchscreen. They just follow you and you move as Mario. So, guys, this is a really, really cool announcement. And I know I can't tell you what to think. I'm not trying to do that. But I believe too many people are assuming this is just a, whatever, kind of a really, announcement. But I gotta say, I strongly disagree. This is a huge, exciting announcement. We're gonna watch it again. But this is something I've wanted for a long time. Every time they announce a new Mario vs. DK game, I was always like, why are they not going back to the roots of the series?
Yeah, I
Why
agree.
aren't they going back to when it was fun? And this looks so nice. It's like 3D.
Yeah, I agree. There are definitely times where like he sticks up for games that like everyone else is shitting on. This is a really good example of that. I can't think of any other notable examples, but like yeah, this is definitely the kind of thing he like defends, like these lower budget like 2D platforming kind of things, right? Yeah, I do respect that. Yeah, I mean I agree with him, but like in general, but yeah, like too many people like write this stuff off. Like that is a really good point. Where the hell am I going? Yeah, where do you go after the spider ball? I have no idea. I guess we're going to Trezor Ruins, but I love this game. It's crazy how you can just kind of chill to it. How long have we been playing this? It feels like you can just chill out to this like all night
3D,
long.
you know. Not well. It's like 3D, as in the models and everything are 3D. And they redid these cutscenes.
Yeah, the cutscenes look gorgeous.
The full motion video, whatever you want to call it, these pre-rendered. They look great. The original game on the Game Boy Advance, obviously you couldn't do video like that, so they're just like a picture. They just like go through a slideshow. So it's really cool. And there's by the way, there's a lot of
That's right.
little cutscenes.
The ice
in this
beam's over
game
here,
with
isn't it?
dialogue. There's a lot of like Mario and Donkey Kong talking back and forth to each other. DK just grunts, but Mario's like chasing after Donkey Kong because he stole all the little mini toys, and he's like, "Hey, come back here, you big monkey!" You know, like funny little lines like that. This is the most Mario talked up until this point, I think, in a game, other than like Mario teaches typing. But yeah, he's like, "Oh, you mamma mia, trabechiero, diriciberero," little Italian gibberish and stuff. Donkey Kong falls off of a building, and he's like, "Hey, Donkey Kong, are you okay?" It's really charming. I can't wait to see those cutscenes fully animated with like, you know, pre-rendered high quality, you know, design to it. It's gonna be cool. So this is like super exciting for me. This is also not available on the GBA Virtual Console Switch app thing.
It's on the Wii U.
You shouldn't put it on there because obviously you want people to buy this. Oh, there's a Halloween level in this too. A Halloween world. I want to see what that looks like now. I'm not gonna be able to play it this Halloween, but next Halloween I can enjoy it. And the graphics of this original game did not age very well, because like Mario and Donkey Kong are like pre-rendered 3D, but they're like sprites and they're super tiny and blurry. Look how good DK looks too, his fur.
Yeah.
And then the 2-player co-op. This is we're definitely playing this on the Fold. It's gonna be so fun. Look at Toad. Some people are like, why isn't it Luigi? It's a good point. It's a good point. Probably should have been Luigi. But Luigi, maybe there are more characters. Maybe Luigi is in there. We'll play it one more time. Some people were pointing out that it's $50. The game is pretty lengthy. There are a lot of levels. But I do agree, like $50 does seem kind of high. It's worth it. I think it is worth it. But it makes me think there's more.
They might have
to
added more
this
content
remake than what we know so far. So
Yeah, they could easily add new content.
I'm sorry, my mind. I just got so excited watching that cut. I was watching the cutscene. My mind just like I was a child watching Nickelodeon or something. What the hell was I gonna say?
My favorite room.
So,
Yes.
Oh, this is actually perfect too. The screenshot we're looking at here, the pause frame. I think this has a level editor, because if you look at the way the terrain is made here, it is made to look the way that it did in the Game Boy Advance game. This is a remake of the Game Boy Advance game. It's not a totally new game, although in a lot of ways it is. But the levels are the same design. But if you look at that, doesn't it remind you of making something in Super Mario Maker? And especially in Super Mario Maker 2, when you make a level in Super Mario 3D World, and you see like the 3D terrain and how it kind of piles together and connects, it looks exactly like this. Like as far as, you know, how it connects together and stuff. And so I think this has a level editor, and they just haven't talked about that because they're saving it for, you know, closer to release. Who's developing this? Do we know? Is this this could be the team that makes Super Mario Maker? I don't know.
I'm sure it's
But,
outsourced.
I would be very shocked if this doesn't have a level editor, because it just seems like it does. And that would definitely
Like,
be
it was made
something
by
that
Nintendo
makes it
Software
more
Technology,
worth
right?
$50
The original,
price tag.
so
I also feel like it's possible we could maybe get online co-op. I don't know. It's less likely than a stage builder. but I do think it's a possibility. It would be nice to be able to play with a friend online and do this. And I do think if there is a stage builder, you probably will be able to have like this massive sharing your levels and downloading levels and stuff. I think that will be in there. What was the other thing I was going to point out? About the level builder? I don't know. Let's go to some of the comments here. Toads were all in the cutscenes. Let him get his time in the spotlight. Toads were in all of the cutscenes. Let him get his time in the spotlight. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, Ninja. The Ninja level is brand new, so I'm hoping for new levels. Wait, is it brand new? Are you sure about that, Coolio? You wouldn't be lying to me, Coolio, would you? Because there is a lava area in the original game. I love the way the little rhino looks. He's so good.
Yeah, I'm really hyped for this one. I never played the original, so this is one of those remakes that I'll get to experience the first time.
Where's the Ninja level? Oh, here it is. Wait, was it back here? No. Oh, here it is. This is new? I don't remember ninjas being in the original game. But maybe they just looked so different that I didn't classify it as being a ninja.
Observe and act to collect mini Marios, clear stages.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go on too long because we're already like, what are we? How long have I been live streaming? We've got like 5 other games to talk about. But this was number 2 for me. This was number 2. This is
Number
really
2
cool.
out of
I hope
everything
people
else they
don't
showed off? Are you serious?
Sleep on this, and look how cute that is. And the little DK boss battles are pretty fun. It's very cool to see Nintendo go back to the roots of this series. And I do think there's probably some things that they haven't shared yet about it. And even if there isn't, even if this is just like a remake of the original game with all new graphics and
Yeah, it's still a good game.
cutscenes redone and the music remastered and recomposed.
I'm like
Even
really
if it's just
intrigued by
that,
the
I
game.
will more than happily pay $50 for that. This is my favorite Game Boy game ever. So
Is he
I
serious?
really like it a lot, and it's going.
Really?
So don't just assume it's one of those crappy ones. It's not. Trust me. I promise.
His favorite Game Boy game ever. Like, okay, really? Like, real? Like, he says shit like that, and I'm just like, fucking really? Just like, I'm not sure. Like, not Pokemon, not Link's Awakening, not Royal Land 3, like that?
Let's talk
Like-
a little bit about this. Look how weird Mario looks. I played this game back in the day. Not back in the day, back in the Wii days. That was my first time playing it, and I didn't really like it, like I've said before. But I am going to give it a chance here. The reason I didn't like it was I didn't really like the battling. But maybe giving it another chance, I'll be a little bit more lenient. Maybe I'll try a little harder to get into it. What the hell is that thing with the giant forms? What was that? I love the Chonko Paratrooper. Blarg.
Follow me. Okay.
Well, it's people. There's a lot of weird characters in this game. Many of them don't really look like Mario characters, but we can forgive that. This guy's got a train. He just caused 9,999 damage? What was that about? So this looks cute. I'm not going to talk too much about this. I don't really have too much to say because I don't have a lot of experience with it, but I am going to get it, and I'm going to give it another try, and we'll see how it goes. We're also going to look at a couple websites before we end this live stream, and one of them is for Super Mario RPG, so check that out a little bit. What do you guys think of Super Mario RPG? Do you think I'll like it? You know what a bastard I am. Am I going to not like it? Shark Boss. It's crazy they announced another remake of a Mario RPG before this one even came out. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that it will because the Paper Mario comes out next year, and we don't know when next year. My guess would be like June or July. I think that would be a great time for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. The original one came out in July in Japan, and then I think October in America. I don't know when it came out in the rest of the world. I don't know. I'm not that like blown away by the idea that Mario RPG and Thousand Year Door are coming out like one right after the other. Cause like, do you really not have it in you to play both of them? I'm gonna play both of them. I'm gonna happily play both of them. And I also don't think the games are that similar. They are in some ways, but I mean, my personal opinion is that the Thousand Year Door is better. Granted, I didn't play a ton of the original Super Nintendo game, but yeah. So, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine that they're both coming out somewhat close to each other. We've probably had that in the past. Probably one of the Mario and Luigi games came out close to a Paper Mario game, I'd imagine.
Launches on the Nintendo Switch.
Okay. Let's see. This game looks so damn goofy. Love how it looks straight up like the renders from Manual and promos. Big Yoshi is getting... I can't wait to see Big Yoshi. That's cool. That's gonna be cool. Big Chunko Yoshi. I think you'd like the Mario and Luigi games better than Mario RPG. Yeah, I've played the Mario and Luigi games, of course. But like Mario RPG, like when I look at this, I just feel like a lot of it does look dated. Even with the remastered visuals. A lot of this just kind of seems like not Mario's art style, and I know Mario has a bunch of different art styles, but again, maybe when I'm just kind of completely soaked up in the world and the gameplay and the music, maybe I'll just be like, no, I get it. Like this scene right here. You know,
Oh, the fish got
take the
fucked.
Mario characters out of this, and you'd never assume this is a Mario level. But God bless him. God bless him.
Command will fill this gauge. When it's full,
I love that. What was this, a theme or something? That the game just has tons of fat characters? Was this the thing? Every Mario character is going to have an obese version? A healthy at any size version of the enemies? Joshi! Yes, almost then. What was a better chance of happening? The next Nintendo console being backwards compatible or Trump winning in 2024? Can't we have both of those things? I need to be able to afford all these video games, so I kind of hope we get some new management in the country in 2024. Won't be able to afford all these games. The two RPGs are different enough. Yeah, Money Gazelle, I feel that way. I don't think anybody will be like, well, I don't want to buy Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door because I bought Super Mario RPG half a year ago or something, you know? I don't think that's going to be an issue. The music when you're about to run out of time in this game gives me PTSD. Oh, jeez. I just played the game recently and I don't remember Ninjas at all. Coolio? See, I said that too. Excuse me, I said that too, and then somebody in the comments told me no, that Ninjas were in the original Mario vs. Donkey Kong? I don't know, I don't remember them. I'll have to look. By the way, the shadows in this game are not great. Look how dark they are. It's a little bit too dark for shadows. Just saying, 0 out of 10. I know everybody loves this.
Okay, where are we
boy.
going from here?
Everybody loves Gino and Malo. Yeah, okay, we're going to move on from this because we're going to look at the website a bit. You know, let's move on to... Oh, let's go really quickly into the Mario Kart stuff. Talk about that. Click!
Does he not talk about anything?
Oh, it's kind of sad that it's the final wave. Daisy and...
Okay. Does he not? Does he just not talk about like? No, WarioWare. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't think I'm interested in seeing him talk about Mario Kart. I think we're gonna skip to the Princess Peach game.
Because you never read me, and I'm not talking only about today. No, Dimitri, I see you. Do you see yourself, Dimitri? Joshy, no Pikmin 4 spoilers. Okay. I wasn't gonna. I want DLC for Pikmin 4. There's a spoiler. I don't want to wait another 10 years to get more Pikmin stuff. Just give me some DLC in Pikmin 4. Why not? I mean, where do you go from Pikmin 4, right? Just keep adding to that. Sorry to go back, but I'm pretty sure the Ninjas in the original Mario vs. DK were purple. Oh, Damien, that could be true then. I'll have to look it up. I'm gonna do by the way, I'm gonna do some fact videos for these announcements. I have a 100 facts for Super Mario Brothers Wonder. That's gonna launch before the game, probably late this month. I've been working on it, so that's a big fact video I got coming up. Doing some fact videos on probably the Princess Peach game, probably the Mario vs. Donkey Kong game, because I want to spread some love about that, get people to understand, no, hey, by the way, this is cool. It's not like those crappy ones. So there's going to be a few fact videos coming up. So yeah, let's move on to Princess Peach, shall we? Because I do need to go to bed at some point. And I do have a lot of work I still need to do tonight. So let's watch Princess Peach do her thing. Does Princess Peach have a new voice? The voice sounded different to me.
Presented a flyer advertising
Don't tell me they're recasting everybody.
theater. Princess
Who
Peach
makes this game, by the way? The guy who made Balan Wonderland or whatever? I'm getting
That guy's in
Balan
prison.
Wonderland,
Yuji Naka's in prison.
this. That's Balan. That's Balan's sister.
It does look a lot like Balan. We've all said, like I said the exact same thing. It looks an awful lot like Balan. It's hilarious.
and the theater's guardian Stella to save
Stella.
the
Stella!
the day.
Nobody under the age of 78 is named Stella.
But fuck off. That's not that weird.
hello, darling. My name is Stella. I smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a day, and the only thing keeping me from killing myself is The Price is Right. What's the map theme you want for Pikmin 4 DLC? Bradley, I want some winter Christmas map vibes. Give us a snow area to explore. We've got all the other seasons represented except for winter. Give us a nice holly jolly snowy DLC map for Pikmin 4. You know, that could technically still happen.
This
by the
guy's just
way.
been lying
They
here
could
the
just
entire time.
surprise drop that in like November. Just be like, hey, by the way, Pikmin 4 DLC, here you go. Listen, just go along with it, please. I want that. I just let me have that. The Balan Wonderland developer is in jail, where he belongs. He did, after all, make Balan Wonderland.
Based.
Um,
I 100%
let's see.
agree.
This was my favorite announcement. Okay. Peach game looks like the same dev team behind Luigi's Mansion 3. Oh boy. This reeks of next level games. That could be why I'm not that interested yet.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure the fact that
I
it
don't
has a
know, would
female
next level
lead
games
doesn't
make this
put
character?
you off at all, you
This
homosexual.
looks not next level games. Why don't we ever know who's making the games? Like, why don't they announce that on a website or something?
So people like you don't spurg out about it. Like,
Perfect performance has become a
Yeah,
terrible tragedy.
I don't hate this game. If you're excited, like somebody in the chat said this is the most
Yeah, sure.
excited
No, you
they
don't.
are for a game that was announced. Cool. I'm happy about that. For me, though, I don't know. It's just not clicking with me.
it's like you don't like women.
First of all, it looks like Balan Wonderland. And that ain't good.
It's not that similar.
And I also
Like, it's
don't
an
know,
aesthetic
like,
similarity.
what's the gameplay?
But the quality,
You know?
I did wonder the same.
What
Like,
kind of game is this?
Power of Stella's ribbon to face off against the Sour Bunch.
doesn't it kind of look like the Thousand Year Door with like the stage and like the general gameplay and stuff? Shouldn't he be into that?
Won't always cut it.
Like, I find his like distaste for this really odd.
So you have to go onto a pedestal in order to transform?
Whoa! Peach transformed into Sword Fighter Peach.
I really want a ballerina Peach. Doesn't that seem like it's a possibility? Because the whole idea
Yes,
here is that it's
that
like
does
a
sound awesome.
theater, and it's like on stage, and a performance and everything. So if there is a ballerina...
I love how we're talking about like Peach transformations, like low key. Like, oh man, I want to see ballerina Peach. I want to see like, I want to see like I don't know, surfer Peach. Like it's all just like catering to like specific interests and shit like that. You know, I said that like I wanted a vampire Peach. It's hilarious how people are kind of low key, just kind of like, what if we did this? Like, but seriously, we need a vampire Peach. Like, please,
Arena Peach
let Vampire
and,
Peach
like,
be a thing.
ballet stage in this, I will buy
It's not
it.
gonna happen, but like,
Either way, I'm going to buy this for my nieces to play. They are 7 and 9 years old, and I feel like this would be a game they'd really like. I don't know if they'd be able to play it though. I don't know, maybe. But like I said, either way, I will buy this game.
yeah, I think it's gonna be really
Maybe
popular
I'll
with young
buy it,
girls.
play it, review it, and then give it to them.
This
there we go.
might be like the best Nintendo game for girls ever made. Like, I feel like it really, it's really it really has that like Disney princess kind of appeal to it, with like the fun like zany idea. Like, I think this is gonna make Peach into like a really mainstay like video game hero. I think this might be a big deal for that demographic. Because like up till now, like the best we've gotten for like games for girls is like what, Style Savvy, and that's like good for what it is, like surprisingly good. I remember when I said that the last time I said that, like VGL spurred about it, but it is true. And like I have to wonder if this is gonna be like the same kind of thing. Wait, Fringina Drift south or north? Shit, which one do we want? I think north. Uh-oh.
That's what we'll do.
By transforming, she can use fantastic show-stopping abilities. Fend off the Sour Bunch with sensational swordplay.
Yeah, that looks awesome. The
Take
sword fighting
this,
looks.
Sour Bunch. Hey, Sour Bunch, go to hell. You're sour. I like sour things. Wait a minute, hold on. Sour things are kind of nice. I like sour things.
It's like he's
Sour
trying to
cream and
find
onion
excuses to
chips.
not like the game.
Without the sour cream, it would just be onion chips. Who the hell
Like,
wants
what is
that?
he even saying? Like,
Sour
what are you
cream
doing?
and potato? That's good. Sour gummy worms, those are good.
This game,
I'm
it's
on their
sad
team
because it has a
now.
female
I'm on
lead.
their side. Let's get her, guys.
Oh no! Does he hate Peach or something? I remember, like,
Detective Pete.
I remember he legit like opened the Mario movie review, like bitching about Peach's portrayal in that game. He is like the only person I'm aware of who like unironically complained about like Girl Boss Peach. Like I know like Angry Joe tried to do it, but like he was just trying to like lean into like the anti-woke thing a little bit. Like, does he have a problem with Peach? Like, I've never noticed this before, but like it's weird how much he likes the Mario brand. Like, gets excited at like everything. Like, all he's talked about so far is Mario stuff, but like the instant that like Peach comes on, he gets like really, really turned off by it. It's weird. Like seeing this, like whenever you see this happen, like it's happened enough times now where I think there's like a legit like issue he has with the character, and I've speculated on what that issue is, but I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Like, is this?
Clues and track down who done it.
Yeah, who done it? Who did done it?
Desserts have been snatched from
This is the area that I'm actually most interested in. Little Chef Peach or whatever, Baker Peach. And this actually looks like a little mini game where you're trying to decorate the cakes. This looks like the most fun to me out of everything we've seen.
Oh, come
Is
on.
it just me?
Everybody
Is it
has their own
agree
preference.
making these cakes
More
looks
than
like the
Sword
most
Fighter
fun
Peach,
thing?
really?
hands on this martial arts school. Become Kung Fu Peach and take it back from these foul.
Kung Fu Peach.
How could you not love that? That's like wife material shit. Like being a martial artist.
Many other transformations are just behind the curtain.
Yeah, so there's many others. That's cute. Watch. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, maybe you guys are right, actually. Maybe this is Next Level Games, because that reminds me of, like, the barriers that come down in Dark Moon and Luigi's Mansion 3, where they force you to fight a boss or something, like a mini-boss. I don't know why, but that reminded me of that.
Transformations are just behind the curtain.
I don't know, though. I mean, Next Level Games made Punch-Out for the Wii, and I do like that game. But that's the only game that I've ever liked from them.
Really?
Who is making this? Let me see. The
Fucking
costumes
really?
are so pretty!
Next Level Games has put out like nothing but like just great games since they started their Nintendo exclusive tenure, right? Like Next Level is awesome. right? They have like former Pixar animators. Like they make some of the best looking Mario games ever. Like Next Level Games is like a powerhouse, and like it's so weird to see people like this like try and downplay them, and like this has been happening for a long time, but like this is like a really it's really weird. Like he hates. I thought he liked 3. Like I thought he liked Luigi's Mansion 3 to a certain extent. Like I know he hates 2, but like I thought 3 was like I thought he gave it like a reasonably good review. Like I don't know why he sent the LGT Covenant after Pete. No. What? No. Wait. Did I say something like that? Like no, I would. No.
I agree. They
Like,
are. Cool. I like this one the most. I like feminine Peach. I like dainty Peach and girly Peach, where she's like cute,
Kung Fu girly,
and,
like
and sweet and stuff. I don't know. I like that. I'm tired of the girl boss stuff. We get it. You want to kill me? Okay, I got it. You could kill me. You could snap my neck. You're so powerful.
No, am I getting shit on right now?
We got it.
Am I getting shit on right now?
Can we try something new?
This is new.
Like when Peach is there doing
what do you want?
And she's a pirate or whatever, it's kind of like, all right, okay, we got it. But when she's doing this bakery stuff, that's when I'm like, oh, this is cute. I'm sexist, is what I'm trying to say. No, I don't know. I don't care. I don't think this is like a woke.
I mean, I'm sexist too. I want to have sex with you.
I don't think that the intention is to make Peach a girl
Okay.
boss, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm saying. I don't really care.
Okay. Shit.
I just don't want Peach to become Barbie. You know what I mean? Barbie is like, I'm a doctor. I'm also a opera singer. And I'm a massage therapist. I'm a, you know,
Peach kind of is a better Barbie.
It's like, Barbie, you're nothing because you're everything. Turns out, when you're just...
I don't know. Peach is like a better Barbie than Barbie ever was, like, already, honestly. I feel like I was like I talked about this a little bit, like we talked about like the Mario movie versus like Barbie, but like I don't know, Peach comes off like a more nuanced character. She comes off as way more likable and interesting. Like comes off as more natural. Like I don't know, like I can kind of I don't know I don't know, like I don't know what he's getting at here. Like why is he so upset after like at the idea of Peach having transformations? It's such a weird thing. Again, like I like the Kung Fu Peach, right? Like I like the Sword Fighter Peach. Like the bakery one was my least favorite. Like I know Sean Malmstrom is like a fan of the Sword Fighter one. Like I don't know, like
anything and everything, you're nothing because you have no personality. There's nothing to distinguish you by because you're everything. And that just is boring. So I don't know. Is this kind of giving me that vibe? Maybe. Who knows? It's like the trick of all, jack of all trades, master of none or something, whatever that saying is. I feel like this game could have a bit of that. Like, it's a sword fighting game. Okay. But only for like an hour. And then it's a game where you're playing mini games, making desserts. And then you're a ninja. And you're doing ninja things. I just feel like a little bit like, in order to pull that off, you gotta really know what you're doing. Like, here you're a detective. You're doing like sleuthy things. Why not just make a Detective Peach game or something?
Like you complained about Detective Pikachu.
Just focus on one thing and do it extraordinarily well. But maybe
like he's the sort of person who complained about Detective Pikachu. Like, don't give me that shit.
It takes you to play through the stage. You know what I mean? I don't want to seem like I'm crapping on this game too much. I'm just being honest here. I'm just talking. Which, by the way, like, if you know me, you know I'm morbidly retarded. I'm not on the spectrum. I am the spectrum, okay? So don't take anything I say seriously. Pretend that I'm a Nintendo Switch rumor and take me with a grain of salt.
Okay, that was a good one. That was a good one. I like
I guess
that.
the problem is I don't love the environment.
That was funny. That was legit
That's
funny.
kind of my biggest thing is like the environments. But then again, it's like they're supposed to look like a stage, and when I stop and remind myself of that, it's kind of it works.
Crazy how long we've
For
been
me.
playing this.
I want the Baker Peach. Give me an amiibo of Baker Peach. Give me a Peach cooking game. Now that would have been fun. I guess this
Basically what this is.
like
Like,
a whole thing. What do I
Come
think
on.
of these little characters? They're not bad. These don't look that bad. If this is made by Next Level Games, that's probably some of their most Mario-looking characters.
oh, come on. Get out of here.
So yeah, that's the Princess Peach game. I don't think it's bad. I don't think this looks bad. It just
you've
hasn't
just been
clicked
touch-
with me. And after all, I am a 78-year-old man. So I'm not the target demographic for a Princess Peach game. But, oh, she's got little costumes? Like I said, if there's a Ballerina Peach, the moment you see that, yell at me and tell me, just in case I didn't see it yet. But they do say there are many other costumes. What is that one in the right? Do we know what that one is on the right of the screen?
I'm really looking forward to this game myself. So, like,
Show that? Is it
I'm really
Cowboy?
frustrated with, like,
Cowboy Peach? Maybe
people
that's
who are,
the
like,
pirate
downplaying
looking
this one.
It's not a pirate. What is she?
Peach transformed into Sword Fighter Peach.
Sword fighter.
By transforming, she can use fantastic show-stopping abilities. Fend off the Sour Bunch with sensational swordplay.
Okay, so that's Princess Peach Showtime. Wild West. The animation isn't squash and stretch enough to be. So, yeah, Damien, that's a good point. That's why I didn't think this is Next Level Games. Because I don't like Next Level Games as a developer, but they have really good animators. And they have a very specific type of animation style. And this does not look like that. These animations don't look bad, but they don't look as, like, detailed as Next Level Games would do. So, I don't know. I don't think this is Next Level Games.
And he keeps somehow, like,
I also
knocking
do
me off
not
the ground.
believe this is Nintendo. I don't think this is Nintendo. So I don't know who this is.
Museum have gone missing. Become Detective Peach.
Okay,
Investigate
God
clues
bless it.
and track down the done.
Detective thing would be fun too. I think doing the detective thing would be. The stuff I
Yeah.
don't like is the ninja stuff and the sword fighting stuff.
They're making a
I just feel a
detective
little
game.
bit-
It's called Detective Pikachu. Like, why are you not excited for that, huh? Oh, but I don't like Pokemon. Like, why not? Like, it's just like it's so hypocritical. Like, what?
Like, I don't know, what is this? Just like a button masher? Give me the detective stuff. I like this style too. This is good style. And then, so detective, bakery, give me Ballerina Peach. That's somewhat Ballerina Peach. She looks like she has point shoes on, but I know they're not, but still. So that's Princess Peach Showtime, baby. That's in March. What else was in March? I feel like there was another
Yeah, I think we're gonna
game.
take. I think I'm ready to play something else.
No. Wait, can we get any clues for what else is in here? Looks like there might be some clues on these banners or something. I don't know. I'll look at it another time. I think that was everything I wanted to talk about, though. Like as far
I definitely
as
think I'm gonna beat this again this year.
Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, amazing. The Mario Kart 8 stuff, I really like those characters. Daisy Circuit is really cool. Out of season, but you know. Princess Peach Showtime, I don't know. You know, I'm not super excited about it, but I don't think it looks bad. It certainly looks unique. I'll give it that. That's a good thing. It's unique, and it doesn't look disastrously stupid or something. And like I said, I will probably buy it and then give it to my nieces. I'll recycle it to my nieces. Mario vs. Donkey Kong, like I said, guys, it's the good version of the franchise. It's one of two good versions of that idea. So, very excited about that. That's a good one. It's like the only Game Boy game that I would care to play. It's my favorite Game Boy game, so that's really cool. Super Mario RPG, yeah, cool. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna definitely give it a shot, give it a chance.
Should we play next?
And let me actually go into just me.
F-Zero
here.
99.
Hi, whoa, hi. Read a little bit of the questions in the chat, and then we're going to look at the websites. There's a couple websites that updated that I wanted to look at that I.
He didn't talk about much. He just talked about a bunch of Mario stuff. What the fuck? Peach is not a girl boss. This is ridiculous. I know, right? Like, not even in the movie, which is where the narrative came from. Like, it's such a weird thing from these people. Like, these right-wing drifters, I suppose we can call them. Like, no, she's not a fucking girl boss. What are you talking about? Like, it's so weird to me how, like, people will, like, unironically try to tell you that, like, Peach was the real protagonist of, like, the Mario movie. It's like they read the shitpost from, like, a year ago and thought it was, like, real. From, like, the trailers and thought it was, like, real. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I think we're going to be playing a lot of F-Zero 99 while we watch this stuff.
For the original Paper Mario game. I that up real quick. Yeah, like, sorry, now 1,000-year door. So they might have just added it in there for fun, you know, and they put it somewhere. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of extra mode in the game, like a mini game challenge or whatever. I know those are in the 1,000-year door, but maybe there's something else to where they needed the music. I don't know. I don't think that the original game is also remastered inside of this one, but, you know.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Oh, I did not talk about Luigi's Mansion because I hate Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. I'm sorry, guys. I don't care about that game. I don't like Dark Moon or Luigi's Mansion 3.
Ah, God.
I love the original Luigi's Mansion, and I really want that to be remastered in HD on the Switch. So yeah, don't really have a lot to say about Dark Moon that would be positive. I just really don't like that game. Oh, F-Zero! Yeah, I don't even have that, like, handy. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Well, what do I need to say about that? I mean, I kind of already covered that. I think it looks dumb.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, here it is. Well, we might as well look at this just for completion's sake. Let's jump into that. Boop. So, when they first showed this, maybe you're like me, and you thought they were gonna, like, boom, and, like, change the graphics to be beautiful and modern in HD, like they remastered or something. And no, it was just to show you that there's a bajillion racers all smashing into each other, and it's just, I don't know. I just hate the way it looks. There's no atmosphere in any of this course design.
It's like the Super Nintendo one.
I love the F-Zero GX. It is one of my favorite racing games of all time. Bye, Dorothy. Dorothy's dead now. But F-Zero GX is one of my favorite racing games of all time, and so I love F-Zero, but there's just so much more that this franchise can be than some forgettable battle royale, last man standing. Like, what? Nothing about the racing element of this looks good. It's just smash into each other, try not to explode. I'm
It's
not
fun.
interested.
Like, I'm playing
Why
it now.
wouldn't you at least give this modern visuals? Why would you do this crappy Super Nintendo? Like, one of the worst things about Super Nintendo games in modern times are the ones that tried to be 3D. Because it just looks like a mess. So why would I want to look at this?
It's not even like running on the same engine. It looks way different.
I'm just not interested. I'm very disappointed. And you know, a lot of people. I've seen some people. I've seen some people talk about how like, oh well, come on, this is like they're trying to get a feel for whether or not people would want a new F-Zero game. So this is like they're just kind of putting it out there. And if this does well, then maybe they'll make a new F-Zero. Okay, a few things about that. Number one, Nintendo's not hurting for money, okay? Nintendo is worth billions and billions and billions of dollars. They are a filthy rich video game company. They're the most powerful video game company out there. They
Alexa,
are going
pause.
nowhere.
What the fuck? Like what? Oh, okay, I didn't. I needed to stop like the stream to like just process this. Like, what is he talking? Like, this is a free game that they put on the online service. Like, this doesn't stop a new F-Zero game from being made. Like, what is the big deal? Like, Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
Nintendo can afford to take a risk every 3 years. They can afford to take a risk every year on a game, okay? But, you know, just do something crazy every 3 years where you go, yeah, I don't know, this could be huge or it could just completely bomb. We don't know. It's cool, though, so we're going to do it. So they can afford to just be like, you know what, let's make a new F-Zero game. F it. We're going all in. Big budget, beautiful visuals, modern visuals, all new gameplay ideas, whatever. Whatever you want to do, big online. They can afford to do that. And even if it were to bomb, it wouldn't matter. They tried, and now they can at least tell people to shut up about F-Zero because they tried. So forget about this idea of like Nintendo having to get a feel for whether or not people like F-Zero. You know, will it sell well? They can take a risk, for God's sakes. That's what being a business is. You take a risk every now and again, and sometimes
Alexa,
it doesn't pay off.
stop.
Nintendo is taking
Like, there's no point in like making putting out like a big budget game if it's not going to sell well. They need to have an idea of like what they need to do to innovate the IP. Like it's why they haven't made a new one, right? Like there's no point in just like wasting development resources on putting out a game that like might not do well, right? Like they kind of said the same thing about like Fire Emblem Awakening, right? That they were going to stop making them if it didn't do well. Like it's just. You don't put out products intending to lose money, right? Like, you just, no. It's just, this is a small game that was produced because the 99 games have been, like, really popular and successful, and, like, they're probably really easy to produce, right? And, like, it's fun for what it is, right? So, what's the big deal? Alexa, play. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
zero risks with the Switch. Name a game that is a risk on the Switch.
ARMS.
What's a risk? Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door being remastered is not a risk. That's a slam dunk. That's going to do exceptionally well. So, yeah, don't give me this
Metroid
nonsense
Dread.
that you're getting a feel for whether or not people like F-Zero.
Fire Emblem
Here's an
Engage.
idea.
Like,
Look
I'm
on
just
the
list-
internet, Nintendo. Look on a few
I'm coming up with
message boards.
example
Look
after
on
example.
Twitter.
Fucking
People
retard.
are always talking about how
Another
they want a
Code
new
R.
F-Zero game. Why not just remaster one of them? Why not remaster
Alexa,
the Nintendo
stop!
64 game?
What game would they remaster? Like the original track design from the Super Nintendo is like basic as all out. Like X is fine the way it is. Like GX is overrated. Like no, they don't need to remaster any F-Zero game. Like this, you are begging for a remaster over like a completely new experience like this. Why? It doesn't make any sense. I am much happier with this than I would have been with like a remastered of GX, right? Like these guys are just delusional. Alexa, stop. Alexa, play. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
Remaster F-Zero GX, whatever. Just do that, and that'll give you a feel, and you don't have to spend as much money. Because you're not building it from scratch, you know, you're using probably some of the same coding, or at very least you're just doing what the game already did, you know, but remastering it. So that's a way to get a feel. And also, what is this really going to tell them? Like, oh, a bunch of people played a free game for a week? What does that tell you? That doesn't tell you if people would buy a $60 F-Zero game. It's free, And also, this doesn't even really play like an F-Zero game.
Yes, it
So,
does.
like, what is this giving you a feel for? It's not really telling you much of anything. If this is to
Brand?
give us an idea of whether or not we should make a new F-Zero, you're not really getting useful data from that. Also, another
Bullshit.
reason this is pretty lame, it's one of these, like, Nintendo Switch Online members apps. This is more of an app than a game. So
Bullshit.
what I'm saying is eventually this is going to go bye-bye. This won't exist in 5 to 10 years at some point.
We'll have a new F-Zero
so
by
is
then.
it really exciting to get something that is going to be completely gone at a certain point in time and not available to you anymore? And
Yeah,
if
it's
you stop
fine. For
paying
what-
your online membership, then this is gone. You don't get this anymore. So there's a few reasons why I don't like this. And like I said, I also just hate the art style. I mean, Mario Kart, F-Zero, Pilot Wings, what's another one? There's several of those games back in the day. F-Zero, obviously. Back in the Super Nintendo days where they're like, we can make... Star Fox. They're like, we can make 3D games. And it's like, no, you can't. No, you can't. Look at this. It gives me a headache just looking at it. And I'm all about that atmosphere, baby. I'm all about the ambient. Getting a feel for your environment. Really creating a setting. This does none of that. What is this? What is the theme of this? I don't know. Color? This is the purple track. Let's play in the purple F-Zero track. What about the green one? Oh, here's the blue one, guys. Let's play in the blue track. Here's the orange track.
As if, like, F-Zero was
I guess
known
this
for
is
its
a
distinct
desert,
track
maybe?
designs.
I don't know.
Come the
It's
fuck
just like,
on.
I don't know. This doesn't do it for me. Here's the deal, though. As I said before, I'm an idiot, so you don't have to care what I think. You know, it's funny, I watched Arlo's reaction. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I watched his Paper Mario thing, and then I also watched his reaction to the Mario vs. Donkey Kong thing. And he didn't seem to care about the Mario vs. Donkey Kong thing. He was like totally downplaying it, didn't care. He didn't even seem to know what the game was. He thought it was one of the mini land ones. And, you know, imagine me getting mad at him for not reacting positively for something that I love. Imagine
Alexa,
how pathetic
stop.
that would be for me to
I've
go,
seen you do
"Arlo's
that several
an
times
idiot.
before.
Arlo did
Like, that's pretty characteristic of you, buddy. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
like the thing that I liked. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, guys.
Oh, wow.
You can
something's
love
fine.
this. I hope you are loving this. And when I say things like, nobody asked for this, nobody did ask for this. Who was asking for a Battle Royale version of Super Nintendo F-Zero? Nobody said they wanted
that's
that.
right.
We
This
said
is,
we wanted a new
we're on
F-Zero,
Night League,
or
aren't
we
we?
wanted a remaster of F-Zero GX. Nobody said, give me some weird online app version of F-Zero. Because I've seen some people telling me, like, I wanted this. It's like, you didn't. If I stuck this in front of you and I said you can play this or you can play this F-Zero GX remaster, you'd pick the F-Zero GX remaster. You know you would. So let's stop playing dumb. If you like this, God bless. I love happiness. I love when it's in the air. I love when I can smell it. I love when I can lick it. Give me the happiness. And you know, if it's making you happy, cool. That's great. We need more of that in the world. But for me personally, this fucking sucks. And this is lame. And this is not how you treat F-Zero fans. This is yet another bullshit slap in the face from Nintendo where it's like, oh, you want an F-Zero game? Okay, here you go. A Battle Royale game that's only accessible if you're paying for Nintendo Switch Online Premium, and it's gonna go away in 3 years when nobody's playing it anymore. Nobody's gonna be talking about this in a week. You'll be lucky to find 99 people. Why 99? Why not 100? What?
Alexa,
And one of
stop.
the things that makes F-Zero...
We had plenty of players of every other 99 game up until, like, they were shut down. Like, I can't imagine why this would be any different. Alexa, play. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
fun is the characters. But when you have this like Super Nintendo version, you don't even really like see the characters in the craft. You know, in F-Zero
Alexa,
GX,
stop!
it's like heavy
Alexa,
focus on
stop!
characters, and that's what's cool.
Nobody cares about the characters in F-Zero. What are you are you, huh? Like, you don't see them at all, like, up until, like, GX. like even in GX they're like autistic and weird. Like it actually basically just like an anime portrait and that's it, and like and a bio in the manual and that's it. Like the manual for F-Zero X was badass, by the way. I loved reading that as a kid, but like. Like nobody fucking like, oh man, I gotta play Captain Falcon's game. Like no, they play F-Zero for the racing, like they always have. Alexa play. Alexa play.
Playing Bluetooth.
Cool about it. I don't want to go backwards. I want to go forwards with F-Zero. I want shiny, skin-tight, muscly, and also big tits on the gals in latex futuristic costumes with high-definition modern visuals. That's what I want out of F-Zero. I can't jerk off to this. What is this?
Alexa, stop.
Anyways, welcome.
What the fuck? What is he talking about? Like, Coombait? In F-Zero? What is he talking about? Like, he's acting like it's like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 or some shit. Like, what is he saying? Like, really? Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
Come to the bit block. Okay. We got a little weird there for a moment. But you know I'm right. You know that Papa Joshi is always right, and you get
I thought
mad
you were
at
Uncle
me,
Joshi.
and give it another month, and everybody's going to be saying, where the fuck is our F-Zero game? Can you believe Nintendo thought that was appropriate? Can you believe they released that stupid F-Zero 99 game? And they thought that
Alexa,
was
stop.
F-Zero. Give us a real
I think we're gonna. I really am pushing for like people like this to be made fun of because this is ridiculous. Like, who? He didn't even play this game, and he's just riffing on it for no real reason. It's insane. Alexa, play. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
Zero Nintendo. They're going to be saying the thing that I'm saying right now. I've been around for a long time. This happens all the time with me. I take a lot of hate for saying the truth, and then people, you know, a year down the line or something, they're saying the same thing that I was saying years ago. So just from now on, if you want to be right, just repeat what I say.
What happened to respecting
Being
other
sarcastic,
people's
obviously.
opinions,
I'm being
Josh?
playful. I'm being facetious. I'm gonna go murder some younglings. Is that a Star Wars thing? Did I make that joke properly? Didn't the Darth Vader guy kill all the little kids, and aren't they called younglings? Doesn't he put his hood up before he kills them? Why? Why put the hood up? Probably so the blood didn't splash on his hair. He was smart. He knew what he was doing. And how can you stay mad at this face? Look at this cute face. Look at those eyebrows. Look at this all-American blonde fella. You can't stay mad at me. You can't escape me. You'll be back. They'll always be back. So that is the Nintendo Direct. It's gonna be 12:30 by the time I'm done with this. This was a mistake. Believe it or not, I am still moving around sprinkles in my mouth as I've been talking for this last hour and a half or whatever it's been. But this is a green marshmallow, and then it's got sprinkles on it, and in the middle of this is chocolate. And I don't even like chocolate, but I like it with this. Folks, where else are you going to get this kind of free entertainment from gaming channels?
F-Zero 99!
From anywhere else. Are you going to get this from Game Explain? No. You're going to get this from Nintendo Prime? Maybe. You're going to get this from the Good Vibe Gamers? No, you're not. No, you're not. What's another YouTube channel? What's the guy that's got numbers and letters in his name? I can't remember what his name is. You gonna get it from him? No, you're not. The licking of half-eaten food only happens at the bit block. Okay. RGT85. There you go. Switch Force.
Okay, let's.
Side Scrollers is brought to you by.
So yeah, Razor Fist on Angry Joe. Okay, I gotta watch this. I saw this and I'm just like, okay, we're gonna have to watch this on stream because this is gonna be
If you'd
incredible.
like to support the show, head over to patreon.com/sidescrollers.
Actually, holy shit.
It's time for Side Scrollers on YouTube.com with me, Stuttering Craig. I like movies that have sand in them. Wow.
He doesn't like it in his mouth.
And producer extraordinaire, Travis Key.
I don't like the texture in my mouth.
What? And brought to you by you, the G2 community at patreon.com.
G2, are you serious? Why
And
they
now,
change it?
broadcasting from our homes, it's time for the #1 gaming and entertainment podcast on planet Earth. It's time for Side Scrollers.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, welcome on out to Side Scrollers on YouTube.com and Rumble.com and Twitch.tv.
Aw, did I get
How long?
disqualified?
We don't know. We're not
No.
signing your terms of service,
Damn.
Twitch. I'm Stuttering Craig. Welcome to the #1 and most important gaming and daily entertainment podcast on planet Earth. Hello, everybody. It's Side Scrollers. It's a one-on-one.
I pick
day.
himself
It's
up a little
Thursday,
bit
which means we get to sit down and chat with a good old creator friend who, God, in this case, known for a long time, but very little interaction with each other. So I'm genuinely super excited about today.
Yeah, their political views seem to overlap surprisingly a lot.
And subscribe button. We'd love to have you join our little community here. We are live Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Central Time. We have a Rumble account at rumble.com/sidescrollers. Love for you to join us. Our goal, as always, is to hit 300 thumbs up per live show. Do us a favor, hit that thumbs up button. That'd be great. And yeah, all that stuff. Quick reminder: tomorrow we will have David Jaffe on the show. That's gonna be fun.
Oh
We're
no!
talking Starfield and pronouns and all sorts of stuff. So it's gonna be great.
W.S. David
Make sure
Jaffe?
you're back tomorrow for that.
Oh no!
But right now, I'd like to introduce a man that, once again, had a long-term distance relationship from, but I'm very excited to get up close and personal. It's the one, the only, in black and white, Razor Fist. Hello, buddy.
Like all the classic movies. Thank you for having me on. This is all full circle. I mean, my God, started out on the Screw Attack, and we were front page featured back in the day. Launched us. Launched Movie Bob too, but I forgive you. I'm more impressed with the fact that you did that from a physical standpoint, to be honest. But I don't. But regardless, we had a blast on the old Screw Attack days. I mean, people consider us, or me, whatever, a YouTuber. I have an editor, incidentally. It's kind of a team, but they consider us YouTubers. But honestly, like, back in the day, we started on Game Trailers and Screw Attack. We would post on YouTube and get like 12 views. We'd go on Screw Attack and Game Trailers and get thousands. And be front page featured on Game Trailers and on Screw Attack.
Damn, I wish I was around during those days. Damn. Sounds Kino.
Oh man. Taking up Brad Winter.
I wish
damn.
GM over there at Game
Trailers. Man, you know, I'll tell you what. Let's go and start there. That was a totally different time on the internet. Like, so for those who don't know, there are people who
Yeah,
know
I'm
Side Scrollers,
too
they
young.
don't know anything about my past or my history. So I had this website called Screw Attack back in the day, and before YouTube was this mega corporation, the place where you found content creators on the internet was individual websites. You found them on places like Screw Attack.
It was a better
You found them on
time for
places
sure.
like Game Trailers, and for the most part.
Wait a minute, I have an individual
Kind of one of
website.
the first hubs out the gate
Whatever.
for content, and we allowed people to upload their own videos and or post their own videos from YouTube or whatever, because hosting was atrociously expensive, so we didn't really allow uploading till later on. But yeah, that's you were initially an old school G1.
Oh yeah, big
yeah.
time. And we got front page featured like every video. Like we did pretty well. We were never like a feature on Screw Attack, but we were always in the mix somewhere. And it was a great community over there. It was friggin' awesome, and kind of cut our teeth on it. Actually, you mentioned the black and white. You were talking about how it was a totally different world, dude. The whole reason was back in the day. It's crazy. One day, I'm gonna predict this. One day there will be like an ironic retro YouTube corner of YouTube. You know what I mean? Someone's gonna go back to the old YouTube aesthetic at some point, because people don't understand. You could literally start a YouTube channel with like a $5 webcam that was an utter piece of crap that you bought at a yard sale, which is exactly what I did. And you could literally record your audio with, you could reverse engineer headphones to record
Yes.
as a microphone, and you get tens of thousands of views if it was a good video. People didn't give a fuck.
Right.
It was recorded at the bottom of the ocean on an answering machine. Give me that shit. Pound it right into my veins. That was exactly how it was. And so the black and white came from that because we had a crappy camera. Okay, so it's a USB camera. It's digital. But it has film grain on it. It's so low quality. It had its own film grain. So we were like, the only way to make this presentable is to go black and white. And
That's
so
awesome.
that's where it came from.
And now it's kind of your MO, right? What people know you for, which is great.
Once we upgraded to glorious 720p later on, it was like, well, now it's like a signature. What the hell? It's kind of like the Aviator sunglasses. My first video was reviewing the movie Cobra, so I wore them for that. And then I tried to take them off after that, and people kept being like, "Where's the sunglasses? That's your signature." I was like, I did it for one video. So it wound up just being a thing where I just didn't take them off after.
That's spectacular. And isn't it amazing how it just kind of all organically happens? You know, like we had a shitty camera. We went black and white. I know I did a Cobra review. I wore sunglasses. Well, now all of a sudden, that's your thing, and that's like your trademark. That's how people know you, which is great. Outside of your hot takes and everything.
I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, no. It was cool. Like back in the day, I feel like things happen more organically. Nowadays, they'll literally take you aside on YouTube and explain to you exactly how you're supposed to have a successful channel.
Right.
It's rough. I'm not a big fan of what YouTube has turned into. I still watch a lot of stuff on there, but between the copyright kind of restricting the kind of content that can be uploaded.
Oh, come on.
And then the algorithmic strictures as far as I don't put the word election in video titles anymore, you know what I mean? Like, as far as that kind of thing, it's really made a milquetoast kind of situation on YouTube that I'm not a big fan of.
Well, there's definitely a self-censorous nature to YouTube now that there wasn't, a decade ago or whatever. It's amazing to kind of see the shift. There's the old running gag of like take the U out of YouTube, and that's kind of what
corporate too. Yeah.
Everything needs to be so polished, or what happened was Hollywood came in and YouTube was like, well, we want all the late shows on our stuff, and they're like, well, that's fun and exciting, so they started pushing that, and all the little guys started feeling a little obviously left out. And I don't know, it's been amazing to kind of see the shift in YouTube, and I don't know if anybody's going to truly be able to compete with YouTube, but there will be alternatives.
Yep, going forward.
Good alternative.
Yep.
You'll see it every now and then. It's Rumble's not the first to come along. You had Odyssey, and before that, VidMe had a pretty good run there briefly before they died. Every now and then you'll see an exodus and a little alternative will pop up, but it seems like if the timing isn't exactly right and the funding isn't exactly right, look, YouTube doesn't even make a profit. It's a legacy brand, it's a prestige brand. Google owns it because they get to say that they own YouTube. And that opens up other opportunities for like crossover brand deals. And that's where they make their nut, right? They lose money on YouTube so they can make money in other areas. Other platforms don't have the luxury of doing that, so they have to grow more slowly. So you get the basic features of YouTube kind of rolled out in these slow increments. And I feel like when people complain about Rumble, like, I get it, you want the quality of life shit, but you have to understand that stuff happens slowly, dude. You remember the early versions of YouTube with like nothing, where like you could literally click on your number of subscribers and see a list. So like if somebody wanted to like viral market to all your followers, they could just do it. Like there's no privacy at all. Dude, YouTube, the quality of life stuff happened at a glacial pace. It took them forever.
Well, the internet moves too quick for that though now. Like the
Speaking
idea.
of which, dude, when are you planning to age?
Me?
What is this? Is this Haitian voodoo going on here? Are you drinking Cleopatra's mummified breast milk? How are you? What's going on?
Yes, it's a lot of breast milk. Tons of breast milk. It's funny. You go back and you look at me from 15 years ago. It's one of those things where like, when you look side by side, oh, you can tell. Oh, good old Craig's age for sure. You mentioned something going back to the kind of the old YouTube days. Have you? I've mentioned this publicly, but I've been very vocal that I want to reacquire Screw Attack. So I sold Screw
Oh, really?
Attack, and
Oh, wow.
I want to buy Screw Attack back, but
Hell yeah.
I don't want to relaunch the brand. The only thing I want to do with it is take the brand and release the content in its original format, in its original form, 240p, 360p, 480p as a time capsule, and do it like once per day, and where in 2024 you're watching something from 2006. So it's this weird, crazy time capsule.
Yeah,
shit.
that'll be awesome. I hope this happens.
Doing some of that stuff still plays. People still do top 10 lists of best whatever racing games ever or whatever. 'Cause
Yeah,
those were,
I do that.
Those videos were huge.
My top 10s are influenced by Screw Attack.
or didn't you do like
I wish I had more time to do it more.
sometimes of game series and whatnot, and of course all the other featured content on there.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. Like that stuff even plays now.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing for me is allowing my kids the opportunity to see it on the internet, right? Is like, for me personally, there's a giant span of about 10 years of my life that's just disappeared from the internet. And it'd be great for that just to live on. And the idea would be to allow everybody the opportunity to do reactions to it, to where it's never gone again, but.
And a lot of that stuff was, correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of that was never uploaded to YouTube back in the day. Because again, like you were saying, dude, YouTube, there was a time, folks, where when you wanted to watch a video game trailer, you did not go to YouTube. You went to Game Trailers, or you went to Screw Attack, or sometimes you would even go to like Apple Trailers or somewhere else. Like
right.
All these hubs where you would actually get the video game trailer, and that was where the agreed upon place was. So like a lot of that early Screw Attack shit, not even on YouTube. Never was uploaded to begin with.
No, YouTube was like a bad word at Screw Attack. We were like one of the first gaming alternatives to YouTube. I mean, Game Trailers had a much large audience compared to us, but Screw Attack was the biggest feature on Game Trailers. So that's how people got to know us from a website perspective. But yeah, I mean, it was so fun. And allowing people the opportunity to kind of get their start. You mentioned like Movie Bob and Matt Pat, and there's definitely a 6 degrees of separation. If you name someone in the gaming space that's a content creator, they know somebody who got their start on Screw Attack, which is pretty. It's like that's kind of the legacy that I think of Screw Attack. Yeah, we had fun. We had made some fun videos and stuff.
Frank is so much
More
better
than
at running
a lot of
companies like
people
this than
to
that guy with
get
last
their
guy, Mike Rashad.
And I think that's
crazy.
That's something that I'm proud of, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was a simpler time. There were not the swaths of politics crushing you from both sides. Like, having a gaming channel in 2023 and trying to avoid politics, it's like doing Riverdance in a minefield. Like, you cannot avoid it. And fortunately, it's like kind of a Plymouth Rock landed on me thing, because I started out, I majored in political science, and I got into talk radio later on, so I started out in broadcasting and stuff, talking about politics, and then I was like, fuck all that shit. Who wants to deal with that? Let's talk about like gaming and hobbies and culture and stuff, because I just want to escape. And then 2013 or Gamergate rolls around, and suddenly gaming becomes massively political at that point.
Right.
between the Sarkeesian thing and then Donald Trump gets elected in 2016, and it just hit gaming like a Mack truck, right? So you wound up, it's like a totally different world now than it was then.
Dude, you know what's amazing is I have all these, we've seen several instances of, before we went live, we were talking about this girl has been, all her sponsors have been cast off and all this stuff. There's been several instances, and I've talked about this, where, I don't really talk to anybody from Screw Attack. They've all, excommunicated me from
Oh, really?
right? Despite having known them for years, worked with them, 8 to 10 hours a day, had them over, been great friends. They've just well, I can't be associated with Craig, right? And despite me reaching out, there's no response. And
it's crazy. You know why they won't reach out to it, or they won't respond to your communiques, is because, and this is the hidden secret no one wants you to know, the veterans of the culture war don't want you to know. When you have a private conversation with these people, everything's fine. The world isn't ending, right? Okay, I have my differences with Angry Joe.
Right.
Very public differences with Angry Joe. Privately, we have never had anything but a cordial word ever on complete opposite ends of the spectrum, possibly the same end of the autistic spectrum, but totally different ends of the political spectrum. I'm convinced probably the same thing would happen if I had a conversation with Movie Bob or anybody that I'm on the other side of the aisle of. This, I think, is why cultural revolutionaries, whatever you want to call them, are hitting gaming so hard. Is because this was an area where people of all political stripes could connect before. It really wasn't an issue. To the point where in 2016, if you started expressing political beliefs, and I certainly witnessed this, I learned just how much of my audience was actually comprised of people who did not agree with me politically. And it was fine, except that they were really pissed at me. But that's the thing. That's kind of the night and day approach, right? That's what gaming was before. Your politics didn't matter. And if they came out, you know what I mean? You kind of looked the other way. It didn't really matter at all because we just weren't constantly a DEFCON 4, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, and I think that's, when I go back and I look at my time building Screw Attack, we had exactly 0 conversations about politics. I didn't know anybody's political leanings. Hell, I didn't know my political leanings. I still don't really know my political leanings. I know how people perceive my political leanings, right? Because I don't think like them, right? But there was never a discussion. And even Gamergate, when Gamergate happened, we never discussed Gamergate at Screw Attack, ever. And it's I don't know, it's just fascinating to see this giant cultural shift where there is this giant, you're either with us or you're the fucking devil, and it's that's why I wanted. It's funny, we were talking before. So I left the gaming industry for a year and I was burnt out. I came back and I was kind of looking around and I was like, man, what is the gaming industry like? And I realized that it's that shit insane. That's insane, which is why this show exists. It's meant to be this show that shows regular people with common sense views that they're not insane.
Yep.
That's it. It's crazy. It's crazy to.
I don't get what you're saying. If gamers aren't racist, Craig, why is a group of gamers called a clan? Huh? Checkmate, bigots.
Good point.
Check.
Good point. You white supremacist.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I know you have the middle. Your politics are probably a little more reasonable. Mine, folks, have German subtitles.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you do have. What is the thing over the O in Razor Fist? What's that called?
Umlaut. Yeah.
Umlaut.
That's just a Motorhead reference.
Okay. Well, okay. So let's back up. So you started actually talking about games and all that, and you've kind of
movies actually, but then games and
right, to pop culture, you talked about the Cobra video and stuff. But you've shifted over time to talking about culture. You mentioned 2016, and I think that's how most people would think of you today? Or how did that shift happen? Was that just a natural thing where, you know, you mentioned you're kind of on your channel, just over time you wanted to kind of talk about these things and you saw that gain traction? Or was that just something that, I don't know, kind of walk me through that?
I backed into it on accident. I predicted that Donald Trump would win really early in 2016. And so when he did, everyone was looking for me to then weigh in on everything that happened after. That's really what happened, quite literally. It was like, I predicted that he would win very publicly and repeatedly, and I explained very, you know, in as detailed a fashion as I possibly could why I thought that. And it turned out that I was correct. And so people kind of came back with, okay, well then what's your take on what just happened? Because as soon as Trump was elected, I was like, okay, he's either going to purge all the intelligence agencies and have a relatively peaceful presidency, or every day is going to be a new drama. It's going to be one or those two things. And of course it wound up being the latter. So I wound up with years and years of videos to make, basically just reacting to every fresh new manufactured outrage. So that's kind of what happened. And then of course I had already talked about, like, I already did a video on gun control, I think, before, which is an issue that I'm passionate about. I wasn't even a gun owner when I made that video, but I've always been passionate about gun rights and the importance of the Second Amendment and of state-level gun rights. So I mean, it wasn't totally out of my wheelhouse up until that point, and probably even before that, of course, the Anita Sarkeesian and Gamergate stuff happened, which was another kind of Plymouth Rock landed on me situation, because for 3 or so years before that, I had been doing a series called The Downfall of Gaming Journalism. Because I don't know if you noticed, well, hell, you worked in the kind of gaming journalism adjacent space. I noticed a change in gaming journalism ahead of Gamergate, several years ahead of Gamergate, where it was like, yeah, look, I mean, gaming journalism, let's be charitable to it, was basically advertising for games, right? It was like, here's the game, we love games, most of our scores are probably going to be on the high side because we're fans of games, and we're kind of just advertising. And so I noticed a little bit more ideology and such starting to creep in. I think possibly what that was, I don't know if you feel the same way, but I think mainstream, like Hollywood and entertainment, sort of didn't take gaming seriously soon enough. So gaming got huge, bigger than Hollywood, and then all of a sudden a bunch of bean counters and people who kind of had their messages to push, suddenly they were losing their audience, their captive audience, and they were like, wait a minute, where's this audience going? Realized it was all going to gaming, and then gradually kind of moved to capture first sort of media, which was pretty easy considering most of the media publications in gaming, like all the other media organizations, are in coastal cities. They're in, like, you know, San Francisco, for example. That's IGN or whatever. So it wasn't like they had to look that hard for ideologues. And gradually started to push a little bit more of a narrative, not in a conspiratorial sense, but just gradually pushing an issue. And I think, of course, that reached fever pitch when the whole gamers don't have to be your audience thing popped up in 2014, was it? And it was so obviously coordinated, and then private chats emerged of them literally coordinating the message, right? The journalists literally saying, let's all write these articles in unison, saying gamers don't have to be your audience and what have you. And it was obvious at that point, to me anyways, that that's what was happening. So I did a series on that, and then Gamergate happened. And so it was kind of like the Donald Trump thing. I was ahead of the curve, so people kind of went to me for analysis.
Right. It's been man, that's I mean, it sounds like almost like right place, right time, but you're almost ahead of the right place at the right time.
Sometimes,
Right.
just in those two instances, but it wound up being working out well, you know, because look, I'm never at a loss for an opinion. So if you can get me like a subject that I can sink my teeth into, I can make videos for days. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, and that's at its core, that's kind of what YouTube is. You got to be, you know, when you find somebody who's passionate about something, you generally, you know, you want to connect with them, and I think
One of
that's
the
why.
reasons I never limited myself to just the one thing. I would probably have a 1 million+ sub channel if I had just been the gaming guy, or just been the politics guy, or just. but like I kind of at the beginning said, do I want to be the Metallica of YouTube or do I want to be the Motorhead of YouTube? Like, do I want to just kind of be consistent in what I do and gradually build up an audience, or do I want to like have a big, explosion and then flame out and fucking go down in flames?
Right,
So
right.
I took the Motorhead route, and I think I made the right decision.
I think you've done pretty well for yourself, which is great. Which is great. So
Organically.
Oh, yes, organically, it's been a nice rise over time, which has been excellent. You mentioned kind of the political nature. We talked about you referenced Angry Joe, you referenced Movie Bob, who I said also got a start on Screw Attack. I have not talked to Bob in probably a decade, but what's fascinating about, and just to kind of echo what you said, is I've never had a bad conversation with Bob ever, but or Joe. Right? And I haven't talked to Joe. Personally, we've always been very cordial to each other. But
he's genuinely not a bad dude. He's
right.
private at all. He actually gives you advice. He's a pretty nice guy. He's pretty forbearing, That's why I felt bad when I did. So he kind of took some shots at me, whatever. I don't generally make kind of roast videos of people unless I have been like kind of called out. Right? I don't like sauntering down Brahma Junction, but I felt bad after I made mine because it was like, oh man. Because after I made it, it was like it calmed him down and he suddenly was really nice again, right? I felt bad about it. I offered to take it down, honestly. I felt that bad. He didn't want to because it would have shown more drama, and he's probably right.
Right. It's amazing how in this culture that we live in now, and I've struggled with this probably more than most, right? We had this interview with Darkside Phil early on.
Oh God!
It's been, it was like
dude, DSP is like the first competitive gamer I ever hated. Ever.
Oh yeah?
Like 2006 or something. I can't believe he's still around. DSP is harder to kill than Kobe. It is unbelievable. I love that man.
That's what's funny about that is, so we did this interview with DSP, and everybody, it's a common theme. Like he's this like piece of internet lore now that is constantly just been there, and the meme is that he's this cockroach of the internet. He cannot die. But everybody I speak to is like, I love DSP. I love him. I love it. I love his tenacity. And what's funny is during that interview, Keemstar came on during the interview, and he offered, because apparently he offered DSP like 50 grand to do a podcast, and DSP was like, I don't know. And
DSP, hold on. DSP has the scratch to be turning down 50 grand. Are you shitting me?
No, that's the thing. He doesn't. But anyways, we did this interview. It was 5 hours long. It's probably the last interview he's ever going to do, right? But it was like a 5-hour long interview.
It's like Bob Dylan in that final 70s interview, right?
Right. And it was really fascinating. But what's fascinating about it is that everybody seems to love DSP except for the people who really, really hate DSP, right? Yeah. Which there are a lot. There are
people who hate that man like Al Qaeda. It is incredible to me.
Yeah,
I just love that he keeps on keeping on. The dude, he really is Thomas the Tank Engine. It's unbelievable.
He is, as it was coined by in the interview, is that he's still at level 1, and I think that's most like he's never graduated to that second level of content creation. He's doing the same thing that he's been doing for a decade, 12 years, whatever it may be. So. It's
and
amazing.
all that off of like, God, he was only in a few tournaments, right? Like he wasn't even in that many back in the day. But I don't know, he just got up. I remember playing him online on Street Fighter Anniversary Collection for Xbox, because that was the only Street Fighter game that was online for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
And ran into him, and I remember he picked Blanca. I cannot remember if I won or lost. I remember he was pretty good though. He was all right.
Just claim that you won.
I'll just pretend I won.
That's awesome. But it's been amazing to kind of see this cultural shift, and that's gone along with it. And I think that's something that nobody can really look at the gaming space and deny has happened over the years. And you mentioned several kind of bookmarks or parts of the timeline that have been major.
This is a really good interview, actually.
In
Okay.
the culture of gaming, do you think it's possible to kind of reverse it all and go back to a place where games are just games and you're not inundated with bullshit?
I think so, yeah.
I feel like it's so wrapped up with social media, and social media is so. I've taken to calling it on my show, rather, political fight or flight. That's like what it is. It's like they're keeping you in a political fight or flight response, in a way. Everything you see on social media, in the news, whatever, death, famine, AIDS, murder hornets, right? Like, it's just constantly swarming at you in these few seconds.
Damn it!
I feel like that's the whole point of it. So I honestly feel like gaming is just one more rung on that ladder. Like, until the culture at large, like, kind of dials down this political fight or flight a little bit, you know, until we hit like a political cycle where everyone's disillusioned on every side, or the opposite happens and everyone calms down, I don't feel like it's going anywhere, honestly. Because gaming is just a battlefront now in that camp. You know, you can call it whatever you want. And Antonio Gramsci, the Italian Marxist who was jailed by the fascists, he wrote from prison. Like, he was basically the guy to really crack the code on, okay, look, Marx told us that capitalism's going to collapse on its own. Not so much. Not really. Not really going to happen. Clearly hasn't over 100 years. We're going to have to bring it about. So what we have to do is keep people constantly engaged by politics. We have to remove their escapes. The bread and circuses have to be removed from the equation because, and he stipulated this, one of the reasons America hasn't been getting, and he said this specifically, one of the reasons America hadn't become, you know, a Marxist utopia or whatever yet was because there was too much to keep people distracted. There was too much entertainment. There were too many things to do outside of it. And while it may not be like that nefarious or conspiratorial of a formulation, there are definitely people who hold to that philosophy. We just talked about Anita Sarkeesian. There's a famous quote from her at one of her events where she said, "Everything is sexist, everything is racist, everything is misogynist, and you have to point it all out at all times." And what is that but a microcosm of what I just mentioned? It's a way of keeping people perpetually outraged and perpetually engaged politically, so they feel they're always under attack. That accomplishes two things. It gets people mobilized. It gets that whole thing going. It prevents also people from ever having that drawdown response where we go.
Yeah, I think we're gonna grind in Hollow Knight again.
You know what I mean? That's kind of, I don't want that to happen.
So, okay, let's talk about going to DEF CON 26. Right? You made a bold prediction in 2016, and you were correct.
Yeah.
We're a year out from a U.S. election, which some people will say that it doesn't matter who's in the White House; they're not the ones pulling the strings to begin with, right? You know, right. But
in some ways, that's true.
Right. But let's just fast forward. All right, a year from now, an election happens. Would you like to make a prediction as to what is going to happen?
Man, there's honestly, we're so early in the primary that
Did you get a chance to see the new one on Netflix, One Piece? No live action?
No, I haven't. I've heard it's supposed to be one of the best live action anime adaptations that's been made, which, granted, is at a very high bar, but if it's even watchable, then that's a development in and of itself.
Now, I'll say this. I don't know anything about anime, right? I know, like, the only thing I know about anime is, like, Voltron, you know, from, like, 1980, right? But I've heard of One Piece, and I saw a review. I think IGN gave it, like, a 6 out of 10, and I was like, huh. But I thought, I don't know, I'd just give it a go. The trailer looked good on Netflix. It was awesome. I loved it. It was such a fun, like whimsical story of just like there's pirates and crazy, physical abilities, and there's twists and turns, and I loved it. I can't wait for the next season, assuming it happens. So,
Right.
highly recommend. Action Comp says, Razor, has there been any pushback over Bill Cosby?
Not really. I mean, because I didn't take the position in my video that I thought he was innocent. I just thought he didn't receive a fair trial, which obviously he was released from prison for that exact reason. So.
Let's see.
Alright, listen, let's not do the whole dance of I say this is a mid-direct and then chat gaslights me into this is the best direct we've ever had and every single announcement was tailored perfectly for me, and then everyone likes and comments on that reply with, yeah, I can't believe Paper Mario doesn't, you know? So this is for my YouTube video I make today. I did a poll, 10,000 people approximately, and 50% said mid, and then 31% said bad. We're in the tail end of the Switch's lifespan at this point.
As if.
The Switch are behind us, especially when we had Smash and we were getting Smash reveals, which always heightened a direct. At this point, a Nintendo Direct is just a press public event that lets us know what's happening in the coming weeks or months on the Switch. It's not gonna get too crazy until we start looking at the Nintendo Switch. So, was this a mid-direct? According to the 10,000 people that watched it with me, yeah, it kinda was. But there was a lot of really great things in this direct, and I gotta say, as far as recent directs, this went by really quickly. I enjoyed almost everything that I saw. Maybe it was a little but I think it was a good kind of like stuff. No, there's a lot of really great things in here we can take a look at. I had a great time watching it. Okay? Alright? Okay. I'm gonna skip through a lot and then go into a deeper detail today on my podcast, which you can watch wherever.
No, fuck you.
I'm not big in a Splatoon, and I fell off the third one pretty quickly, but I love the art style, the music, and the direction of this DLC, and it sounds like it's a giant tower that you battle your way up and improve your stats on the way, but they said it's infinitely replayable, and I kind of like that. It's like adding a roguelike into a non-roguelike game, but it adds that infinite replayability, which is great for DLC. Mario Bros. Donkey Kong Remake. I have never played one of these. You could, I swear to God, before today, if you had asked me what kind of game these even were, I probably wouldn't tell you. I've just never been interested. It looks very charming. I am just assuming by looking at this gameplay that it's for a younger audience. It's kind of like a more kid-friendly Mario game. Although I guess all Mario games are kid-friendly, but this one looks very catered towards children. It looks cute and fun. Obviously, no reason for me to play it, but the sweetest for the ladies. This new Prince of Persia game looks too good. I don't know. It doesn't feel right to be excited for Ubisoft. I feel dirty saying it. Which is a shame because I used to love Ubisoft games. But this one looks great. It looks like it's taken a lot of inspiration from Metroid Dread, but it's Prince of Persia. I'm looking forward to this game. Yeah, we'll just skip through a little bit because it did get off the rails a bit. There's a Spy Family game. I've never seen Spy Family.
Yeah.
This is revolving around the daughter, I guess. It's cute. I don't know. Fun, maybe? Fun? And then, of course, we start getting the glimpses, the deeper dives into things that we'd already heard about, but we're seeing more of them, like Mario RPG, which they've added a lot to this game, actually. Now, if you time a attack command perfectly, you can hit all enemies, which will definitely speed up a lot of the fights, but hopefully not make it too easy to just start wailing on every enemy at once every time you attack. That might cheat
Crazy.
a little bit, but the gameplay style is supposed to drastically change. And since it's set around showtime and like play or like a movie theater, it almost says to me just set pieces, where in each little set piece of a level you do a different thing, almost mix-game adjacent, where now you're doing this and now you're doing this. But it does seem to have some side-scrolling elements to it too, almost Paper Mario-y in the way that it looks. I really have no idea how this one is going to play out. You know, a lot of streamers like to make bingo cards before going into a direct, but I guarantee Tomb Raiders 1 through 3 remastered were not on anybody's bingo card. Also, kind of remastered? It's interesting. They knocked out a lot of the triangles in the character model. I mean, she definitely looks remastered, but also Lara herself has really only been remastered to about PlayStation 2. And then the rest of the game, I mean, it's brighter. Some parts look a lot better. Some parts, if you'd just told me it was the original, I would have assumed that it was. Like, I can see the difference when you put them next to each other, but the way that my brain remembers these games are a lot closer to the new remastered version. So if I had just seen that, I would have been like, yeah, that's the first Tomb Raider. So yeah, I don't know. It is technically remastered. All of that shade from. I am actually excited to dive into these games. I have a lot of nostalgia. This only matters to me. None of you are gonna care. But I've made a really fun YouTube video where I played all 11 of the IR games, and there's only 11, and there hasn't been a new one in years. And literally, the entire library of Switch has 11 games that use the IR. This direct introduced 2 new ones. My video is done. It's ready to go. And now I gotta add in 2 more. We have this trombone game, which was previously available on other consoles. It's coming to Switch, and they've added motion controls and IR controls because they hate me. And also the new WarioWare game. You got a cheaper look at that, and it uses some IR motion control. There are 11 IR games on the Switch total in the last 5, almost 6 years, and they just added 2 more in this direct? Are you kidding me? Anyway, sorry, that's a very me problem that this direct caused. Another look at Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, which is literally just Luigi's Mansion 2 for the 3DS on the Switch. I don't think they did it. Oh, and they showed us the Nintendo Museum that's coming to Kyoto, which is in March. It's just shitty because I'm going to Japan this week. I don't know if I told you guys that yet. You got more Japan vlogs coming. It would be really cool if the museum was ready because I'm actually going to Bob and
How are these guys able to travel so much? I don't.
Let us in the museum early, Miyamoto. Let us in. Oh, and this is cool. So they told us when the Zelda and Ganondorf amiibos were Tears of the Kingdom coming. On top of that, they've added 3 amiibos, and they look great. Noah and Mio. I think this might be the first time in a long time we've had amiibos outside of Smash, which is a shame looking at these almost, because it's like you almost kind of wish the player was in Smash. It feels like a Smash reveal, but like it's not. You could keep doing characters for Smash. It's not too late to just do a couple more. And then on top of that, speaking of Smash characters, the final Smash character that didn't have an amiibo yet was Sora, and now he does. This amiibo was up until now, honestly, Tomb Raider might have been the thing I was most excited for. But then, not only does Nintendo acknowledge F-Zero, they put F-Zero on the screen during the direct, so they remember F-Zero exists, but F-Zero 99! Whoa! That's sick! Just like they did with Mario 99 and Tetris 99, now you can race F-Zero style.
Mario 35.
Other players in a revamped version of the game where when the cars clash, they drop orbs, and if you pick up enough of them, you can go to the Skyway and shoot over the top of them. And a lot of us want a new F-Zero, and this kind of is, but isn't what we were talking about. But to be honest, this is and I'm actually very okay with this, especially if it's a stepping stone to new F-Zero. Day of the Diver. I saw you were playing this on Twitch. It hasn't come
no!
They thought it would be a good idea to give us a 2-minute trailer for Among Us, and it just boiled down to a map. So that was a fun use of our time. Then the final look at the last thing this Direct had to offer. What could it possibly be? Metroid Prime 4, you might be wondering? No. Something possibly even better. This is the first time during a live reaction that I was rendered completely speechless. When I saw this, I immediately thought it was a new Paper Mario, which is crazy because we already had 2 for the Switch. I thought it was a sequel to Thousand Year Door. I thought, because I was like, this looks like a Thousand Year Door. That looks like the town from Thousand Year Door. But there's no way Nintendo's going back to when Paper Mario was good. This has to be a sequel with dumb new controls like origami and color splash, and we're gonna.
Both those games are great.
I wish it was Thousand Year Door. No, it is actually Thousand Year Door. It is a remake of Thousand Year Door, and I kept watching it speechless, just hoping I wasn't wrong. And this was what I thought it was. Thousand Year Door is my favorite Paper Mario. If you've ever played a Paper Mario and you haven't played this one, this is the best one for the story, for the pacing, but mostly
Yeah, fuck you, the pacing's garbage.
The RPG mechanics of it all, the battle mechanics, was just the best and most rewarding. It didn't have any dumb gimmicks. It just was a good RPG. And then there was like a weird look at the end of Peach and this robot. I don't remember this from the first game. And Peach is talking about teaching it love, and it almost seems like they're hinting.
He doesn't remember tech? What the fuck? That's like one of the more critical plot lines.
Towards maybe there's new story in this game. They've added stuff, or it's DLC, or it's Paper Peach. I don't really know what we're looking at the end there, but very intriguing. As mid as everyone said it was, I had a lot to gush about here for this.
We are now getting directs and state of plays that really shouldn't even be there or even be shown in the first place, because the actual amount of information or new games coming out is sparse in the slim to none category. Now, why do I say this? Well, let's start off with Nintendo first. Having a Switch in 2023 is honestly a great little companion device, and there are some phenomenal games on the Switch itself. Tears of the Kingdom and all these other games that have come out there are honestly fantastic, even though the device is incredibly underpowered, and I would prefer Nintendo would stop screwing around and just put their games on PC.
Never gonna happen!
Sell bucket loads, but instead they want to do this. But hey,
yeah,
that's
Alexa, stop.
Conversation.
Alexa, stop.
The thing is this though, Nintendo.
Yeah, and lose a cut of the profits to Valve, right? Like that is a terrible idea for a whole host of reasons. And I talked about this before. It's not even worth talking about, because these guys just clearly don't understand that Nintendo makes the money, makes money by making their own consoles. Like, no, PC is irrelevant. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
Nintendo has some of the most historic and storied IPs in gaming history. And what they've always done incredibly well is take those IPs and provide them and put them in new scenarios, in new gameplay mechanics, where you can definitely go off and enjoy them in a new, distinct way. The majority of all the Mario games all play differently. Same with all the Zelda games, same with all the Metroid games. Some do have callbacks to the past, but the majority of the time, you're going to see a new twist or a new mechanic on that IP, on that character, on that gameplay that will make you go, wow, that's a new way to play that. Let me try that out. And what do we get instead? No, we get remakes and remasters and ports of 3DS games
Alexa, stop.
onto your Switch, because
we've gotten plenty of new announcements. Like, what is he talking about? Like, this seems to be the new trend. I talked about this earlier in the stream. Like, people just complaining about these re-releases while like ignoring all the new stuff. And yeah, this Direct is a really good example of that. Alexa, play. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
Hey, why not? Don't you just love that? So we already knew we were getting Super Mario RPG, which is honestly fantastic because that is one of the few games that's very difficult to find, especially a legitimate copy of on eBay that's not like an exorbitant cost of having your left pinky be cut out to actually pay for that actual cartridge, or even possibly getting scammed for it as well. But on top of that, we're now doing Luigi's Mansion 2 and The Thousand Year Door. Look, I love these games. I think they're phenomenal games. I highly recommend everyone to play these games. However, these games should not be the staple of actually Nintendo Directs. They should be supplementary to new content or new games
Alexa,
being
stop.
brought out from Nintendo.
We've gotten new. We have plenty of new games coming out. Like Mario Wonder is coming out in October, right? Like what's the big deal? Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
No, I want to see more about Mario Wonder. That looks amazing because that is basically
We got a Direct for that.
the developers doing a bunch of DMT before deciding to code the game and then actually having a good freaking time because that looks really cool. That's the kind of stuff I want to see from Nintendo, but we're not seeing that. We're seeing just these
Yes, we
really
are.
weird Splatoon 3 expansions that just have no real semblance or idea. I don't even know what the hell Splatoon is anymore. It's like a really weird gothic roguelike tower. What? And you had this really weird soundtrack the entire time with this horrible frame rate as if it's going to be like something that
Alexa,
actually get
stop.
excited about.
Like anybody who's been playing Splatoon knows about like the Order versus Chaos thing in 2 and how it's been building up for like all throughout 3. Like anybody who like says this, oh, I don't know what I'm looking at, like they don't play Splatoon. Like that's just the reality here. Is that like he just doesn't play the fucking game. Alexa, play.
Resuming Bluetooth.
None of that shit makes any sense whatsoever. Because I truly could have just slept through the entire thing, had a Nintendo blog post and been like, yo, Thousand Years Door's coming out, Luigi's Mansion 2 remake, F-Zero 99, which... Yes, let's do that. Oh, I forgot. I almost forgot about this. F-Zero 99, that's right. The fact that everybody on their Earth has been wanting another F-Zero game because it would be ideal and perfect for the Switch. No, let's do the laziest thing we possibly can. You like Tetris 99? Guess what? We're just gonna reskin that shit and do F-Zero 99.
Alexa, stop!
Same shit. There you
Reskin? What the fuck are you talking about? They're completely different genres. The only thing they have in common is the battle royale concept. Like that's it. Like, what is this Spur talking about? Like, okay, Alexa, play. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
Go, because we literally do not give a fuck about our IPs anymore. We just want to milk you for everything we possibly. An F-Zero game would make so much money, and it's undeniable that they are still refusing to do anything like that. And honestly, I expect more from Nintendo. This is really just phoning it in and just lazy behavior. Because Nintendo has truly been one of the few game companies, even in today's market, that constantly goes out and tries to take new risks. They did it with the Switch, they did it with the Wii U, they did it with the Wii. They're always trying to innovate and do something different. But watching this Direct, it's just calling back. It's just going back to the old games. Which honestly, I love old games. That's all I really play anymore anyways. And this is what we're getting, just the same shit rehashed over and over. We need a new console from Nintendo, whether it's a Super Nintendo Switch, which ideally would be the best name for that thing, or really something to shake them up to really put something out that would really just destroy the entire gaming landscape, like Breath of the Wild did, like so many other games that they've done in the past, constantly tend to do. But see, it's not just about Nintendo and what they've done. No, apparently, PlayStation
Alexa,
had the best
stop.
showcase 10 out of 10.
Don't care. Like, what was the point of that video, really? Like, he didn't talk about anything. He conveniently didn't talk about any of the new games, by the way. No Peach talk, like, nothing. It's just like, I've been watching these things all night. I've never seen any of these people talk about Unicorn Overlord. Like, I'm so upset about it. I guess we'll watch, let's see, Daniel Bundy. I don't know, these are like Pretendo channels. Well, I mean, they are, but like they're not on my watch list. Okay, RGT. Okay, RGT. Okay, we gotta do RGT. Hello.
Morning, everybody. How you doing? Welcome to another Nintendo Direct day. I'm tired. How are you guys doing? You have to bear with me. It's been a minute since I streamed. It's early in the morning. My hair's a mess. It's gonna be. I don't know why Nintendo is committing to these early directs. I remember.
It's 10 a.m.
Man, with my stories. I remember when Nintendo did like afternoon directs. That was fun. That was great. But of course, I'm gonna wake up early for this. Are you kidding me?
I didn't even go to bed when like I did my reaction. What the fuck?
That's probably why. You're welcome. Thank you all for joining me anyway for this momentous occasion. Of course, any direct is a momentous occasion. Again, bear with me because
these people talking about late,
so
like
it feels different.
Early? Are you
learning stuff all over again? I did say that I would be streaming more on my second channel, which is true, by the way. My second channel is back up, and Dude Plays. It's not just Let's Plays. There's a lot of content that's going out now. It's already been multiple videos, and future live streams with like typical gaming content will be up there. But it's a direct. Of course, I got to stream here. Oh my goodness. So first up, I did see a $1 Canadian super chat come through. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then Nintendo has a chance to be funny. It's called a new Untitled Peach game. We're gonna talk about that, but thank you so much, Nathan. Let me know how the audio is for everything. You know, the usual thing, because audio is always a nightmare. I look fabulous. Thank you. You may notice that the chat looks a little not perfect. Last time I streamed, which was for the February Direct, I guess, and then Return to Dreamland, the chat box app wasn't great, so now I'm just window capturing the chat, and it's not set up right with the layout. Like, listen, it's far too early for this. It's just far too early for this. But by the time I start to stream on my second channel, all the stuff will get figured out. Everyone's saying the audio is good, which is awesome. I do want to do one other test. So let's say we'll cut the curtain music off, sadly. So I'm gonna play some audio for this is the Mario Wonder Direct. So I have an idea of what I'm gonna be talking over. How does this sound? How does it sound when I'm talking over someone else? Because that's also very important. There's gonna be a lot of talking from that guy, and then a lot of talking from me. Gotta make sure that we're all good. This audio's too low? Perfect. I'll be more than happy to make that louder. Alright. How's this now? Now we're almost like max volume with this, but you can hear the audio from here and me talking. Better, that's good, pretty good, better, perfect. Excellent. The direct's still low? I mean, we can still change that. I mean, this is almost max. So.
Okay. Got it.
I think we can make this work. This is about as loud as I can make it as it currently stands. Hopefully, I mean, as long as everyone can hear it. You know, it's not going to be as good as listening to it like yourself. That's just the reality of it. But there you go. I can still play this Kirby music a little bit. But yeah, I think everything's going good. We got like 400 people here watching this with me right now. Thank you so much. I appreciate you spending your morning with me, with everyone else.
Where are they?
But yeah, you know, now that we are in here, I'm just gonna take another swig of my caffeinated beverage to get me through the morning. Let's talk about the Direct, the thing that we're all here for. So, for one, first off, this is, I have my bingo card up already. We'll get to that in a second. I want to shout out to this person, Medea. I don't want to try to pronounce that.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's beat Nas. I don't know why I'm struggling with it's not.
But This is
Ah, it's
30
fun.
minutes of Kirby music to make you feel better. Good way to start the morning. So that's what we're listening to for the moment. This curated medley going on right now. But yeah, let's talk about the direct because there's some cool stuff. I did make a bingo card which I posted on Twitter or X. I swear to God, I posted it on X. Ooh, wait, I see it. Okay, well, this donation come through easily like the last one did. It only takes a second, but I see it. It's taking a second. I see it though. There's two of them.
Yeah, Nosk is
Here.
so easy. I don't know why I was
There you
struggling
go, I
against
see it.
him.
Okay,
earlier.
Ty Guy, thanks for all the cool content over the years. I'm a fellow big Kirby fan. Just 100% Kirby Superstar Stacker. How'd you like it? Awesome. I really like the Superstar Stacker. I'm glad you played it. I'm assuming it's on NS. You played the NSO version, which is really cool. That they localized that. Kirby fans keep eating, so I fully expect something Kirby related. Totally Tony, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. A lot of people said I looked fab this morning, which is impressive. Like, I feel like garbage being up this early in the morning. But yes, let's now that we're here and we're together, let's talk about this bingo card and we can get like some level of just anticipation just for what I expect. As you can see in the middle, I have a Pioro free square. I am definitely someone who has been following the leaks. However legitimate all that stuff is, we're gonna find out together. Because God, man, I have no idea. I'm sure that guy is very reliable, but I am someone who will refuse to believe anything.
Yeah, sure. Why bring him up
it
then?
actually happens.
I never brought PRO up in
So,
my video.
I took into consideration what he said, as well as everything else I believe, and we will move on from there. You see, I can see this another super chat coming in, and the colors are all weird in the chat below. I don't know why. Not supposed to be, but yeah, something's bound to go wrong at some point. But all right, I'll read this, and then we'll go top to bottom on the bingo card. Love you, Andrew. Been a fan of you and your content since forever. Also a huge fan of Kirby. Kirby.
Gotta
Mirror
send my
Kirby will always
horns.
be the best copy ability. Damn right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So, top to bottom, we can run through this quick. We got 15 minutes before the direct. We can run through this super duper quick. Pikmin 4 DLC. I think if it's gonna happen in any direct, it's gonna be this one. I don't think this will bleed over into next year. You know, they said that Zelda's not even getting DLC, which is crazy.
Yeah.
But Pikmin DLC will be
Yeah,
great.
she's not
even
that
if it's
hard.
just
I don't know why I was
another
struggling with
level.
her so much.
The game doesn't
Yeah, but
need
Nas-
DLC. It's already really substantial, but it'd be cool because I loved that game to death. So that's my hope. And then a random 3DS port. I mean, going one row down with Luigi Mansion Dark Moon, that counts. So we'll see that, I would assume. But anything else 3DS, just having some love. And in my mind, that could be third party, first party, eShop. Like, it could be Pushmo shows up. I don't know. I don't think Link Between Worlds would be now, but Kirby Triple Deluxe Planet Robobot. I feel like there's now a strong chance for that to get some sort of HD port. Just anything 3DS. It could be stupid, freaky forms or something. Just a 3DS has something in here. This guy says he's ready for Star Tropics 2. Not gonna happen. I don't think they'll dedicate any time to Star Tropics 2. As amazing, it's crazy that that's not on NSO yet. The first one is, and they act like they've run out of games for NSO, but thank God we got Quest for Camelot on Game Boy Color. Next up, anything on N64? Mario Party 3 is still not out yet, and that was announced a year ago. So
got him.
Maybe they show that off.
Kino.
After Mario Party 3, I
We
think
did it.
that's I
We
think
beat
for
him.
All of
All right,
the
we,
announced games, I think they have everything that they announced. Because N64
Alexa,
library
stop.
is not big.
I think we need to focus.
So
No eyes.
I think maybe they finally
I think No Eyes is
show
pretty
something.
easy, if I remember.
I don't know. Like there's the Bomberman games. Japan had Harvesting 64. There's options on 64. It's just whatever's realistic. I don't know. So after Party 3, I have no idea. So I imagine that. Over a decade you've been watching my content. Oh my god. Wild card predictions. We're getting to it. When do you expect more Kirby? We're gonna
God,
get to that.
how like unsettling this
Thank
song is.
you,
Alexa,
Forrest.
stop.
My wild card.
I forgot how creepy this song is. I love it. I don't know. This might be my favorite boss. Ghost boss. Ah, shit! I can't get her. What the hell is this angle? Okay. Is this even working? There we go. Okay. All right. Well, we beat up No Eyes. Okay, we're good. Oh shit! Okay, it's the trainer board. It's been so long since I fought this thing, I have no idea what I'm in for. I think this is like one of the last bosses I fought. Yeah, I barely remember this thing at all. That's pretty easy. I was expecting a lot more. Okay. How many more fights do we have? Okay, White Defender. I don't remember how hard this is. I doubt it's that hard. Hopefully the game doesn't crash again like it did. Like, the first time I played this. Well, I mean, it wasn't the White Defender, it was the Dun Defender. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Got him. So he doesn't stagger as the super boss, as the White Defender. Okay. Yeah, the Dung Defender is pretty easy. Oh, here we go. Okay. This might be the last restroom before the end. Yeah, how many more do we have? We have like Nightmare King Grim, the Absolute Radiance. Shit. Yeah, where are we? I wish I could look at my phone, but all right. Yeah, we might as well talk to him because we've never gotten this far. This is about the White Lady, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Yeah, the Pure Vessel, I think. Okay, yeah, Soul Tyrant. Yeah, it's been a while since I fought this boss, so... Like, I don't think it's too hard, but, like, I think... It's been a while since I've been practicing it, so... I can see myself getting filtered. Nah, he has wide openings. I think we're good. Yeah, his pattern. He's just slightly faster, and like I think he has a pretty rough like end phase or something, but. Yeah, he even has a stagger. Yeah, he's not that tough. Yeah, I remember like hitting this. Is he dead? Okay. Yeah, I think he immediately goes to the... Oh shit, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, this wasn't too hard. Like, honestly, most of these bosses aren't too hard. It's mostly just, like, one or two of them that I struggle with. Got him. Okay, is it the Pure Vessel after this? It's not... There's not too many bosses more. I think we're nearing the end. Okay. Yeah, it'd be crazy if I could do it all. But... Okay. Oh, this is the one I fucking hate. Okay. I hate this douchebag. Yeah, I think this is the hardest one.
Bill mine.
Okay. I don't know, maybe the stage design is making it easier, because like, you're not supposed... I don't think you can do this on, like, the standard version. But, like, with the way the stage is laid out this time, it's like... It's like encouraging you to do this. There we go. Okay. Okay, I think that's the last of the ghosts. It has to be, right? Yeah, Pure Whistle. Oh no, Nightmare King Grim. Oh shit, here he comes. No, it's Zoe. Okay, fuck. Okay, this is... If I lose to Zoe of all people, oh, I'm gonna be fierce. I really struggle with this boss, because like, his movements are so weird. And I never fought it that much, so... Oops, shit, hang on. Yeah, I really don't even remember fighting him. Oh, fuck, I didn't see that guy. Yeah, I saw that I had him staggered, and I kind of got carried away. Yeah, he has plenty of openings, so I think... Oh, I don't careless. Fuck! That's the little guys that just throw me off. Fuck. That was close. Shit, why did I charge? I pressed the button, but I wasn't charging. Got him. Okay, I am not very good at that boss. I don't know what it is, but like something about his movements just throw me off. Okay, I beat Zoe. The best thing to do, probably don't fight Zoe. Because if you don't fight him, you don't have to fight him in this gauntlet. Okay, here we go. Oh, fuck. I'm so used to fighting, like, shit. Damn it! Okay. Do we have an extra version of, like, the failed champion? Like, I feel like... Wow. What a... Okay. We're nearing the end. We're almost there. We got it. But, like, yeah, like, they're just a handful of super bosses at the end that I'm struggling with. And that's not even the one I'm worried about. Like, I'm worried about Nightmare King Grim. I don't know. Yeah, I'm so used to, like, fighting the, the failed champion so many times I fucked up. Shit, you don't have the switch! Are you serious? You can't switch it? What the fuck? So we're gonna have to grind all the way through there and just... Fuck, that is obnoxious. That is unbearable. They don't even have Nightmare King Grim either. You can't do it until you beat him in the Pantheons. Ugh. Wait, I beat the White Defender though. Why is there no switch? Am I maybe doing it wrong? But I beat the White Defender. Ugh. You have to beat like that entire room to get them to save here. I don't know what the deal is. Because, like, Sentinel Hornet is down here. Yeah, Sentinel Hornet has a switch. I can't believe I got so close, but I got filtered by like the failed champion. Fuck. I don't think it's that hard, but like I don't remember that boss at all. Yeah, I wish I could practice on it, but run into me? Damn it, I'm so frustrated. Like, I don't know. Like, why can't I grind the failed champion? Like, why do I... Maybe I need to beat the Radiant form or some shit. The False Knight is so much easier, it's crazy. Like, I was doing the typical pattern, like, yeah. I was doing the typical pattern you have on like we use on the False Knight, and it just didn't work. Like, he has all these moves that like he just doesn't. He doesn't have any of the impact that like the failed champion has. Oh, there we go. Okay. Got him. I fought this boss so much, I know exactly how many hits he can take. Yeah, so it doesn't have a switch. Like, how do you get the switch? I guess you have to just get through the circuit. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
For prediction? I guess Planet Robobot Triple Deluxe getting a port, like, as low-hanging fruit as that is for me, the Kirby guy. A lot of stuff is already kind of well-known. GameCube NOS? I don't think GameCube's gonna happen. I just don't think it'll happen. Maybe on Switch 2. Wind
talking
Waker
about
and Twilight Princess, I think, will happen. There's Donkey Kong will show up to some capacity. A lot of this bingo card was already established. I made one for the June Direct, even though I didn't stream it. I thought I might have, so a lot of the stuff was on the previous one. So Donkey Kong was there, and apparently, according to Pioro on Twitter, Donkey Kong has a shot, or Donkey Kong will be here. But that was already there. So to whatever capacity, I just said Donkey Kong because I think it's time. Splatoon 3 DLC, it's time. I'm not a fan of Splatoon 3. I think mechanically Splatoon is really fun, but I think the content, the way they've rolled out Splatoon 3 has been pretty disappointing.
No, come on,
the
no.
Splash Fests have been way too obtuse. The first DLC, just being Ingopolis, was dumb. I'm not really looking forward to Side Order.
Yeah, it is.
But we'll see. Make sure this is...
Fuck.
Was 1080 not put on NSO? Monkey time. Let's go retro. DK64. Yeah, but if it's just DK64, people are gonna get mad. I guess if 1080 isn't on, then they can do that too. That's weird that that's not. Diddy Kong Racing 3. You gotta get to 2 first.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like
3.
Donkey Kong is it goes back to DK94. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people like the leak apparently is the minis will be involved.
He's like a fake
We don't know
leaker.
exactly what that means yet. The minis games that everyone fears about are like the touchscreen games, so, and I don't think they would do that now. So I'm gonna hold off reservation until we see what it is actually. 10 minutes left. See, we're going through this pretty quick.
What?
After Splatoon, I have the Dragon Quest Monsters 3. I think we'll get a segment. I'm kind of looking forward to it. It comes out December 1st. I never played the originals, but I'm interested in it. I like Dragon Quest. It's crazy because they have Dragon Quest Adventures Die, I think it's called, or something like that. Infinity Strat coming out end of this month. Dude, the rest of the year is insane. So 2 Dragon Quest games coming like back to back. And another thing that's strange that no one reported on it, but Nintendo of Japan, if you're subscribed to their newsletter, I guess, and get an email from them, it's on their website. They announced that they're going to have a port of the Game Boy game, which I guess is the first Dragon Warrior Monsters, I think. And they're going to just have a port of the original Game Boy Color game. They are ready to go. No one reported on it. I looked on Twitter. I searched that topic. No one talked about it, but it's a thing. It's called like Dragon Warrior Monsters like Retro or whatever. So I'm expecting that to show up in this direct. I think that'll be a segment.
I don't think anybody else has
Pokemon Gen 3. We probably mean for ports. I think Gen 1 and 2 is going to show up, and I don't think they'll do that. I think if anything, Game Freak will want to sell those games instead of just put them on NSO. Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon will show up. Oh, someone asked earlier about what like my crazy pie in the sky prediction is. My crazy pie in the sky prediction is that instead of it just being Dark Moon, it's a combo pack of Dark Moon and the 3DS version of the first game. That would be great, because it sounds insane to not do that. So, fingers crossed. Layton, I want to just see what that is. It's supposed to be a Tokyo Game Show next week or in 2 weeks from now. Why not show it off here first? The Princess Peach game, which I guess the rumor is it's going to be called Princess Peach's Showtime. That'll show up. I'm kind of looking forward to that. You know, it's a new thing from Nintendo, and I like when they do that. The final Mario Kart DLC wave, which, if you pay attention, it seems like people already know what the final 8 courses are going to be with very few variables. It sounds like Rainbow Road on the Wii is going to be the final course. Very exciting.
Fuck!
Yeah, I was thinking of maybe having these off-the-wall predictions for the Booster Course Pass, but honestly, all the math is leading up to like a very safe 8 courses with like Bowser Castle 3 from Super Nintendo, the 2 final city courses, the 2 final original courses, the Piranha Plant team, potentially Dino Jungle for the GameCube, and maybe room for 1 extra variable. And I was hoping for Airship Fortress for DS, but we'll see what happens. People say Mushroom Bridge. I didn't like Mushroom Bridge, so I never saw the appeal. but I'm hoping for some Duck Bumble. Not gonna happen, Evan. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. As cool as it would be, because man, that game has multiplayer, so putting it on an NSO would be great. Metroid Prime 2. I think Metroid Prime 2 with the Shadow Drop and the physical coming later, the same thing we did with Prime 1. I think first half of this year had Prime 1, second half of this year Prime 2, first half of next year Prime 3, second half of next year Prime 4, releasing on the Switch 2. That's my grand.
Come on, no, fuck off!
Vision with Metroid.
Fuck off with that
That'd be great,
shit.
'cause I love Prime 2. After the free space, Kirby, always a safe bet. Detective Pikachu, I don't care about this game at all. It looked bad. It graphically looked bad. The first game
Alexa,
I did not
stop!
think was good in the slightest.
Anyone who says Detective Pikachu should just lose their YouTube partnership. That is I'm sick to death of hearing that shit. That isn't true at all. Okay? Bad? Are you joking? It's one of the most well-animated Pokemon games ever. Like, okay, Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
The second game does not look any better. But damn it, they'll probably have to put something out just to get it out of there, because like that's the first game in the onslaught of holiday releases, because it's that, and then 2 weeks later is Mario Wonder, 2 weeks later is WarioWare, 2 weeks later is Mario RPG. So they'll probably have to get it out there. See, I didn't even like the Detective Pikachu movie. Honest to God, I fell asleep in the theater, and I'm not happy about that.
Bullshit.
I'm not a pessimist, as a lot of people would know. I just did not. I do not like the Detective Pikachu sub-franchise. But alright, let's move on. We got 6 minutes. Last 2 rows here. Retro Game Challenge. Incredible DS games. Second game never got localized, and out of nowhere they announced that they're remaking it for Switch. Which, awesome. Oh my god, that's incredible. Did not get announced for localization. This is the perfect time to do that. So, cool. This next one not gonna happen. Dragon Quest III HD. This is Vaporware. This has been announced forever
Fuck
ago.
off.
And
No, it's
been
not.
on my bingo card forever, and I want it so bad. There's Dragon Quest X offline also. It's like, the way they're handling this franchise is mind-boggling. But it'd be cool. I'm currently like 15 hours into Octopath Traveler 2, finally playing that, another HD 2D game, and it's awesome. So
No, I don't think so.
it'd be cool
No,
to,
I've never
to
heard of it.
finally get the Dragon Quest. Oh, the video's done. That was quick. I'm gonna loop this again.
Oh, we haven't
Last 5
played
minutes.
Phoenix Wright yet today. Oh, we gotta
Beyond Good
get
and
on
Evil
that.
HD leaked ratings went out for this game for all consoles. I think this sounds like a perfect direct announcement. Never played it. I know I would love it, but it's supposed to come out on everything, I guess. PS4, Xbox One, the newer consoles also. It seems like a perfect direct announcement. I didn't just pull Beyond Good and Evil out of nowhere. It's supposed to be like a port of the first game.
Nobody cares about Beyond Good and Evil with the dead IP.
We'll see if there's anything different. I'm assuming it's just going to be like the 360 version, just upscaled a little bit. We'll see.
Nobody likes Beyond Good and Evil. It's shit.
No Switch 2, not going to happen. I think this could potentially be the final direct that is entirely Switch focused, and then early next year
Alexa, stop!
start to.
No fucking way. No fucking way. They are not going to be talking about Switch 2 games in the year they first announced it. Like, they're going to announce the hardware, and then they're going to start showing games like afterward. Right? Like, they're not going to stop talking about Switch attack. No, fuck off. Alexa, play. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
Finally show off what this next thing is all about, is my guess. Next one, I am manifesting this pretty hardcore, but Pac-Man World 2 repack? Why not? I would have to imagine
the first one was
they
shit.
made the first one knowing they were going to
I'm
do the
pissed
second
that these
one.
people
They don't have
sold
to
me
do
on
the
that
third
game.
one. That's fine, but that'd be nice. And then final row, Mario RPG just showing up, WarioWare showing up. Anything getting a cloud version, pretty safe bet. I'm not happy about it, but pretty
fuck
safe
you.
bet. That's why I put clouds in the sky. It's just anything. Any stupid third-party game getting a cloud version. It's a very broad statement.
Oh, really?
but
Okay.
You never know. Mario
What's it-
Baseball
Alexa, stop.
would be awesome.
What's it like? Is it a VN or? Yeah, I'm always on the lookout for like PS2 games ported to Switch. Let's see. Kowloon. Let's see. Okay, $20. Holy shit. Dungeon Crawler now available on Nintendo Switch. The Great Mystery and Treasure hidden in the ruins beneath your school. Wait a minute. This sounds an awful lot like Persona. Uh, I don't know about this. This sounds awfully like Persona. Like, yeah, I don't think that's something I'd be interested in. Yeah, we should get started on like Ace Attorney actually. Yeah, I cannot believe I haven't played it. I've been playing this so much that like everything else has just faded from my mind. I'm just thinking about Hollow Knight all the time. Ugh. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to take a break. Like, I'm pissed that I can't like I can't grind the failed champion. Why do I have to like? Wait, I don't have the Switch here either. Why? Why do you not have the Switch? Like... Yeah, Nightmare King. No, it says he's on here, right? So, does he have his own statue, or...? I don't know. It looked pretty. It sounded pretty cringe from what I could see. Like, why is there no Switch? I don't understand why there's no Switch. I want to practice the fucking... I'll have to look this up, because this doesn't make any sense to me. Because it's on the boss registry, right? Yeah, I looked in the registry, and it looks like the only boss I have left is, yeah, it's the Absolute Radiance. Yeah, everything else is accounted for. Yeah, it's Soul Tyrant, White Defender. I legit think the failed champion was like the last boss before the Pure Vessel, and then it's just Nightmare King Grim, and then actually I think Grim comes first, and then the Pure Vessel, and then the Absolute Radiance. And I don't know. I believe the Pure Vessel in and of itself is a nightmare. That's actually what I was concerned about. Well, that and like Nightmare King Grim. But meanwhile, I can't even handle the failed champion. Like, yeah, it's the Pure Vessel. Okay. Maybe it has its own statue, and I'm just overlooking it. glad I decided to practice this because I do not want to get raved. Is the Hollow Knight not on here? Like, you just have, like, the harder version of it? Oh, anyway, we have, like, the Nail stage. Yeah, Paint Master Shio. Yeah, Watcher Knights. Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, practice the Pure Bezel for sure. At the very least, we have, like, the Pure Vessel. I don't know, maybe if we go through, like, the other Pantheons, we can, like, practice some of the failed champion. Yeah, that's probably what I should do, is just play, like, some of the older Pantheons. And, like, find the one that has, the failed champion in it. And then just, like, grind it out. James Rolfe biography? No. I still haven't bought it yet. It doesn't sound good to me at all. Okay, Crunchyroll? No. Shit, I'm not playing Crunchyroll. I kept talking about Ace Attorney, but, like, maybe I should just play something else. I mean, there's not much else to play. I think I am just gonna play Ace Attorney until, like, I drop dead. Here we go. That's the cool thing about Ace Attorney is that, like, no matter how old you get, you could, like, probably play these games forever. I took a 2-hour long nap, so, like, it says I've been streaming for, like, 11 hours, but it's more like 9. I mean, it was going the entire time. Okay. I wish I had something to eat. Maybe you should order Uber Eats. No, fuck off. It's not gonna happen. Like, I legit want to stop because, like, Uber Eats is just so expensive. Like, why would I pay for that shit? Like, ugh. I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
And then this last one, Deca Police,
that's
which was
nuts
shown up
here.
in the
What the
last
fuck?
direct. It is a level 5 cop-based, real-time, turn-based RPG with investigation. It looked really cool, so I kind of want to see more of it. So yeah, that's my bingo card. A lot of it are pretty safe bets, but it would be nice to actually get a bingo. So I think realistically, we shouldn't expect any crazy heavy hitters. I just don't think that's going to happen. I think based on this being potentially the final direct with full Switch focus, I think Mario Wonder is probably the very final big game. I guess it depends on the scale of the Peach game, but I just don't see that happening. I think they'll fill out the schedule pretty nicely. Usually at the end of a console life, the games are supposed to slow down. They're not slowing down. It's still a lot of content, but like same with WarioWare. It's like WarioWare is not like a heavy hitter. As excited I am, as excited as I am for it, it's not really a heavy hitter. So I expect all of these games to just intermingle. Probably a lot more ports and stuff and smaller projects throughout the year. And
Alexa,
then,
stop. I wonder. Alexa, play.
Playing Bluetooth.
I don't think I can, like, do reactions to.
Well, we can talk about the.
I think it's too much. Alexa,
next
stop.
year
I think it's
whenever
too
they,
much to, like, do the reactions to. Have I investigated everything? Yeah, Barry. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about the meeting yet. Eat that. Okay. Yeah, we gotta figure out what we're supposed to do. I love it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think he has anything to say. Okay, let's. Okay. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Okay, finally we're making some progress. It felt like we were struggling for a bit there. I'm so hungry. Well, I guess the grocery store is open. I guess I could just run down there real quick and grab something. No, I think I will. I really don't want to end the stream. stream, so. What time is it? Hmm. I'm legit gonna go, am I? In the middle of a stream, I'm gonna go. Ah. Well, I've been needing to go for a while. Market wagon thing threw me off, but yeah, I'm ready to start eating food again. So I think I'm gonna get some mozzarella sticks. Oh, this is the wrong shoes. Those are my work shoes. Da-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, all like those smoothie recipes I keep seeing online like insist I should get almond milk. And I went out and got some for the first time ever. And I hope I bought it to a brand. I hope like it's not garbage. I don't know. I've never had almond milk before, so I'm concerned I'm gonna have some kind of like. What's the difference between? Okay, so you like is almond milk healthier than like regular milk or what? Like they were insistent that it had to be almond milk, and I'm not quite sure why. Like, is the composition like better fitted for smoothies? Is it for health reasons or what? Like, I have no idea at all. Kind of disconcerting. Yeah, I got my sticks. Got my mozzarella sticks. I got some ice cream. I think I'll have that today. I'm so addicted to this shit. Like, I keep buying these, even though like I swear the quality has been going down for a long time. Do. How long is it? Like, yeah, 12 minutes. Actually get to have food. Yeah, I spent less for like everything I just got than I would have spent on like that Subway sandwich, and like I'm still mad about it. Yeah, I really don't like going to the grocery store. Like everything feels like it's just cheap shit. Like I'm so used to like Market Wagon at this point. It feels weird going back to like regular plebeian stuff. I don't know. It's so much higher quality. I just can't get enough of it. Definitely can't wait until I reach the point where I can like securely just have enough like farm fresh food where like I just can't run out. Well, I mean technically that's happening now. It's just we could have had cooking with Harmon. Ha. Yeah, I don't think so. It's a webcam. You can't like carry it with you. And like the phone's busted, so I can't stream live. I can stream live on my phone, and I still haven't done it. Like I've never been in a situation in which I could reasonably do that. so obsessed with hamburgers. It's kind of weird. Okay, I think we're ready for... Oops, we're going to the Dungeon Center. What am I doing? Yep. Yep. Do I not have enough? That's so frustrating whenever you don't have enough evidence. No. Ah. Okay. Where are we going? Rainco? Am I sure, like, we have everything? Okay. uh... Where is Trilo? Localization. Okay. Yeah, what are we supposed to do?